Remember that really bad anti-masker movie I talked about a while ago? Well, the people behind that movie made a Christmas movie. Let's talk about it. Folks, I honestly didn't think I was going to do a Christmas video this year, but I found out about the release of this movie recently, and I couldn't live with myself if I didn't talk about it. So this movie is called A Law for Christmas, and the synopsis is, a young and aspiring politician has to leave the city for her career and finds her vocation and true love in the countryside. So really taking a narrative risk in the realm of Christmas rom-coms. And getting my dirty little hands on this movie was no easy task. I wanted to stream it online and figured I could because that's what the website told me I could do. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to stream it anywhere online. So I just streamed my comedy special instead that is now on sale until the end of the year. Yeah, so if you're at home for the holidays and you want to get away from your weird-ass family for a little bit, click the link in the description and enjoy my comedy special, Keep Busy. Okay, thank you so much. I was unable to stream A Law for Christmas online. So the only way to watch this movie was to order the physical DVD copy for $10.90. I decided against getting the Blu-ray version of the movie because I'm not a dad in 2011. Dude, they also had this great option to buy the DVD bundle for $76, where you get 10 DVDs in the price of 6. The goal is to reach as many people as possible with the message. Give away the DVDs to friends and family who don't know Jesus yet. Yeah, this is a Christian movie. I don't know if I mentioned that. But damn, I'm excited, dude. I'm really excited to get to know Jesus in this movie. Imagine you put the DVD in and it's like one of those cheesy video dating tapes from the 80s. Hey, I'm Jesus. I'm looking for a girl who's athletic. You know, maybe someone who does CrossFit. Just a little joke. I'm also looking for someone who's adventurous in the bedroom. I'm not trying to be inappropriate, but I do have 2 extra holes. And dude, Law for Christmas has rave reviews already. We've got one from Jeffrey Wilson, a Wall Street best-selling author. Okay. Well, what's super funny about that is if you scroll down just a little bit on the website, we find out that Jeffrey is also an actor in this movie. Well, I guess he goes by Jeff down here. Maybe that's his twin, I don't know. We've also got a 5-star review from the producer of this film and director and star of 2025, Joshua Wesley. And if you're not up on the lore surrounding this guy, it's pretty wild. TLDR, this dude posted a pic of his girlfriend with the caption, "Finally 18," when he himself was 27. And furthermore, in the caption, he put, "You've been my best friend for 4 years." Epic groomer moment. And a month after that, he proposed to his 18-year-old girlfriend, so super fucked up. But anyways, I had to order the DVD, but unfortunately, they don't ship to Canada. So I had to get my manager, who lives in the US, to order this DVD, and then once he got the DVD, he mailed me the DVD to Canada. Fuck. And it's like, guys, if you really want to spread the word of Jesus so much, maybe ship internationally. I could have done a whole fucking video about the website. We'll get into the movie in a second, but I just want to show you one more funny thing. There's a section at the bottom where they talk about the success of their movie 2025, and they put on the website that the movie was viewed 10 million times. Or sorry, the movie was 10 million times watched. Seems like a high number, right? But he obviously doesn't mean like 10 million people purchased the movie to watch it. Because when you look at my video that I made about that movie, look how many views it has. 10 million. And honestly, dude, respect. That's genuinely hilarious. That's like being stoned to death in medieval times and being like, everybody's looking at me. Okay, without further ado, let's talk about possibly the worst Christmas movie ever made, A Law for Christmas. The movie starts with an introduction to the main character of the film, Gloria. She's a politician in DC who only cares about her job. But worst of all, she hates Christmas.
Christmas is a day like any other.
No, it's not. I'm not really sure how high up she is in the government, though. Like, I'm not quite sure if she's just another government employee or if, like, she's the boss.
Gloria, boss.
Oh, never mind. So Gloria's assistant tells her that there's a new job opening.
They have a new position open in the ministry department.
And Gloria immediately takes the job without knowing any of the details because
it doesn't matter.
And the movie spends a lot of time showing the audience how Gloria is just like the worst person ever. She fires a guy for seemingly no reason right before Christmas.
I'm so sorry to tell you, but I have to let you go.
She then suggests using the money intended for farmers to fund the installation of Wi-Fi in the subway system and then just not tell anybody about it, which I'm pretty sure is a crime, but she somehow convinces everyone that it's okay.
You think the farmers are okay with using their money for the subways?
They don't need to know.
Okay, not bad.
We should tell the farmers. No.
Okay, not bad.
And this is where we get a great cameo. The next person to address the room is Joshua.
Thank you for the opportunity to talk with you about the school system.
Yo, dude, there's no fucking way, man. Of all things for him to talk about in his 3 seconds of screen time, he's gonna talk about children, dude. Oh my god. All right, guys, I'm here to talk about the elementary school system, the best place to find your wife. Fucking, wow, that's crazy. So Gloria gets the new job.
Gloria, you got it. Awesome.
But she still doesn't want to know what the position is because she wants it to be a surprise for some reason.
I don't really care. It'll be a surprise. All right.
But the next day, she's given the new position in person.
It is with great honor to welcome our new Secretary of Agriculture, Gloria Winters.
So yeah, after she tried stealing money from farmers, she was named the Secretary of Agriculture for the entire country without any expertise in the field and without any sort of interview or communication whatsoever. And you know, instead of having her in the White House delegating and overseeing all the agricultural operations for the whole country, the president wants Gloria to make a video campaign.
Have you heard of this new social media thing? We want to go viral with a campaign highlighting the accomplishments of the administration.
I think that's the marketing department's job, but the Secretary of Agriculture is tasked with the job of traveling to small town farms to make a viral video. And it's like, how many fucking Christmas movies have done this premise before? Reluctant businesswoman travels to a small town and learns the true meaning of Christmas. That's been done literally 1 million times.
Winter wonderlands weren't her thing until a little Christmas spirit melted her heart.
And it's like, if you're gonna make an independent Christmas movie, why not fucking do something different? Like, do something fucking interesting, you know?
Do something crazy.
But alas, Gloria, her assistant, and some fucking camera guy head out to a small town named Snow Point. And this is when we get the fastest title card ever. Which, now that I think about it, that's like really smart. If the title card is super quick, the viewer forgets the name of the movie. So when they go to tell their friends how bad the movie is, and their friends are like, oh my god, that sounds crazy, what's the movie called? You know, they'll be like, And this is where we meet the other main character of the movie, and his name is Christian Baker. He's not a Christian Baker, thank God, because if he was a fucking Christian Baker, named Christian Baker, I would have broke this fucking DVD in half, okay? And then I would have been left with 9 DVDs. Yeah, I bought the bundle. Christian is actually the mayor of Snow Point.
Mayor Chris Baker?
And he also drives them around the entire time and sort of like keeps watch over them because I guess he has nothing better to do.
We haven't had any federal politicians here since 1985 when William Bannon visited.
Oh, really?
Weird to keep that information so readily available, right? Yeah, 1984 was the last time a politician showed up here. Didn't end too well for him. So Christian drives him to the hotel where they'll be staying in Snow Point, and the hotel is actually owned by his sister, Carol.
I'm great. Noelle is frustrated.
Yeah, dude, so far we have characters named Christian, Carol, and Noelle. Because it's a Christmas movie, gotta have Christmas names. Jesus, what's next, guys? There's gonna be a character named fucking Eggnog.
My name is Eggnog. I've never seen the sun, and I eat mice. I eat mice for dinner!
I fucking wish they had a little brother named Eggnog, like living in their walls and he's only allowed out during the holiday season. Dude, that'd be fucking awesome. That's what I mean when I say be interesting, you know? Have a little freak brother named Eggnog.
Do something crazy.
So they go to a farm to interview this farmer so they can make their viral video. And I can already tell this thing is gonna get so many views.
Our recently empowered tax reform law for farmers will ensure a federal assistance funding program and even better infrastructure on their behalf.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, a boring video of someone talking about laws and some fucking farmer aimlessly walking behind them like Bigfoot. I can see Jimmy Fallon laughing about this already. Seriously though, this is the most unbelievable part of this whole film. How the fuck is this video about farms gonna go viral? Realistically, you're gonna need like celebs and memes, right? And I'd love that. I'd love to see how an actual viral agriculture video shoot would go. Okay, so Ice Spice, if you could just start twerking on that tractor, we're gonna get Mr. Beast in here to start rizzing you up. And then in the background, Timothy Chalamet, if you could get into that pickup truck and drive through that cornfield like you did in Interstellar, and then we're gonna pull out from a fucking drone shot and show that you're actually driving a crop circle design in the cornfield of Kai Cenat and Baby Gronk. And Action! So after they interview this guy who doesn't give them the answers they want, Gloria tells Christian that she's gonna sit in the back of the bus on the way home and edit the video.
On the way back, I'm gonna sit in the back to edit the video with Joe.
And that's what she does. There she is, sitting at the back of the bus. And this is when we see how fucked up Gloria is. They start editing the farmer's words together to like fit their script.
Maybe try to blend it into each other a little more to make sure the cut isn't too visible.
His job helping the local farmers here is great.
And dude, the thing I love most about the Wesley's script writing is how little faith they have in the viewer to like understand what's going on. They got no faith in the viewer because they're giving it all to Jesus, man. They need every character to say how they feel and state why they do the things they do.
Make his words fit the script.
Make his words fit the script. We're corrupt, remember? We need to learn a lesson about Christmas. So they do this for a while. They go talk to another farmer. But this guy starts yelling at Gloria about the government and stuff.
I work my butt off every day.
And they're going at it, and he's interrupting her. Well, he was supposed to, but he was a little late on his lines.
We're trying to make it so...
You wanna make my life easier?
And then they both storm off all pissed off. And this is when a sad little girl approaches Gloria.
Are you sad? I'm sad too. My dad makes me very sad. He cried last night. I never heard him cry before. He told Mama that money was tight, so he had to sell some more Christmas presents. What makes you sad?
What makes you sad? No, that is pretty sad though. Fucking farmer couldn't get his money up for the holiday, so he had to sell some of his daughter's Christmas presents. You know, that would make any kid upset, but it feels like she was more upset with the fact that her dad cries.
My dad makes me very sad. He cried last night.
I asked for a puppy for Christmas, but I don't even think I need one anymore. Turns out my dad was a little bitch this whole time. And dude, this movie is full of scenes that don't need to happen. Like the scene after the weird little girl goes up to Gloria.
Sorry. Thanks for doing this today, though. See you later.
Cool scene. What was the point of that? What does that do?
What's that do for the greater good?
And why not show the character he's talking to? Also, why show a scene of every single character filing onto the bus? And then a quiet scene of them driving for a while. And then another full scene of all of them getting off of the bus. Yo, like the audience isn't stupid. If you cut from the farm to the hotel, we're not gonna be like, hey, how did they get there? They were just at the farm. Oh, I must have dementia. But as weird as that little girl was on the farm, their 20-second interaction completely changes Gloria's personality. It's like fucking night and day, dude. She's this like mean businesswoman who only cares about her job, talks to a sad girl for 20 seconds, and now she's like... It's so weird. She does a fucking full 180, dude. Is that a Bible verse? Gloria 180? Because they go to a diner in town and now they're just like laughing and flirting with each other.
It's funny to you, laughing at me.
No, I'm not.
But I do love this scene because they tried writing like playful, like flirtatious banter between these two characters, but it literally sounds like two fucking chatbots talking to each other.
I'll have the chicken sandwich with sweet potato fries and mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise? Really?
It's the best. Well, all right.
The fuck? Mayonnaise? Really? It's the best. Right, this is also when we find out that Christian used to live in the big city after he went to Harvard Law School.
You went to Harvard.
Yeah.
And he was practicing law for a bit, but he stopped because that wasn't his plan.
I should say it wasn't God's plan for my life. God's plan.
Drake!
God's plan.
Drake! We don't have a lawyer within a 2-hour radius of this town.
I don't know if that's really a flex. Like, he came back to be the only lawyer in the town, but he's not even a lawyer, he's a mayor now. So it's like, you don't have any lawyers here. Or cops. It's fucking lawless. I can do whatever I want. Dude, honestly, Loki seems like that, though. Christian gives off, like, major cult leader vibes in this movie.
This is my home.
Everybody's fucking obsessed with him.
These people, they're my family.
He doesn't let people from the outside world visit the town unless he is with them the entire time, like monitoring where they go and who they meet. Snow Point is literally middle America, North Korea. So they keep talking for a bit and Christian makes some more references to God.
It's not my plan I'm trying to follow. It's 'Tis.
And on their way out of the diner, they run into the farmer from earlier, and he's trying to sell his daughter's Christmas presents. So Christian, being the good guy he is, buys the presents off of him.
Here you go. Thank you.
But like, he doesn't have a daughter or anything. So I feel like the actual nice thing to do would to be like, hey man, just take this money, keep the presents, have a Merry Christmas. But no, he actually fucking takes the gifts from this guy.
You're a great blessing for this town, and especially for me.
Yeah, thank you. Merry Christmas. Your daughter's toys will be great kindling for my fire. Back at the inn, Christian starts telling Carol that he's starting to like Gloria.
She's kind-hearted and compassionate.
I don't know where the fuck he got that from.
We need to get this done now.
But it's almost Christmas, and I need this job.
I'm sure you'll find another one.
She's kind-hearted.
With that attitude, you will never succeed. Jill, where is the jet?
I loathe local small-town politicians.
And compassionate.
This is so gross.
And this scene is hilarious to me because they're trying to build some backstory for Carol. So she starts telling her life story, which is fine, I guess, but she's telling her life story to her brother.
Then, after getting my master's in economics, working a year on Wall Street.
It's like, yo, he knows this already, right? He's your brother. So yeah, after university, I got hired at the best law firm in the world. I know. I made a lot of money, and I had a big house. Biggest house you've ever seen. I know, I'm your brother. I see you all the time. But then I got fired for testing my reflexes with the judge's gavel. I know. So then I had to move back in with my family. It's not bad, but I do have to live with my brother now. And between you and me, I fucking wish he was dead. Yo, what the fuck? I hate him. Okay, keep this on the DL, but I actually used the last of my lawyer money to hire a hitman to fucking kill him tonight. What? No! Oh! Gesundheit. So the next day, they take a private jet to a struggling farm to ask the farmers why they don't have any money, which is kind of like ripping someone's hair out then asking why they're balding. But on the way there, Gloria goes into this whole life story, which really doesn't fucking matter. And this conversation is a full 5 minutes of back and forth dialogue. And if you remember the 2025 movie, my main critique was that nothing like fucking happens. It's just talking. And it's the same with this movie. Every character in this movie is fluent in Japanese. It's just a bunch of idiots flapping their gums for 2.5 hours. Yeah, did I mention that? This movie's 2.5 hours long, and there's no actual conflict until like the hour 40 mark, and that's not even a real conflict either. But getting ahead of myself, this movie honestly could have been 20 minutes long, and even that is a stretch. So they get to another farm and start interviewing another angry farmer, and it's so fucking stupid because he's complaining about the government for obvious reasons.
Whatever the government's willing to lend us, which ain't much anymore.
And the whole time, Gloria's assistant is like angrily flipping through the script, upset that he's not saying what they want him to say. And it's like, why are you getting mad for him going off script if you never gave him a script? If they were smart, they would have just hired actors to pretend to be farmers so they could get them to say what they want them to say. You know, I'd rather be lied to than watch a bunch of boring crap. And that's the realest shit I ever said. They end up having dinner with the angry farmer and his family where they give some more references to God.
That you gave us the gift of your son, Jesus.
And the farmer keeps complaining about his job.
It's not like I'm already working an 80-hour week.
Grandpa, how about you buy a new tractor?
When I first watched this, I fully thought the daughter was going to be like, how about you stop complaining?
Grandpa, how about
you stop complaining?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
It's not like I'm already working an 80-hour week.
And after some great human-like dialogue,
new tractors cost more than the average home.
Okay.
Gloria and Christian go for a nice romantic walk in the soap? Is there a bunch of soap on the ground? I don't know what that is.
I haven't seen real snow like this in years. DC snow is a mess.
DC snow is all wet and cold. I like this stuff. It's dry and fabric. So that night, Gloria is tossing and turning, racking her brain about these farmers, you know? She's thinking about those farmers. So she stays up all night and works on a plan to help the farmers, aka finally do her job. And the next day, she talks to the farmer about her big idea.
There's a lack of modern equipment. Is that correct?
Yes, definitely. If we had better equipment, we could cultivate all of our land and work more efficiently, increasing our profits that we could use to put back into growing our operation. It'd be the opposite cycle. Modern machines save time, money, and resources, And we lack all of that.
Okay, a simple yes would have sufficed, but thanks. So Gloria comes up with the genius idea of creating a farmers union.
Would you and the other farmers be interested in joining an organization like a union?
Even though the National Farmers Union has existed since 1902. But she calls this guy George.
What can I do for you, Gloria?
Who owns like a tractor company to get his business.
Christian told you to call me? That's interesting.
Okay. And obviously do another take, because he said inch string instead of interesting.
That's interesting.
That's inch string. What you said was fucking stupid, though.
If you're friends with Chris, I'm all ears.
Yeah, dude, this proves my point of Christian being a fucking cult leader. The second anybody mentions Christian, they're like, oh yeah, he's the best. I love him. He's so sick. Yeah, I don't want to end up like eggnog. Christian is good. So now we cut to Gloria getting ready to go to dinner with Christian's family. And you know, usually you'd bring over a bottle of wine to a dinner party, but this is a Christian family movie. So she packs a bottle of her finest lemonade. Sorry, I forgot to mention this in the script, but this is an entire scene of Gloria emptying out her small purse into a bigger bag because the lemonade wouldn't fit into her purse. Just cut this out of the movie! Even though wine is like the most Christian beverage ever. Like, I don't think Jesus ever turned water into lemonade. Ooh, yum. This lemonade tastes exactly how I like it. Hot and sour. Yeah, all in a day's work. Hey, wait a second. So you drank some water. We waited here for like an hour, and then you shot a bunch of lemonade out of your, what'd you call it again? Oh, my penis. Ah. Okay. Did I just drink your pee? Yeah, big time. Okay. And that hot cocoa I had this morning, that was diarrhea? Okay. And that tablespoon of mayonnaise you made me eat last night, that was... Oh, don't worry, that was actually just mayonnaise. Okay, thank God. Whew. Close one. Mayonnaise is what I call my jizz. Jesus! Call me jizzes! Blasphemy! But unfortunately, he already blasted for him. Sorry, guys. So they get to Carol's house, and Gloria delivers the lemonade.
I think I've seen this bottle of lemonade before.
Did I miss something?
Never mind.
And if you're confused, I don't blame you. I don't know if they edited something out from earlier and then forgot to cut out this callback, but there isn't a single mention of lemonade prior to this.
Did I miss something?
And remember how I got mad at everybody having Christmas names? Well, wait until you hear Carol's husband's name.
Gloria. Oh yeah, nice to meet you. I've heard a lot about you.
Rudolph, you're making her feel uncomfortable.
Bro's name is Rudolph. No offense to anybody out there named Rudolph, but that fucking sucks. If you're gonna introduce yourself as Rudolph, I better hear the name Kevin before that, okay? Y'all fuck with Kevin Rudolph, Let It Rock featuring Lil Wayne. Alright, okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit if you don't mind. You don't miss anything because, again, nothing fucking happens in this movie. Gloria is holding a meeting at the town hall about farming. Everybody's rowdy and angry and shit, but they pipe down when Christian walks in because he's their fearless, charismatic cult leader.
We don't have no money to compete with the corporate farms, so what? We just asked Santa for the new equipment.
You know, the dude behind him actually thought that was like a pretty good idea.
We just asked Santa for the new equipment.
Yes! Yes!
Also, yo, what the fuck is this kid doing at a town hall meeting for farmers? Excuse me, my name is Twevo. I literally just planted a whole field of carrots, and last night, a friggin' creeper came and literally exploded all of them. What do you plan on doing to stop that? You talking about Minecraft? Yes, sir. Also, how much dedicated wham should I have to server? Okay, and the other thing that bugs me about this movie is how they try to incorporate religion by giving like little off-the-cuff mentions to God and Jesus. And you know, I'd probably classify myself as agnostic.
Did somebody say eggnog's dick?
What the fuck are you doing? Get back in the basement. Sorry. I'm agnostic, as I was saying, which is the most wishy-washy belief to have, but if you're gonna be a Christian, fucking go all the way with it, right? But kind of just like subtly mention God here or there to remind us that it is, after all, a Christian movie.
I've been blessed by God, Gloria.
And like I said, keep God in the center.
But honestly, I'd rather them just go overboard with it, like a movie like The Reconciler. Like, that's ideal. That's way better than this method, you know? So why'd you drop out of Harvard? Well, it just wasn't what I wanted to do. It wasn't what God wanted me to do. Right, that makes sense. Well, I should go to bed. I'm more tired than God was on the 7th day. Okay, now it's finally time for the main conflict of the movie. Gloria and Carol are decorating the town hall for a big Christmas party when some random lady shows up asking about Christian.
I was looking for Christian.
But apparently, it's not some random lady. It's Christian's ex-girlfriend, Janet.
That's his ex.
And this is an interesting part of Christian's lore. So according to Carol, the relationship fell apart when Janet moved away for college.
Things fell apart really quick after she moved away to college.
She wanted to leave Snow Point and chase her dreams, but Christian was dead set on staying in Snow Point. But remember, Christian didn't decide on staying in Snow Point until he was done at Harvard Law School.
I also lived in the city for a bit after college. It wasn't God's plan for my life.
So let's do some math here. It takes roughly 7 years of schooling to become a lawyer. And let's say Christian was practicing law for a year after he got his degree, before he decided to move back to Snow Point. So when he moved back to Snow Point, he must have been like 26 at the youngest. And Christian's long-term relationship with Janet fell apart when she decided to move away for college. And people usually go to college when they're 18 years old. So what, Christian was like 27 when his girlfriend was 18?
Oh my God.
It's just a theory, a game theory. You know, I don't want to accuse Christian of being a groomer, but, you know, art imitates life sometimes. Or what's the saying? Art imitates what the producer of this movie did in real life. So Janet meets with Christian at a cafe to tell him that she's now engaged to another man and they're very happy together.
We're getting married.
That's awesome.
But when she shows him the ring, he grabs her hand and hugs her, which is practically going to third base if you're a Christian. So when Gloria accidentally sees this exchange happen, she immediately assumes that he's back together with Janet and she freaks out. And shit like this in movies always pisses me off because it's like, just talk to each other. This is the big conflict of your movie? That's what you're going with?
I know what I saw, and I am not a child, Carol. He's into her.
I know what I saw. I'm not a child. They hugged. That means he has a crush on her. 10 minutes later, they finally talk to each other and they resolve the issue.
I am so embarrassed.
I would never intentionally hurt you.
Now they're all saying grace at a dinner table before they chow down on a big bowl of plain spaghetti. And this is when the movie cranks the Christianity up to 11. Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah. For the Christmas story, can you tell it to me?
What Christmas story is she talking about?
The Bible one. About Jesus?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my mom used to tell it.
Yeah, your mom used to tell you the Bible? Okay, sweetie, you want a bedtime story? Yes, please. The Bible. I guess the Bible is a pretty good bedtime story because it's so fucking boring. Got no pictures. So this is the part of the movie where they tell the entire story of the birth of Jesus.
Mary was engaged to Joseph.
And I mean the entire thing. This is a long fucking scene. Why the fuck is she crying? I'm sorry, it's just so boring. All right, we're almost done, I promise. After the Jesus story, Gloria gets a call from her assistant telling Gloria that she just got an offer for her dream job.
They just told me that the vice president wants you for the position.
Probably because she hasn't actually done any real work the past few days, so they're probably gonna replace her. And it's frustrating because the last hour and a half of this movie, she was like, I love Snow Point, I love being here, I hate my old life and who I was.
After everything I've seen and, well, the things I heard, I guess my mission changed.
And then the second she gets a job offer back in DC, she immediately changes her mind and takes the job.
It's the job I've always wanted. Jill already booked the plane ticket back for me to DC so I can accept it in person.
But on their way to the airport, Christian decides to stop at the broke farmer's house to give the presents back to the kids. So he is a good guy after all, right? Wrong. He could have just given money to the farmer and let the dad give presents to his own kids, but no. He had to come and be the hero and give the presents to the kids himself. You see these? Yeah, your dad sold them to me because he doesn't love you. But I love you. And that's why you'll never leave this town.
Did he buy them back?
I just gave them back. They needed it way more than me.
Of course they did, dude. They're toys for little girls. Oh my god. So, at the airport, they have a quick Christian hookup, and Gloria leaves in black and white. She's super sad about this. She's crying in the plane and shit. The Bible is so boring. So she gets to DC and starts her new job. And this is when she gets a phone call from that George guy from earlier. And he offers her a job to come and like manage the farmers union in Snow Point or some shit. I don't know and I don't care.
That's interesting.
So she goes back to the airport to meet the pilot who can bring her to Snow Point.
This is an all-weather beast. She'll get us there.
Safely?
You bet. But if we have any problems, we can let Jesus take the wheel.
Okay, I am not getting on a plane if I hear a pilot say that.
Welcome passengers. We've got a quick flight here tonight into JFK. And tonight, we all meet God.
Gloria shows up to the Christmas party, kisses Christian, and then the movie ends with the little girl, Noelle, singing a Christmas song. Okay, yeah, and they sing the entire song. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so boring. All right, that's it. That's the whole movie, all right? It's just credits. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold the phone. There's a countdown in the bottom right to a special message. Oh my God. I swear to God, if they have like a Marvel-style post-credit scene with Jesus, I'm buying 10 more DVDs, man.
A Law for Christmas is a story of love and redemption and just showing you that God can take anyone where they are and meet them where they're at.
Merry Christmas!
God, sorry, I just hate eggnog. Well, that's not true. I love eggnog to drink, you know. I just need a good meal to go along with it, you know? Which reminds me, let's hear a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, as a lot of you know, my wife and I have been eating HelloFresh every week for like 5 years now, and we friggin' swear by it, especially this time of year. It's so gross and cold outside. I'd rather spend my time hanging out in a warm house, sipping some hot cocoa, not stuck in a checkout line at the grocery store and then pushing a buggy through a bunch of slush and then driving home in the snow. Gross. Instead of all that, you can just sign up for HelloFresh and get everything you need to whip up a fresh, tasty meal delivered right to your door. Just choose your recipes, select a delivery date, and relax knowing dinner is on the way. And I know this time of year usually gets pretty crazy with work, and after a full day, it can sometimes feel next to impossible to get a nice, delicious, wholesome meal on the dinner table. But with HelloFresh, you can turn busy weeknights into memorable mealtimes with delicious, practical options designed to save you time, like their 15-minute meals, for example. And my favorite thing about HelloFresh is just the sheer amount of different recipes they have every week. HelloFresh has over 45 recipes and more than 100 seasonal add-on items to choose from every week. So it's easier than ever to find something that everyone will enjoy. And look, HelloFresh has been hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with amazing deals for years now, but I think this is the best one yet. For free breakfast for life, visit my link in the description box below or scan the QR code here. One breakfast item per box while the subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life with HelloFresh at my link. So what the heck are you waiting for? Click my link in the description right now. Free breakfast, free brekkies. Again, we've been eating HelloFresh literally for years now, and I honestly can't imagine my life without it. And there's seriously no better time to try it out than right now. So start your new year off right and click my link in the description to try out HelloFresh and get free breakfast for life. What the heck? Okay, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others over the years. Back to me. All right, well, that was A Law for Christmas. Compared to 2025, this was actually light years better than that film, but this was still by far the worst Christmas movie I have ever seen in my life. It was boring, unoriginal, repetitive, stupid.
People, they're my family.
Or, I mean, it was great. And I loved the movie. And I love Jesus and his mayonnaise. Call me Jesus! Alright, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, one like equals one fancy bottle of lemonade. Also, press the subscribe button to become a valued citizen of Kurtistown, okay? It's the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law for Christmas. And yeah, happy holidays to you guys. Have a safe new year and stuff. Thank you so much for another great year. It was huge, man. Went to Australia. Made it on Variety's 10 Comics to Watch. I headlined Just for Laughs. Put out the special, dude. I got married again. So pretty fucking awesome year. Thank you so much for all the support. And I can't wait to keep doing this shit next year, dude. It's gonna be even better. Happy holidays. See ya.
Merry Christmas!
Hey guys, before the video starts, just want to say I'm going on tour again, finally. This feels crazy to say, but with vaccines rolling out and everything, and you know, life sort of getting back to normal, I got shows coming up at the end of the year. I will be in Raleigh, North Carolina, Huntsville, Alabama, Nashville, Tennessee, Boston, Massachusetts, Bridgeport, Connecticut, New Brunswick, New Jersey, and Levittown, New York. Some shows are already sold out because I announced this last week on my Twitter and Instagram. So we added second shows, but we may still add more. So if you want to stay in the loop, follow me on Twitter and Instagram, and I'll be posting about shows on there. Link in the description, or just go to kurtisconner.com, grab your tickets, and I'll see you at the end of the year. Enjoy the video. All right, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning, so do it. Pay no attention to my appearance right now, please. Do not perceive me. I mean, watch the video and, you know, like it and stuff, but reception is off limits, all right? I will say, if they do a Joe Dirt remake, dude, I'm a fucking shoo-in. Folks, how do you think the world's gonna end? Climate change, alien invasion, maybe a big shark? I don't know. Nobody knows how humanity will come to an end. I mean, it's 100% going to be climate change, but hey, you never know. Could be a big shark. The whole concept of the apocalypse is insanely popular in modern media and even ancient media. In the good book, not Twilight, the other one, the Bible, they talk about how Armageddon is the place where the kings of the earth under demonic leadership will wage war on the forces of God at the end of history. But hey man, if that happens, Armageddon me a cold one and a lawn chair. Because that sounds kind of... Full transparency here, I also thought the term Armageddon came from the Bruce Willis movie, but now I know that's not true. I learned something new, and that's a good thing, so you can't make fun of me for it. Speaking of movies, there have been a staggering amount of movies that take place either during the apocalypse or after the apocalypse. There's also a lot that take place before the apocalypse, but that's like pretty much every movie, I guess. You know, there's Independence Day, The Day After Tomorrow, War of the Worlds, Tom Cruise edition, This Is the End, The Happening, The Core, Snowpiercer, I Am Legend. Straight up, this whole video could just be me listing off apocalyptic movies, but you don't want that, right? Right? Or you do? I don't know. It'd be a lot easier for me. You don't? Okay. And for the most part, all these movies are pretty similar, but they're all so much fun to watch, man. Show me a big city just exploding, or just some dangerous threat coming towards the main character, and he's just like, we gotta go. Now. And I'm there, dude. Dude, there's one, like, chase scene in The Day After Tomorrow where Jake Gyllenhaal and friends are, like, running away from ice. Do you remember that shit? That is like simultaneously the dumbest and coolest scene of all time. Pun intended. All these apocalyptic movies are awesome. Except for Knowing, starring Nicolas Cage. That movie has the worst ending I've ever seen in my life. Spoiler alert, the kids were Adam and Eve the whole time. I don't even feel bad about spoiling it, okay? I just did you a favor. I wish I was knowing how to get those 2 hours of my life back. There's also another apocalyptic movie that came out that I want to talk about. It came out in 2009, and it was called 2012. And this movie is just so fascinating to me because it came out like during the time where everybody thought the world was gonna end in 2012. So the movie studio was like, you know what?
Let's make some money off of that fear.
If you forget, people thought the world was gonna end in 2012 because an ancient like Mayan calendar ended on December 21st, 2012. Some people thought Earth was going to collide with this planet called Planet X, or they thought there was going to be like some natural disaster like a tidal wave or a big shark. Some people also were tying it to the Large Hadron Collider. They thought that it was going to make this huge like black hole and it was going to give planet Earth the old suck. Going to give us the old gluck gluck Super Soaker 9000. And dude, I remember genuinely like being terrified. Like I straight up thought that we were going to die in the year 2012. Because I would just watch so many YouTube videos from like these weird conspiracy theorists, and I was 13, so I didn't know any better. And YouTube recommendations are a scary thing. One minute you're watching Mark Johnson's part in Fully Flared, and then the next minute you're watching a video called, hey Kurtis, you know you're gonna die in 5 years? Yeah, how about you tell your friends about it too, so they can think differently of you. Obviously, we survived 2012. But at what cost? No, obviously we survived 2012, but funny enough, the year 2012 isn't the first big apocalypse scare that I lived through. No. When I was 5 years old, I survived Y2K. I know some of you might be a little too young to know what Y2K was. So let me give you a brief summary. Back in the day, like in the 80s and 90s, when it came to like keeping track of the date, computer programs only used like a 2-number system because, you know, why spend all that time putting like 1992 when you can just put 92, right? Makes sense. We still do that today. But then people started to wonder like, what year is the computer gonna think it is when it gets to the year 2000? Because there's just gonna be 2 zeros. They're not programmed for this. We're fucked. So with that, people thought computer systems worldwide would just like shut down at midnight on New Year's. They thought planes would fall out of the sky, furnaces would turn off, cars would stop working, radio signals would go awry, just pretty much any technology would just not work anymore. Like news publications were writing about this. They were selling Y2K survival kits.
Call now and get the ultimate Y2K survival kit.
Prince even wrote a fucking banger about this back in 1982. Like, this is like a big thing in like the zeitgeist for a while. Fucking huge word I just pulled out. No big deal. Like, they had people everywhere working overtime trying to like figure out how to stop Y2K from happening, or if it even was going to happen. I mean, I don't know why they couldn't just like put the computer's date forward a few years and then see what happened, but what do I know? So a lot of people were freaking out, but spoiler alert, the kids were Adam and Eve the whole time. No, spoiler alert, nothing happened. we were all fine. The worst thing that happened was like some vending machines in Australia stopped working, which I mean, could feel like the end of the world if you're really craving a Snickers bar, you know? Or sorry, a Snickers bar. G'day, mate. Like I said earlier, I was 5 years old when this happened, so I didn't fully understand it. I do remember my neighbors throwing like an end of the world party that my parents went to, so luckily there were people who didn't actually think this was gonna happen.
Are you filling up your car because of Y2K?
Not at all, not worried.
Why are you filling up your car?
Out of gas.
And obviously, news reports about Y2K only fueled the fire. We've seen what bad news reporting can do. Some people were like fully convinced that Y2K was a real thing, and just like the movie 2012 did in 2009, the PAX TV network aired a special called How to Prepare Your Family for Y2K, and it is a trip. So I thought it'd be fun to take a look back to the beautiful year of 1999 and see how people were preparing their family for the apocalypse that never happened. So the video starts with a host doing a voiceover about how there's tons of natural disasters that occur all over the world every day, but Y2K is gonna be the worst thing that's ever gonna happen to humanity. And I really like at the bottom where it says all copyrights acknowledged, and they spelt acknowledged incorrectly because they put 2 Ks instead of 1, which begs the question, Y2K? Thank you. Thanks so much. That's the video. Bye. And that's the best joke I'm ever gonna make. Sorry, I peaked. Now I peaked. Even if I like have a kid one day. Not as impressive. Yo, check it out. This is my baby.
Wow.
It's pretty crazy, right? I just like made a new life.
Yeah, that's amazing. And look, he's so happy. He keeps laughing. Look at him.
Yeah. You want to laugh?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you know Y2K, right? Okay, let's keep going. Also, I wouldn't toss a baby like that. I would never do that. I would chuck it as hard as I could. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do any of that.
Have we become so dependent on computers that our society is at risk if they fail?
Oh, sir, if you only knew.
The fact is, during the past 30 years, computers have taken over virtually every aspect of modern life. Each of these items, and hundreds more, are all controlled by a computer-based system called an embedded chip. The truth is, it would be hard to find a modern appliance of any kind that wasn't computer-enhanced in some way.
Man, no, not the hand mixer. No, it's the end of the world. Could you imagine like a post-apocalyptic movie where everything about the Earth is the exact same except like stand mixers don't work anymore? Hey, Dad, I'm hungry. Are those brownies ready yet? I know. All I gotta do is plug this in, mix around the ingredients. It'll be done in no time. Just hold on. This summer, get ready for a motion picture like you've never seen before. From the producers that brought you the smash hit Knowing, comes a brand new jam-packed post-apocalyptic movie that asks the question, hey Dad, why aren't you mixing those ingredients quickly? I'm sorry, I can't. It's not working. What? What would you do if life as you knew it came to an end? So you're telling me that every single electric mixer on Earth just doesn't work anymore? Sir, it's really not that big of a deal. Will you tell that to my starving son over here, who can't even eat his brownies because my arm gets too tired when I whisk the wet ingredients into the dry ingredients? Sir, I'm sorry. I had no idea. Oh! Were you here the whole time? Hey Dad, what are those? Son, those are trucks full of whisks. We gotta go. Now. This goes all the way to the top. Mr. President, grab my hand!
The last stand, mixer.
Whoa. Sorry to whisk you away like that. Okay, I made that movie trailer as a joke, but Hollywood Hit me up.
Government and industry are doing everything they can to fix the problem. But in the event they don't make it, is there anything you can do?
Probably not.
Actually, there is.
Let's go. Okay, so this is where we meet all the experts that are going to teach us how to survive Y2K. These are guys who are like, they've like written books about it and stuff.
Food, water, and shelter. If you cover those, everything else is secondary, but those are the primary ones you've got to address.
Nice. Glad they brought in the experts for that one. Fuck, I mean, how could we have known that if it wasn't for this Michael guy? Jeez. Food, water, and shelter.
I only know it.
Okay. Also, another thing I want to touch on. They say in this video that, like, panicking is bad. Like, you shouldn't panic because that just makes everything worse.
Some experts believe that panic could cause more problems than the problem itself.
But, like, people are panicking because you're making videos like this, you know? It's like if you made an instructional video about, like, how to make the best burger. And then at the end, you're just like, remember guys, don't make a burger. Whatever you do, don't do it. But this is how you do it. Like, people weren't even sure that this thing was going to happen. And these fucking people made a video about what to do when this thing actually does happen.
I believe we will have the declaration of a national emergency. I think we'll have martial law by this time next year. I don't think there will be New Year's Eve celebrations like we have seen them in the past, because I think there will be troops in the street.
This is like watching the opposite of the Titanic. In the Titanic, all the characters think it's going to turn out all good, but obviously it doesn't, and the audience knows that from the beginning. This is the exact opposite of that. We all know it's going to be fine, but they're all freaking out like they're going to die. And it's so funny to think that all these like professionals talking about it, like these guys have written books and stuff, and they were all just fucking wrong. These guys were dead wrong about everything. These guys for sure got in like a fight with their wives, like on New Year's Eve, for sure. 100%. Because they probably forced their family to like hide out in a basement or some shit. What, babe? I'm sorry. I straight up thought electronics was gonna stop. I thought the world was gonna end. Oh, you're pretty mad, huh? Does this mean we're not gonna, you know, tonight? Oh, buddy, that ship has sailed. I'll be upstairs using my battery-powered device that still works. Jackass. Oh, Y2K? Why? Also, the person who uploaded this to YouTube kept in some of the commercials that played like during this program, and they're just they're so goddamn funny.
On December 31st, the world will celebrate an event that begins in one century and ends in the next. Millennium Live, only on PAX TV.
The contrast is just so good. And remember, if you follow these steps, you can survive the deadly series of events that will happen during the new millennium. It's the new millennium! We're never gonna die! So the next part, they go on to talk about hoarding a bunch of water. You know, buying 2-liter bottles of pop and then just filling them with water once you're done drinking them. And then you sort of just hide them around your house, you know? Pretty standard stuff. I will say for the most part, these tips are just like good for just any like emergency. I'm not saying like hide 2-liter bottles of water around your house. I'm just saying it's good to have like a backup supply of water, you know, just in case something happens. And not once did they tell people to stock up on copious amounts of toilet paper for no reason. So if only they aired this when COVID was popping off, we could have saved a lot of poopy butts. But I mean, us big brain people had Mickey Mouse bidets anyway. But amidst the rare instances of good advice in this video, there are so many times when they say shit that just doesn't make any sense at all.
That brings us to the second of the most important basic needs items, food. But just having something that says food on the label may not be enough.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, man. I've watched this video like several times, and I still don't know what he means.
But just having something that says food on the label may not be enough.
Like if I put a sticker that says food on a traffic cone, that doesn't make it like an ice cream cone, right? You can't just eat it. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I mean, it is very funny to think that at one time he actually thought that. Like if you put the word food on anything, that automatically means you can eat it. He just fucking walked around his house all day like this. Honey, you wanna, you know?
I don't know what you mean.
You're like,
I don't know what you're trying to say to me.
Come on.
What? What do you want me to, I don't get it.
So then they go on to talk about how to heat your house and other survival tips, which again are pretty basic. Like watching this, I felt like they already had a video called How to Prepare Your Family for an Emergency. And then when this Y2K stuff started popping up, they were like, oh, we could just get a few bozos in here to say a bunch of generic shit, and then we'll just wrap it up and put it out like a Y2K video. And make sure one of the professionals has mutton chops. Thank you. Yeah, to survive the apocalypse, you have to have hair here and not here. I mean, I'm in no position to be making fun of facial hair, but I'm gonna do it. Also, another thing I want to talk about in this video that's very weird. Like, everybody in this video is white. Like every single person. The experts, the host, the actors they hired for the B-roll, like everybody. And I just gotta say, dude, it kind of makes sense because hoarding supplies and resources all for yourself is historically a pretty white thing to do, and then justifying it by saying stuff like, oh, you just never know, or fucking better safe than sorry. I've seen it, dude. I grew up like, I guess like lower middle class, I would say. But dude, when I went over to my rich friend's house, it's crazy. Their pantries and basements were like grocery stores, like straight up. Like, you know, the big packs of stuff you have at convenience stores? They would just have those in their basement. If I was a kid and I got a gift card to Steven's basement, dude, I'd be hyped. I get so much shit. And it's also no coincidence that it was like all white people buying up the toilet paper last year, you know? Because we're all full of shit. These whiteys are not tidy. So around the halfway point, they start talking about how the economy is going to collapse because of Y2K.
Another of the key elements in any preparedness program is financial planning.
So their advice is to take out a bunch of money to have just in cash, and also to just have a bunch of silver and gold.
I recommend a similar amount in gold and silver coins. That'll protect you against anything that might happen.
Just in case. Which is so fucking weird, man, because like silver and gold, they only have value when they're in a system that gives them value. Correct? Like if we all just decided that gold was worth like 2 cents, wouldn't it mean that's just 2 cents now? Like if everyone was like, you know what, gold's ugly. Gold's kind of fucking lame. I'm a dumbass. I don't know anything about silver and gold. Unless we're talking about the Pokemon games. Ayo. Or should I say, oh. I just think if the world was ending, people wouldn't be like, well, at least I got this shiny rock. Looks like I'm gonna be A-okay. Oh, no! Oh, damn, I forgot there's no laws anymore. Damn it. Well, at least it wasn't a big shark. Oh! Also, they go off the rails so many times in this video. I mean, so do I in all of my videos, but I'm not a cable TV production, okay? Like, in this video, it constantly feels like they're trying to reach the word count on an essay. They'll fill time with just whatever the fuck they can. Like this scene where they just show a house on fire for way too long. Another example, they'll start talking and they'll kind of just trail off because these experts don't fucking know what they're talking about. And they'll just end up saying super generic stuff with zero substance.
You're talking about economic uncertainty. The number one rule is diversification. And don't do any one thing with your money. Put a little in each area. There's a great amount of wisdom when you talk about diversification in assets.
Guys, is the world gonna end or not? You're telling people to diversify their investment portfolios? Should I be worried or should I be buying low and selling high? What the fuck? Remember, stock up on food and water because these are the end of days, so we're fucked, okay? But also, maybe invest in Dogecoin while you're at it, you know? There's a lot of potential there. We need to plan for our future. Okay, so we're getting close to the end, and they really saved the wackiest shit for last. Okay, so they go on to talk about how you need to stock up on a bunch of medication, you know, just in case. And they said you might need to convince your doctor that you need more medication. And then they go on to say this.
But they have a right, indeed they have an obligation to themselves and to their family to ask for extended prescriptions. You may have to fight for them, you may have to threaten. You certainly may have to beg in some cases in order to make that happen. But if you live on prescription medication, I would make sure you had 3 to 6 months of it at least.
Just full on advocating threats of violence towards medical professionals. Only 90s kids remember that. You know, when you ask your doctor, you might have to convince them, you know, you might have to beg a little bit. You might have to threaten them though. Maybe take them hostage, slap them around a bit, could tie him to a pipe in an old bathroom, play a video of a little clown of him saying, I wanna play a game. You know the stuff you do with your doctor. Hey doc, I need some more medication. Okay, well I can't do that. It's unethical and honestly pretty dangerous given your track record. I'll kill you. Sorry? I said I'll kill you. I'll straight up kill you if you don't give me my medication, okay? Y2K is next week. I gotta make sure I'm safe when the world ends. Sir, with all due respect, the world ends, I don't think you'll be worrying about your erectile dysfunction. Hey, whoa, keep it down. I'm sorry, keep it down? I thought you wanted the opposite. Okay, there's one more part that I want to show you guys. It's right by the end. They're talking about like the attitude that you and your family should have when dealing with the Y2K crisis that never happened. This guy, Patrick Rogue, he's talking about stuff and he just comes way out of left field with a bonkers statement.
Up to this point, because it's computers and it's technological, for the most part, women have not had a big involvement in it on the family level, and that's crucial for it to be fixed around the country. You know, it's kind of a Mars thing. It has to do with computers and time and dates and all of this, and yet for it to really be fixed in a family, it has to be addressed by the nurturing and mothering side.
Whoa, Patrick, pump the brakes, buddy. Patrick Rogue, you've gone rogue. Okay, give me your badge and your gun. On national television, homeboy just said, women don't understand computers, dates, or time, but since they're nurturing, and that's all they're good for, they need to carry all the weight here.
It has to do with computers and time and dates.
So many people saw this and was like, yep, that's a good point. Yeah, that makes sense. What time is it? What are computers? And what day is it today? Anybody want to get nurtured? Raise your hand. It's also so crazy and just mean and sexist to insinuate that women didn't understand the Y2K frenzy when literally nobody understood the Y2K frenzy, right? There's nothing to understand, you fucking idiots. Nothing happened. We were fine. It was for sure men that created all this panic around a problem that didn't even exist.
The first thing we have to realize is that this problem is entirely man-made.
Man, these women, man, they don't understand Y2K at all. Okay, what's Y2K? You know, it's the dates, and the time, you know, and the computers and not gonna work because of the stand mixers, and it's also the just give me my boner pills already, man. Make sure you write food on them so I know I can eat them. Okay, holy shit. I think that's enough Y2K prep for one day. For the most part, this video has some like good tips on like how to prepare your family for an emergency situation. But honestly, it's like 40 minutes of fear mongering and just telling people to panic buy for a thing that didn't even happen. And I feel bad if people actually saw this in 1999 and like actually followed all the tips, because holy shit, they just had 2-liter bottles of water just hidden all over their house. They had labeled everything as food so they can eat it, and then they threatened their doctor's life while being covered in silver and gold. That's psycho behavior, dude. You're gonna spend New Year's in jail. Thankfully, nothing bad happened at the turn of the millennium. The internet was a-okay, and it went on to flourish and become the most integral part of human and cultural development. Yeah, or not, you know. Yeah, and that's fine. Speaking of the internet, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN.
Folks, the internet is awesome, but it can also be very dangerous if you don't take the necessary precautions. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, your passwords and financial information can be accessed by hackers, your internet service provider can see all of your browsing history and sell it to ad companies, and your internet service provider can do this even when you're connected to your encrypted network without a VPN. It's all just wide open to these jerks. Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like taking a personal phone call on speaker on like a crowded bus so everyone around you can hear your personal details, and nobody wants that, okay? Especially you. Luckily, ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong that it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And while we're on the topic of appearing from other places, on top of providing you with safety and privacy, ExpressVPN also allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Let me explain. Say, for example, you're in the US and you want to watch Prison Break on Netflix. Well, you'd be out of luck. It isn't on American Netflix, but it's on Canadian Netflix. It's also on the UK Netflix. So all you have to do is change your server to one in Canada or one in the UK. And there you go, dude. You're watching Prison Break. Still not convinced? Listen up. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use. You can connect with just one simple click. And it's the top-rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, TechRadar, and many more. And believe it or not, it gets better. ExpressVPN are hooking you up with a great deal. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/Kurtistown or clicking the link in my description below. It's really that easy. expressvpn.com/Kurtistown, or just click the link in the description. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I've been using ExpressVPN every day for the past like 2 years, and I honestly cannot recommend it enough. And also, when you check out the sponsors, it helps me out a bunch as well. So everybody wins here, man. All right, thanks so much. Back to me. All right, thanks so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 2-liter bottle of water that I will hide in your house. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember Y2K or 2012. It's very fascinating, and it sort of brings us all together, right? Talking about the world ending. Misery loves company, you know? Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, check the description for the things I do. My Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good, my gaming channel, my Twitch, tour dates. Going on tour, that's crazy. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have to dip myself in gold. Bye-bye. G'day, mate. Hey, I'm going on tour in Australia and New Zealand. That's right, it's the Kurtis Conner Down Under, I Hardly Know Her tour. I'm going to Perth, Adelaide, Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Auckland, and Christchurch. And guess what? Tickets are on sale right now. So click the description and get your tickets today. I'll see you there. I'm so excited. Folks, so every October, I try to make a video about a bad horror movie. It's always so like stressful and overwhelming because I'm like working extra hard to get it out before Halloween. And this year I wanted to alleviate some stress, so I'm putting out my Halloween video right now. So happy Halloween 2023, everybody. I got a question for you. Have you ever watched the movie Saw and thought to yourself, this is great, but where's Jesus? I know I have, and thankfully my prayers have been answered in the form of this movie, The Reconciler. Now, this film wasn't advertised as a Christian remake of Saw, but once I watched it, there's no other way to describe it. For those of you who don't know, the Saw franchise focuses on a serial killer named Jigsaw who kidnaps people who have done bad things and puts them in these like elaborate traps to force them to fight for their lives. For example, in the opening scene of Saw 2, Jigsaw kidnaps this guy who's apparently a snitch, and he puts his head in a device that will unalive him if he doesn't open it in time with the key that was surgically placed behind his eyeball. So yeah, pretty gnarly. And obviously the Christian remake of Saw doesn't feature any violence or gore because it's a Christian movie, but it does feature an eerily similar plot. And also, most of you probably know the other staple of the Saw franchise is a crazy twist ending. And this movie has that as well. So without further ado, let's watch The Reconciler. Oh wait, sorry, before we go any further, The Reconciler? I hardly know her. So the movie starts the same way the first Saw movie starts. 2 people passed out on the floor in some random location. The first guy, Smitty, gets up and begins searching for a way out. And the only thing that this scene does is make me think that Smitty is not potty trained. Oh, man, just my luck. First the kidnapping, now I gotta learn how to use one of these. He then wakes up the other guy, Ed, by poking him with Ed's cane.
What? Can I have my cane?
What?
I have a hurt leg. It's kind of hard to walk without... Sorry.
I wonder if that was the actual diagnosis from the doctor. Please, doc, you gotta help me. My leg really hurts. Yep. Sorry, seems like another classic case of hurt leg. Oh, no, what's the cure? Well, the year was 1978. Robert Smith, just a young boy. This is what I meant. Okay, so the boys start looking around for ways to escape this room that they're locked in, but they can't find anything. All they really find is a hurt shoulder.
I think I just bruised it.
So they ultimately accept their fate of being trapped there.
I don't think they mean to kill us. At least not right away.
And already we can see that this movie is Saw but Christian, you know? Like Saw but a little nicer. In the original Saw film, they were chained up in a dirty old bathroom, but this one they've got like several rooms. They got like a private bathroom and shit. Like this is like a vacation for them pretty much. Yeah, man. We then cut to this other character named Lori. She's a reporter who says everything she's typing just fucking out loud.
Prominence. Eldridge family.
Lori, shut the fuck up.
You're beautiful.
Every day with this shit, you can't just say all the words you're typing out loud.
Sarah Pritchard.
We all heard everything you sexted to your husband. You know that, right?
The occasion
It's fucking disgusting.
was celebrated.
Can't have one fucking day of silence, man. This was supposed to be a good day. You know, whoever the boss calls over to his desk is getting a promotion. And I think it's gonna be me.
Lori?
Yeah.
Come and see me, please.
Come on! Also, I love this scene so much because, like, the wedding article that she was writing was so clearly keyframed manually onto the screen. Like, instead of using actual motion tracking. And whoever did it did a very poor job. You can see it, like, overflowing in the cubicle pretty much. But hey, that's what happens when you spend all the budget on high-quality actors.
Ooh, you're keeping up?
Oh, yeah, covering the latest fashion shows.
Yeah.
Never mind. Also, dude, this boss character, he has the opposite problem of Lori. I can't fucking understand anything this man says.
Battery power cars.
Look, I've been speaking English for almost like 30 years, and the way this guy talks makes me feel like I've never heard an English word before.
I was talking to my dad over the holiday, you know, and I just said, you know, my dad says God is not dead.
Huh?
We act like he
What are
is.
you talking about?
Good and evil kid, look at me.
What are you saying?
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Okay, I don't know if I'm just exhausted, but that audio clip right there, I've been replaying it all night, and I'm fucking losing. What does he say there, dude?
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Good and evil kid, look at me.
Please leave a comment and let me know what you think he is saying here, because I have no fucking idea. So after replaying this scene like 5,000 times, I realized what he said. Except for that one part. I still don't know what he said there.
Good and evil kid, look at me.
You know, he wants her to go out into the world and write a real hard-hitting story.
A real story.
So he tells her to go out and write a story about how people don't believe in God anymore, and it's like ruining the planet. And she agrees.
On my desk, I want it.
All right.
Also, yo, where the fuck is this office, dude? It looks like the room where they filmed the first actual Saw movie. There's like a pipe in the corner, like weird dirty tiling on the wall. I feel like if the camera panned down a little bit, you'd see two guys fucking sawing their legs off. Okay, so we now cut back to Ed and Smitty, and we see them getting to know each other a little bit.
What is it exactly that you do? I'm a reporter. So what do you do for a living? Graphic designer.
And that is the whole scene. We then immediately cut up to close-up shots of a squirting cross. I never knew I would say those words in that order, but here I am. And then it cuts to an interview between Lori and a pastor. And listen, I really don't want to focus too much on this storyline because it literally goes nowhere. You know, in like a regular serial killer movie, there's a reporter maybe doing a story about the serial killer. You know, it shows them gathering clues and maybe the movie ends with the reporter saving the day, you know? Not this movie. While there's the main storyline about the Jigsaw-style kidnapper, there's also another storyline of Lori just interviewing people about God. And that's it. That's so fucking stupid. That's like if the movie Zodiac still featured all the serial killer stuff, but whenever it cut to Jake Gyllenhaal's detective character, it was just him like looking for his keys. Like what? It has nothing to do with the fucking story. Okay, you know what? I'm actually just gonna speed run through this whole storyline because I don't want to keep cutting back to it because I cannot stress enough. It is so fucking stupid and pointless. So this pastor ends the interview with a suggestion for Lori.
Would you be willing to interview some other people first?
Religious leaders?
No, just plain folks who might give you a completely different perspective.
Sounds like an interesting angle.
That's literally what reporting is, dude. Could you interview a bunch of different people with like varying viewpoints so you could form your own journalistic opinion? It's an interesting angle. So Lori takes his advice. She goes out and interviews, you know, regular, ordinary people, but literally everybody she talks to is the most Christian person of all time. For example, first she goes and talks to some guy who works at a soup kitchen who says that soon it's going to be illegal to pray in the United States.
Where I come from, praying public or private, that's a arrestable offense.
Are you saying that's where you think we're headed?
That's a little fucking ridiculous, but hey, at least the soup looks good. My favorite, water soup. She then visits a little girl who had a near-death experience, went to heaven and met Jesus.
How did you know it was Jesus?
I just did.
And this part is fucking insane because the little girl says the only reason Jesus sent the little girl back to Earth was to tell Lori that Jesus misses her.
Jesus had the angels take me back.
Do you know why?
To tell you, Jesus told me you were coming. And he loves you very much. And he wants you back.
Your life is meaningless to me, little girl, but sure, I'll keep you alive so you can tell this random woman that I'm mad at her for not going to church anymore. Like, Jesus. Oh yeah, that's his, his fucking name. Maybe that's why his name is Jesus. He kept doing fucked up shit like that, and people were like, Jesus, man. And then, you know, it kind of just stuck. And then finally, Laurie visits this old woman who talks about how she gave everything up for God. Literally. She shows Laurie a newspaper article about her giving away her $35 million fortune to Christian charities. Yo, the dick riding is crazy, dude. Dude, imagine having $35 million and being like, yeah, I'm gonna put it all on conversion therapy, baby. I want my televangelist to fly around on a private jet so Jesus will go down on me in heaven. Hey, lady, you could have given some of that money to the VFX department. You jerk.
We were religious.
And then the big conclusion of the storyline, she goes home, she reads the Bible, and cries. And that's it. And that storyline confirms two things. One, Christians want to be oppressed so bad, dude. It has always been so fucking easy to be a Christian in America. But every single Christian she interviewed is like, yeah, life fucking sucks now because people don't like God anymore. Well, except for the little girl who was like, I'm only alive because Jesus used me as a carrier pigeon. And like, this is the thing I don't understand. If things are so bad because people stopped loving God so much, then God's a fucking dickhead. Like, I lose followers all the time. You don't see me starting fucking hurricanes and shit, you know? Am I saying I'm better than God?
No.
And the other thing that this storyline confirms is Christian movies are just people fucking talking. Like, nothing happens. It's the same in the 2025 movie I talked about last year. It's just people sitting around being like, so, God. Yeah, I agree, but also Jesus. Oh, but of course. Like, it's just talking the whole time. Show me something else. Okay, never mind. Let's just... Talking's fine. Okay, with that storyline done, let's cut back to Smitty and Ed. So Smitty pulls out his cell phone and he notices a key attached to it, which makes no fucking sense because literally 5 minutes ago he was using that cell phone to look for a signal and there was no key attached to it. But they used the key to open like some storage bin that's in the room.
Is that what I think it is? That looks like a body.
I don't know why I said that like a fucking cosplayer.
That looks like a body.
That looks like a body. You do know that's literally a corpse, right? Okay, so they pull the body out and they realize it's Smitty's twin brother, Alex.
That's my twin brother! That's Alex! James! James? I thought he said his name was Smitty.
James? I thought he said his name was Smitty. That is actually fucked up though. I don't know why he gave Ed a different name, but I'm just gonna keep calling him Smitty. So that is Smitty and his brother's name Alex. But while the twins are freaking out on the floor together, Ed actually has a theory about who kidnapped them.
How's your guys' relationship right now? I don't see what that has to do with any of this, man. I'm gonna guess that means not good. Then how do you know my brother and I were... Because it fits the MO. The MO of what? The guy I've been writing about.
So you mean to tell me the reporter, Ed, is currently writing a story about a guy kidnapping people, locking them up, and it took him this long to connect the dots? You know, for a guy whose full name is Education, I don't think he has one. That's what Ed is short for, right?
They call him the Reconciler.
He said it! He said the name of the movie! So now we've got our main antagonist of the film. Let's see what he's all about.
The Reconciler. This has his signature all over it. What signature? Kidnapping estranged family members and locking them up until they talk. I remember reading something about him doing this to like 2 cops or something.
Yeah, man. The Reconciler kidnaps people who can't get along, and he holds them captive until they work out their differences. And then once they do, he sets them free.
They call him the Reconciler.
That's gotta be the lamest fucking serial killer of all time, I think. What the fuck? Could you imagine if Jigsaw was that nice?
You're not in any real danger. I just miss the way things used to be.
Dude, this movie had so much potential to be the Christian Saw. You know, like in my head, I thought it was gonna be exactly like Saw, but instead of like the trap killing you, maybe the trap like makes you commit like a sin or something, you know? Like this is how I thought the movie was gonna go.
Hello. Do you want to pray again?
What the fuck?
As you can see, I have taken the liberty of opening your text message conversation with your super religious mother, and I have typed out, God damn it. As you can see, I have also rigged the device to slowly lower your hand towards the send button. You have 1 minute to either saw your arm off or live in sin for the rest of your life. Choose wisely. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit, you're actually doing it. Oh my, okay, wow. This is fucking awesome, sweet.
That was a close one. Oh no, I pressed the send button by accident. Also, why did I saw my arm off? This hand was free the whole time. But it's not like that. Okay, it's not like that at all. So now the movie cuts to a flashback of the reconciler's first victims. There's these two detectives who are partners, but they can't get along with each other. They wake up locked in a car parked in some warehouse. And dude, this lady detective thinks it's a prank for like fucking way too long.
Ha ha ha, very funny. Are you trying to get the last laugh here or something? You wait till I fall asleep, you drive to a new location, you wake me up, and then you act like you had nothing to do with it. You took the radio too? This is pathetic, Bill. What is going on?
I don't know.
Like, I'm no detective, but I think it's pretty stupid that whenever you're in danger, you're just like, oh, wow, good joke, man. Look, just turn around and walk away, okay? I don't want to hurt you. Nice gun, tough guy. What are you gonna do? Shoot me with it? All right, who's the wise guy? Who put this bullet hole here? Is this some sort of joke? Okay, haha. Very funny, guys. Come on, fess up. Who's doing this? Oh, ow. Good prank, guys. Come on. Oh, yeah, classic. You got the classic light at the end of the tunnel with all my deceased loved ones beckoning me towards the pearly gates. Guess I'll go to heaven. So while the detectives are freaking out in the car, they find a voice recording, just like in the movie Saw. And dude, I am not exaggerating. This is one of the funniest movie scenes I have ever seen in my entire life.
Hello, detectives. I'm sure by now you're wondering how you got here and what's happening. In police work, you need to depend upon your partner. The two of you haven't been acting like partners for a long time, and it's been getting worse. The department knows of your growing animosity. Frankly, though, you're the best team they've got. Bill with your instincts, and Stacy with your street smarts. When the two of you work together, it really makes a difference in this town. But the bickering and lack of trust has let your bureau and the citizens of the city down.
Dude, this is so fucking stupid, man. Dude, what kind of criminal kidnaps cops in order to, like, encourage them to do better police work, man?
Bill with your instincts, Stacy with your street smarts.
Dude, it's so stupid. Also, fucking just break a window, you know? You got guns, you got just fucking break a window. It can't be that hard. Also, how does the reconciler know this? How could he possibly know the inner workings of a detective duo in a small town?
Once you work things out, I will let you out of the car.
Okay, so the movie, like, periodically cuts back to the detective duo, so we'll get back to them in a second. But now it's back to the original group of guys. So they actually end up finding letters addressed to each one of them, and the reconciler explains that they have to work through their problems to escape the room.
You and your brother have some issues to work out.
And dude, here's the thing that makes no sense about this movie. If I was locked in a room against my will with someone that I had an issue with, and the only way to escape that room to save my life was to forgive that person, dude, easy. I'm out of there in 10 seconds, dude. Like, you could have pushed me down the stairs, sawed my arm off, and pissed in my mouth, and I'd be like, you know what, honestly, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what you did to me. That was, it's all good. Water under the bridge, piss in my mouth, I don't care, okay? We're all good. Like, there was no problem big enough that would keep me in a room until I fucking died, you know?
3 of you have enough food and supplies to last you for a week.
I'm sorry? A week? The reconciler gives them a whole week?
He doesn't mess around.
Yes, he does. That's all he's doing. So let me remind you, at this point in the story, we still don't know why the brothers are mad at each other. So it must be pretty crazy if they're putting it off for later in the movie, right? It must be something fucked, maybe one of the brothers fucking killed their mom or something. I'm excited. Not yet though. It's a Christian movie, we gotta add some filler. So to pass time, we cut to another pair of the reconciler's victims. This time it's the typical army dad who doesn't spend enough time with his son. But this one is especially goofy. They wake up in the middle of a forest or something, but they realize they know exactly where they are.
I think I know where we are. Mom always wanted you to bring me here for like a father-son hike.
So they read the letter and it says the keys to the handcuffs are at the top of the hiking trail. And they need to reconcile their relationship on the way up there.
The keys to the cuffs at the top of the trail.
But like, they're outside. You know what I mean? Like, they're not locked. Like, they're free to go. Especially since they're on a public hiking trail on a beautiful day, I think they're going to see another person and be like, hey, can you help us? We're like tied up. Also, there's nothing forcing them to reconcile. They just have to walk to the top of the fucking hiking trail. I feel like that'll make them hate each other even more. But regardless, the dad doesn't want to be shackled to his loser son anymore.
You really hate spending time with me that much, don't you, Dad?
I'm a soldier in the United States Army.
So he's going to use his big, strong muscles to break the chain.
Don't worry, son. I got it.
Why isn't it working? So for the rest of the movie, it jumps between the three guys locked up and the flashbacks of the detectives and the father and son. Sorry, they also cut back to this older detective who is also investigating the reconciler. And it's super funny because in his office, he has like the classic detective like cork board, you know? And it has all the victims of the reconciler. And it's really interesting because they all say found, except for this like random father and son duo, I guess. So we can only assume they didn't work through their issues in time. And honestly, that's what this movie should have been about. It should have been about those two guys. I want to see how fucking stubborn those dudes are, you know? Please, just admit that you're wrong. No, we're both about to die. Just please admit that you're wrong so we can go home. Never. Kelly Clarkson did the voice for E.T. Who told you that? But now we cut back to the three amigos, and this is when we finally find out why the brothers are mad at each other.
Plain and simple, you turned his back on God. I have not. Yeah, you did. You haven't been to church in 2 years. How do you know? And besides, it doesn't even matter. Going to church has nothing to do.
Yeah, man. That's it. No dead mom after all. No! The real reason they can't put their differences aside to save their lives is because Smitty hasn't gone to church in 2 years.
Okay, everything is so black and white with him. He doesn't get it. Black and white. You're either for Jesus or you're against him.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes. So they keep talking about God and a bunch of other bullshit. Then we cut back to the old detective talking to the other lady detective because he wants to go to the warehouse where she was held captive when the reconciler kidnapped her and her partner.
Where was that again?
Which is wild because, like, shouldn't you already have that fucking information if you're actively investigating the reconciler? Now, this is gonna sound crazy, a little unorthodox, a little outside of the box. But what if I went to the scene of the crime, sort of looked around for, I don't know, clues or evidence, you know?
Sounds like an interesting angle.
And obviously it wouldn't be a Christian movie without a big emotional montage.
Everybody falls sometimes. You gotta find the strength to rise from the ashes and make a new.
And this is where things get really gnarly. This is where the movie puts the silly and reconciliation.
And I've done good work. And when the promotion comes up, who gets it? You do.
Yeah, so she's upset that her partner got the promotion over her, which is fair, you know? She's been there longer.
I've been with the department 3 years longer than you have.
So let's see how they reconcile this problem.
Okay, I do need to try a little bit harder and be better.
As partners?
Dude, that's fucked. I don't think that's correct at all. Look, I'm a guy, okay? Shit just sort of falls in my lap. I don't really have to work for it. I didn't even want the promotion, but I took it. You, on the other hand, you're a chick, okay? You gotta work way harder than me if you want to get what you want. Partners?
Partners.
To me, that's not reconciliation. But to the reconciler, that was perfect. That was sufficient because as soon as they reconcile, the doors unlock.
Did you hear that?
Let's get out of here.
Consider them reconciled. And now it's time for the military dad and his son.
Who do you think I fight for? You guys.
Look, son, when I initiate a drone strike that kills hundreds of civilians, I do that for you. But yo, once they're done arguing, something crazy happens. The son slips and falls, and he's dangling off the mountain. Oh, okay, well, I guess he didn't really slip. He sort of just walked off the cliff. Did he forget he was on top of a mountain?
I'm gonna pull on the chain, use it for leverage to climb back up.
Yeah, no shit. You're dangling from the chain. I'm gonna pull on the chain and in turn pull you up. Alright, so he pulls his son up, and the son fucking passes out for some reason. So now the dad has to carry him up the mountain, Madame Zeroni style. And they make it to the top of the mountain, and now they love each other again. Which doesn't make sense, because they didn't fucking reconcile anything, dude. The dad didn't even, like, save the son's life like as a selfless thing. Like if the son fell off the cliff, so would the dad. So how do we know? How do we know why he saved the kid, right? And now it's time for the grand finale. The three amigos. So let's see how their story ends. Oh wait, sorry. Before we do that, I gotta play this part because when I saw it for the first time, I laughed really fucking hard.
And the cops, they stayed partners?
Yep.
It sounds really similar to what Alex and I are going through.
What? What?
Right?
What?
Right? It seems like he forgot he was on a movie set and he was genuinely confused by what that guy just said to him. You know, it sounds really similar to what Alex and I are going through.
What?
Who's Alex? That guy's name is Jeremy. He's an actor. You know that, right? What the fuck are these cameras doing?
All right, cut.
Dude, can you stop yelling that? I'm trying to have a conversation with this guy.
What?
All right, you remember at the beginning of this video where I said this movie has a crazy twist ending? Well, strap in. The twins forgive each other and they hug it out, and then Ed puts his cane down and walks to the other side of the room. He never had a hurt leg after all.
Your leg is okay? What?
That's not it. The big twist isn't his ankle. Let's see the actual twist.
Well, I told you that I was a reporter. Kind of. And as for the reconciler, the two of you have been talking about him the entire time you've been in here.
If you guys missed that, who have they been talking about the whole time?
God. God. Jesus. God.
I think the reconciler is God. While there's earthquakes and starvation and murder and famine going on, God is going around being like,
these two detectives are the best this small town has. I gotta do everything I can to make sure this woman thinks she does not deserve a promotion.
I'm sweating so much. And dude, that's not even the end of it. Because that begs the question, if the reconciler is God, who the fuck is Ed?
I thought you said that was locked.
It was locked. I checked it. How'd you do that? The same way that I got those cops out of their car. The same way that I helped Jeff pull JR off that cliff. The only difference between those assignments and this one is that it was decided that it was time for me to work a case up close and personal.
Well, now we know why the son passed out after his dad pulled him up off the ledge, you know? He was probably fucking confused by this strange man fucking casting a strength spell on his dad.
I'm a messenger, I'm a guardian, and other things as well.
You're
Again, if that old lady would have given some money to the VFX department.
We were religious.
Okay, so yeah, I guess Ed was an angel?
What?
Is that what Christians have to look forward to when they go to heaven? You're sent back to Earth to be a pawn in God's like weird therapy sessions that might kill people? I mean, I guess it's worth it because you get sweet superpowers. Like the power to unlock a car. But yeah, the movie ends with the old detective finding them with his awesome detective work, and everybody goes home safe and happy.
It's a pretty amazing story.
And that is The Reconciler. Probably the worst fucking movie I've ever seen in my life, and that is saying a lot. But at the end of the day, that's just my opinion, right? So let's take a look at some other reviews to see what the general public thinks of this movie. We got one review, a 10 out of 10 on IMDb. Gripping from minute one says, "The Great Scott Magician." I have been a movie buff for many years. I've also been a fan of the faith-themed genre, but I have often believed most faith-themed filmmakers are behind a time when it comes to what people are watching these days. I have heard mainstream film after mainstream film use the following sentence for their trailers. Gripping from minute one. Well, Christian films have gotten many right. Most of them you need to give them about a half hour before they get good. This film, on the other hand, gives you a reason to watch and stay with the movie from the moment it opens. It's not just a message in the story, is a tool. There is an actual story. Not bad for a director and actor who decided to write together for the first time. Yeah, okay. The Great Scott Magician fucking loved it, I guess. That's great. Let's check this dude out. Hold on, is that...
What?
That is Ed. Okay, great. So the only positive review for this movie is the star of the movie. I didn't know this until like a couple minutes ago, but the last line of that review was oddly specific. You know what I mean? Not bad for a director and actor who decided to write together for the first time. Like, what? How would you know that? So I looked it up, and Scott was also a co-writer of the Reconciler. Actually makes a lot of sense that he's a magician, you know? That explains how he disappeared at the end of the movie. Sorry, I want to see some of this guy's magic tricks. I'm gonna look him up. Here he is.
I am, for all intents and purposes, a magician. But I'm a little different than most magicians, because I am a magic man of God.
Ooh, that's fucking tough, dude. Magic man of God has got to be the sickest thing I've ever heard, man. Oh my... Imagine all the YouTube comments on this are like from him as well. Gripping from minute one. I know it's gripping from minute one. Dude, okay, never mind. All the comments are from other magicians named the Great Scott. Hi, I'm the other Great Scott the Magician, and this spamming on both our walls is not decent. By the way, I am in Australia. Get tickets. And I searched the trademarks which showed this name as available worldwide. And then Great Scott Magician, New Jersey. I hope God forgives you for using my trademarked name. Uh-oh, that's not very Christian of you to steal a trademarked name.
What?
All right, sorry, I got a little off track there. But in conclusion, you know, I took the piss out of this movie pretty hard, but I think making a Christian horror movie is probably one of the hardest things you could ever try to do. Because you're not allowed to put any of the fucked up shit in it, which makes horror movies so sick. But you know what? If they're gonna make some more Christian remakes of horror movies, I got some ideas, okay? Instead of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, you could do Virgin Mary's Frankincense. Instead of Friday the 13th, it's a Good Friday the 13th. Instead of Halloween, you could do a movie called Christmas. Those are all like classic horror movies. If they want to stay current, you know, they could do, you know, instead of Nope, movie called Pope. Christian filmmakers, you can have all of those, okay? Just keep the squirting cross out of it. All right, speaking of Jesus, let me tell you what I would have as my last supper. HelloFresh.
That's right, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, my wife and I have been eating HelloFresh literally every week for years now, and I cannot recommend it enough. HelloFresh helps you eat better by delivering fresh ingredients and easy recipes right to your door, taking the hassle out of dinner time. And look, I know it's easy to just cook the same things over and over again, but with HelloFresh, you can bid that recipe rut adieu with their 40 weekly recipes to choose from. And with their step-by-step guide and pre-portioned ingredients, it's so easy to cook new, exciting, and delicious meals for you and your family. And my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. You can create a plan that fits your schedule perfectly, as well as skipping a week or changing a delivery day with just a few taps on the HelloFresh app. And you can customize the meals that you get. For example, you can swap proteins or sides, or even add protein to a veggie dish. So save some time by eliminating those last-minute trips to the busy grocery store and enjoy quality ingredients in HelloFresh's recipes. In fact, ingredients travel right from the farm to your home in less than 7 days, so you know they're fresh. And guess what? HelloFresh is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an incredible deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code Kurtistown65 for 65% off, plus free shipping. Like I said, we've been eating HelloFresh literally every week for years now, and I honestly can't picture our life without it. Like, it makes everything so much easier. So please go check them out. Give them a try. You will not be disappointed. And again, now's the perfect time. You just got to go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtistownSixty5 for 65% off plus free shipping. Okay, thank you HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me. All right, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press that like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 detective I am gonna lock up in a car. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. It's always fun reading the comments on these videos because I feel like people notice things that I don't, so I'm very excited. Also, press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown's the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, you can check the description for other things I do, my podcast, my gaming channel, Instagram, Twitter. You can get tickets to see me in Australia. It's gonna be so fun, my first time in Australia. I can't wait. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. There's a toilet in the other room that needs to reconcile with my ass. Peace.
What?
Hey guys, Curtis is on vacation, so Donkey Kong is taking over.
That was a really bad impression of Donkey Kong. Okay, folks, just a heads up, I think this video is going to be a little different from my other videos. I don't know if this is going to be that funny or goofy, but something popped up on my radar recently, and I wanted to talk about it. Because what I've learned is shocking, to say the least. So 2 years ago now, I made a video on a guy called Russell Hartley. Excuse me. You can go watch that video if you haven't already, but here's a brief summary. He makes super misogynistic TikToks while wearing suits. He thinks women live life on easy mode because they have boobs and butts. He compared having women that you sleep with to having horses in a stable.
A stable is a rotation of women that you have available to you that you can hit up and they can go on dates with.
He does weird, sad, motivational speeches in empty hotel conference rooms. And he also started an online course to teach men how to talk to women. And since my video, he's been dunked on like a million times for being an absolute poop goblin. And after my video, he made a response to it. And then when I responded to his video on my podcast, he deleted his response video. So, huge W for me on that one. Russell Hartley, more like Russ L. Hartley, right? Hold that. But ever since then, it's been pretty quiet on the Russell front. I've hardly looked him up at all. But a few weeks ago, I was tagged in a TikTok from a creator named Arson. And this TikTok was them saying how they were reached out to by a random woman on Instagram. And they were saying that the agency that they're with, called Siren Agency, is like the best agency in the world and she should sign with them.
So she messages me saying that she's a part of this company, this agency, and they want to talk to me.
They promise a bunch of like pretty crazy stuff, which we'll get into in a second, but I just want to show you the last part of this TikTok.
Let me send you this article. That's when I find out Siren Agency, one of the co-owners, Russell Hartley. Guy who says that women doing spicy content is living on easy mode.
Bro, isn't that fucking insane? Russell Hartley, the guy whose entire persona was like roasting women for having an OnlyFans, is now profiting off of those same women that he made fun of. That's like if Greta Thunberg like just started a private jet company. Like, how you gonna do all that but then do that, right? Like, it's so fucked up for him to be like, yo, dude, women have it so easy. All they gotta do is show their boobs and they got a bunch of money. Me, on the other hand, I have to work hard to trick them so they can give me some of that money that they have. And it's so strange because he doesn't advertise this anyway. The only thing he advertises is like a shitty cologne that he's selling, which I fucking never want to smell. But if I go to his Instagram from one of my many burner accounts, you can see that he follows the Siren Agency on Instagram. But Arson goes on to say in this TikTok that Siren calls themselves a free management service, which is red flag number one, because hey, what is that? But she also says right after that Siren wanted to take 50% of the money that she makes from her OnlyFans.
So then it turns out you have to give them 50% of your earnings on your spicy site.
Which is a lot of money for a free management service to take, I gotta admit. I feel like anything more than zero is a lot for a free management service to take. It's almost like a free management service doesn't exist because that's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Those don't exist. So once I saw this TikTok, I knew I needed to take a closer look. I needed to do a deep dive. I needed to put my goggles on and do a big front flip cannonball into some research, okay? I wanted to find out more about the Siren Agency and what they're up to. So I searched Siren Agency on Google and I found their website, so let's take a look at that really quick. Okay, right off the bat, I noticed they're doing the same thing that Russell Hartley did on his website that I showed 2 years ago, where they just put news outlets on there that they have not been featured in, because you can search Siren Agency and then the news network and then just nothing. And you know what? Call me crazy. That shouldn't be allowed. Like, could you imagine if every actor's IMDb page just showed every movie they haven't been in? That'd be a fucking nightmare, dude. Nightmare, dude. That'd be a fucking nightmare, dude. Why am I saying it like that? That'd be I'm a nightmare, dude. Like, that would be a logistical nightmare. Except for Michael Caine's IMDb page, I feel like his would be empty because he is in every single movie. Yeah, we got this thing that says, our clients enjoy 300% cost savings, 450 million followers, 400% increased engagement. Like, just throwing numbers out, just being like, yeah, 300, 400, a million, I don't fucking care. I love how they also got a bunch of just random fucking stock photos on the website. I guess this photo right here is the live reaction of someone seeing that they're gonna take half of your income. All right, they got a contact us page, and then they have a privacy policy. Let's take a look at that. So right off the bat, I like how they left the suggested text prompt from whatever website design service they used. It's nice to know that they're paying attention to the details, you know, especially when it comes to people's privacy. So yeah, all in all, it's a lazy, ugly website that they probably threw together in an afternoon on some site like Squarespace or some shit like that. And that is frustrating, but then again, it's pretty on brand. Like, Russell Hartley looks like if like a generic website template like became a guy. Just fucking boring, unassuming, unoriginal. He's just a fucking guy. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I wouldn't even notice if he was like sitting on my head like doing a drum solo. I just wouldn't notice. That's how unassuming and boring he is. And this website was super shitty. It barely gave me any information. So I reached out to Arson to see if they would be down to send me any screenshots they have of the conversation that they had with Siren Agency. And Arson came through with the fucking heat, okay? That was not an Arson joke. I was just saying there's good stuff, okay? So they start off the conversation by like sending Instagram links to the people who are signed to Siren right now. They also sent an LA Weekly article that talks about how awesome and groundbreaking their influencer marketing company is. Fucking slow news day, I guess. At Siren Agency, the goal is to empower clients to continue growing their brand and treating it as the business it deserves to be. Owner and CEO Chase McAneer knows firsthand what it takes to start a flourishing business. He wants to see the same success for all the talent on his roster. The mission of Chase and co-founder Russell Hartley is for the agency to empower the women. The mission for Russell Hartley is to empower the women.
I keep seeing so much lately that women are living their life on easy mode, and I'm here to tell you that that's absolutely true.
On their client list to get paid what they deserve for the content that they put hours of work to produce for their followers, and act as a bridge between talent and brands, allowing their talent to focus on what is most important, engaging with their following. Shut up. Like I said, slow news day, I guess. There really wasn't anything else happening in LA that week. LA Weekly. This is just a hunch, and I have no proof, but I'm like 99% sure that they paid for this. There's no way like a publication was like,
yeah, I heard about a new influencer marketing agency. I think they're gonna change the game.
No one fucking cares. In LA, there's so many influencer marketing things. Who fucking cares, man? There's a new one every day. And funny enough, at the bottom, it says, advertising disclosure. We may receive compensation for some of the links in our stories.
So I don't know.
Also, if you look right here, it says brand partner content. They paid for this shit. But anyways, back to the messages. Arson asks how their management company works, and they send this. Our rates are competitive with every other major agency, except we go above and beyond because we're the only agency that actually cares about our talent, especially in this industry. So I know this on paper, this should be a good thing. You know, it should be a good thing to say that a company actually cares about the talent. But from my experience, this is a big red flag. A reputable agency or management company, they're not going to be like,
we're the ones who actually care, okay? We care.
Like, that should just go without saying. They don't have to fucking inflate themselves to say that, you know? That's like the equivalent of like some guy being like, no, I'm a nice guy, you don't have to worry. And then they proceed to do the most heinous shit imaginable to you that will scar you for the rest of your life. Okay, let's read the next part. While you're with us, you get full health insurance, vision and dental insurance, 100% free. Most all medical emergencies are covered too. Okay. I am rather concerned about the 100% free thing, because that is too good to be true. Even in like, we have like universal healthcare up here in Canada, but you still need to like pay sometimes a little bit. So it's like, America, I don't think they're fucking covering 100%, dude. Maybe they mean it's 100% free because they're just gonna use like the 50% of your income that you give them to pay for the health insurance. Maybe that's what they, like, you're not paying, but you are. And this next line is crazy as well. Literally, if you have a baby, Siren Care covers it. What does that mean? Covers it? Covers it in what? Huh? Peanut butter? Okay, our service rates are based on a minimum account volume. If I recall correctly, you're below our minimum, so your rate would be slightly higher until our team brings you up to our minimum requirements, and then your rate would automatically be reduced. Yeah, okay, that's another thing that fucking pisses me off with management companies. Shitty management companies, they have this thing, like, they act like they're doing you a favor by taking an insane amount of your money that you make by creating content, and then no matter what you do, like if you have a video that goes like viral or anything, they're like, couldn't have done it without us. Now you didn't have that video before you signed with us, so it's gotta be us. Like, it's so shitty to be like, until our team brings you up to our minimum requirements. You're not doing fucking anything. It's the The person's gonna be more successful if they put the work in and stuff, right? So it's like fucking, that's also another red flag. Next, they continue to promise a bunch of crazy shit. Full health insurance for your pets.
What the dog
Access to a free therapist 5 days a week if you need it, because supposedly mental health is super important to them. You get someone to help you with your taxes and a full-time social media manager. And obviously, if something sounds too good to be true, 9 times out of 10, it is. So this whole thing just seems insane to me, but they end this next paragraph with quite the curveball. So all of this and no contracts. We don't want you to feel like a prisoner here, so you can cancel at any time. That's good. Also, the head of the company is a woman.
Oh my God.
So if you have any questions or problems with any of this, talk to my boss, Leah. I like how they put the ellipses after that too, like it was like a fucking like mic drop moment. And oh yeah, I forgot to mention, head of the company's a fucking woman. Yeah. She's a straight up chick. She's abroad. So, well, she's here. She's not abroad. She's a bitch. I'm also confused because isn't Russell Hartley and the other fucking McLevin guy is like, aren't they the founders? Like, aren't they the heads of the company? I'm really confused because that article says Russell Hartley, but Russell Hartley isn't even listed in the Siren Agency LinkedIn. I looked, he's not in there. Maybe he's like a ghostwriter of sorts. I don't know. Emphasis on ghost, because he's scary. So after this message about the head of the company, Arson responds with a really good question. She asks, but what is the cut for my OnlyFans specifically, and why isn't she listed in the articles? And to that, they respond with, oh, honestly, I don't know. The articles are a little outdated, and it's a big company. I just work here. Leah's the director and my boss. Every new talent talks to her when they start. And it's like, yo, if the articles are outdated, why you sending them? Why that? Like, that's what you sent to describe the company, dude. Also to be like, I don't know, I just work here. Then what are you doing then? What the fuck? Hey man, can I just get a Big Mac? I don't know, man, I just work here. Yeah, I know, that's why I ordered from you. Can I just get a Big Mac? The ice cream machine is broken, also. So in the next message, they go on to say that they make 100% of the money for their clients. They do all the work, and they only get paid after their work is done. And right after that, in brackets, they put, we're on the account 24/7, by the way, which I feel like is a way for them to like qualify themselves to get paid no matter what, because they can be like, well, we're on the count all day. So what? Do you think we're just fucking doing nothing? Give us all of the money, or half of it, I mean. Like if Thanos was like a street level criminal.
Empty out 1/2 of your pockets.
Okay, so there's a few things you need to remember going forward. Number one, they said there's no contract. You don't have to sign a contract or anything. They also say that they only get paid after they do something for you, like they get you more money. There's also another part here that says, many companies try to take advantage of women in this industry as well. We don't do any of that here. Remember that. So through those messages, a lot of red flags popping up. You know, the insulting of other management companies, offering like an absurd amount of benefits to the point where it's like just hilarious. Also, it's weird that they said the head of the company is a woman when there was no mention of her in the article. That's outdated, I guess. And worst of all, they want to cover your baby in peanut butter. What's up with that? And all of this happened to Arson before she even decided to work with them. But I wanted to know what it was like if you do decide to work with them. So I managed to track down a creator named Vega, who was actually once signed with Siren Agency. I reached out to them to see if they were open to talk about their experience, and luckily they were down. And they had some pretty fucking crazy stories to tell. So here is that interview. Sorry in advance if the audio's a little weird. I recorded it before a show in San Francisco in a random little green room, and I forgot my mic in the hotel. So I hope it sounds okay, but yeah, here's the interview.
Okay, hello. Do you want to just, first off, do you want to like introduce yourself?
Sure. Hi, my name is Vega. My social media handle is Vega Moon. People know me as, I guess, Vega Moon.
Well, thanks again for sitting down and talking about this. To just confirm, you were signed with Siren Agency? Like did they send like a contract? Yeah. Is like an official thing? Okay.
So all of this and no contracts. We don't want you to feel like a prisoner here.
Did they send like a contract?
Yeah.
Like an official thing? Okay. Did they reach out to you?
Yeah, so someone named she's like I think she has something like 300,000 followers or something. She's verified. I think she does like music. She reached out to me and like told me that she works for like a modeling agency that travel like covers all like travel fees, like gets you brand deals, helps you get like brand ambassadorships, will pay for photo shoots and stuff. So then I gave her my phone number and then spoke with an agent, and then I spoke with like a director, and then I spoke with a social media manager and one other person.
So how long were you with Siren?
I stayed with them for about like 2 weeks because they approached me as a modeling agency, and then it turned into OnlyFans management. Like, I thought they were going to take over like my socials, like, you know, like my modeling, like Instagram and Twitter and stuff. But then when the director called me, it out of nowhere turned into like strictly like OnlyFans management. It was all very weird. There was like a lot of like weird things that happened. So I left with them because they sent me my first invoice, which is 30% of all gross income. So the thing about it was weird. Like on the phone, like they really just like push you, oh, just like sign, it's fine, like we keep talking, just like sign this. And like verbally, like I thought it was only 30% of net, and then it turned into 30% of gross with like all this other stuff, which didn't even make sense, because if I'm having my own traffic and stuff, like why am I paying you?
Yeah, they're not doing anything, so why would they get a cut of it?
They had 4 people 24 hours working on my account, from one person from the Philippines, one person from Arkansas, and 2 people from Oregon. Like they were talking to people 24/7. And it was great at first. But then a fan, like a really obsessed fan who like I never even answer, like asked them for my real name, and they gave them my legal name, like not
Oh my god.
actual government name. And I freaked out on the director. She was like, oh, I'm so sorry, like that's unprofessional, I'll fix that right now. And then hours went by and they were still like allowing this person to use the name. So I hopped onto the message and was like, hey, I didn't actually mean to give you this name. This is like my Twitch name. I like make up this whole thing.
It's nice to know they're paying attention to the details, you know, especially when it comes to people's privacy.
The director, her name is Lee. She just like didn't care at all. And then when they sent me my invoice, they sent me like $200 more than I owed them, and it didn't, like the math made no sense. So I emailed them and no one answered me. So when I got that invoice, it was like so much money, and I was like, this is like no. So I texted Lee and I said, hey, I just sent her exactly what I sent in the email. She was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, we're editing that right now, like instantly. And then they sent me like an invoice that still was like too much money in my opinion.
I feel like any invoice for them is too much money. Like any amount is for them is too much, but yeah.
Because the thing is that if you don't pay them, it's $100 every day as a late fee. So I got scared legally thinking that I was gonna like, they were gonna like, you know, and I was like, I did not want to give them the money that I gave them. I gave them like $400.
Oh my gosh, that's so stressful. Well, yeah, I know what you mean. I feel like when it says there's like a late fee, you put your trust in it to be like, oh, I guess, yeah, you're right, you know?
Yeah, I was just scared, honestly, because I thought like
of
maybe
course.
they would like try to like sue me or something. So like at that point, like that day, like I was like, okay, no, I'm not working with you anymore. Like, you know, because that was the good thing. Like you didn't, like I could have like had them for a week and been like, no, I'm done.
Right, I guess that's good.
So went through like my unblocked on OnlyFans and unblocked people who were like extremely inappropriate. And one guy, I literally had to like change his name on OnlyFans and like say that he is do not unblock him.
Oh my gosh.
Saw that he had tipped me a lot of money, so they unblocked him to try and get him to give me more money.
More money because that's more money for them.
So, and then finally I was like, you know what, you doxed me to a customer, which is so dangerous. And this guy like still messages me. I haven't even used them since like the 2nd week of September. And this man still messages me like every single day, like asking me where I am.
Jesus. Like, that's fucking crazy. I can't believe that. They fucking did. That's fucking insane. You'd think an OnlyFans management company would not have the foresight to, you know, not do that, right? So I was reading through like text message conversation between them, and they were saying that they don't take any money from you unless they make you more money. And once they start doing things for you. So did they actually do like anything?
They just messaged people like 24/7. Like they had 4 different people that logged in. The places that I told you, the Philippines, one person was like Arkansas or something, or Alabama, something with an A, and then 2 people from Oregon. But they like they wouldn't post for me, so like I had to make like posts, and then they wanted every Monday they wanted like all this content.
That's so strict. Did they also promise you like have free health insurance and shit?
Yeah, like it's called like Siren Care. It's basically like Medicaid kind of, like all the basics that come with it. But only if you're making like there was like a $10,000 mark that you had to like reach monthly to like get.
Oh.
And then it like the more money you made, like the more things from health insurance you got from them. And then see, this was like the other weird thing that I was like, okay, this is giving me kind of like a bad like vibe. Like they allegedly have content meetups where either in like Bali or like Dubai or like Mexico or wherever, where like the company rents like a big house and like they have all these content creators come to like make content, get photo shoots. But then when I was talking to the director, she's like, okay, are you comfortable making boy girl content? Like, and I was like, I'm not. You guys aren't a agency. What is that? You know what I mean?
Right.
So, like it went from being like, oh, this is just like modeling, like, you know, you'll do like editorial or lifestyle shoots, to, oh, we're actually an OnlyFans management, to, oh, we throw these like events where, you know, if you want to like make content with like guys, you can in foreign countries. Like it's, yeah. So, yeah, so like it just didn't.
The common thing is like they say they are one thing and then they're just none of it ever. It's great that you got out of it. Like I feel like, you know, because who knows what they could have done if it was like a super long contract and stuff. But thank you for sharing and hopping on. I really appreciate it. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I appreciate you sharing your experience and everything. I'll put your socials and everything if people want to, you know, go support.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Cool.
Have a great day.
Thank you, Vega.
Bye.
So, yeah, doxing, asking for seemingly random amounts of money, Russell Hartley, the list of red flags is pretty long. Now that I think about it, and like know more about the company, I feel like the one thing they got right was their name. Like their name, Siren Agency, makes a lot of sense. You know, in Greek mythology, sirens, you know, they would like sing beautiful songs to like lure sailors to their death. And just like a siren, Siren Agency is promising a lot of like these amazing benefits, a pretty song, so they can just ruin your life and fucking drown you in payments, I guess. And look, I don't want to make any like wild claims here or anything, but I just wanted to shed some light on this because I feel like this happens so much in the online content creation space, and probably way more frequently in like the adult content industry. I think my one message to people, if you're a content creator and like a management wants to sign you and stuff, know your worth. Okay, if you're talented and you have an audience, that is rare and it is special, and I don't think you should sell yourself short. Okay, and I guess the main message of this video is just do your research. Always get like the shortest contract, you know, so you can get out if it's not working, and also never work with Russell Hartley. Why would you do that? Okay, well that's it. I just wanted to talk about this really quick. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 baby covered in peanut butter. Leave a comment, let me know what you think of this whole thing. I know it's pretty fucking crazy. Quite the development in the Russell Hartley lore. And if any other people who are signed to Siren see this video, reach out to me, message me if anything crazy happened. I wanna know it all, okay? And I wanna fucking dig deeper, maybe, if there's more stuff that comes out. So, but yeah, press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It is the law. Instagram and Twitter in the description, all that bullshit. You know what to do. All right, thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I gotta go see if they fixed the ice cream machine. This video is sponsored by Ren. I'm back. That's right, I'm back. Sorry I took such a long break, but although I had some time off, I was still keeping pretty busy. I got new fingers. That's what that meant. No. I got married, dude. I got married in Italy. It was the best. All my friends were there. We ate a bunch of food. We drank a bunch of wine. We all danced like crazy. It was the best day of my life. And we also ran into Jeff Goldblum a few days after while we were getting lunch. But now I'm back in Canada. And that's great. I'm not quite home yet. Obviously, as you can tell, I'm visiting some family right now. But I'm getting closer. I'm almost there. Also, I just finished my first ever North American theater tour. It's done. The whole tour is done now, finally. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who came out to any of the shows. Me, Jacob, and Dean, we're never going to forget that for the rest of our lives. It was crazy. We got to perform in some of like the
most iconic, beautiful venues in the entire country. So just thank you so much. To everyone who did not see the show, we're working on ways where everyone will be able to see the show, no matter where you live. And everybody asking for a Toronto show, I hear you, it's coming, okay? Also another thing, just hit 1 million followers on Twitter, so there's, what, three absolute W's in a row? 3 W's in a row? What am I, a fucking website? So my first video back, originally I wanted to talk about this weird movie I found on YouTube, but something popped up that I just had to address a little bit. I think the next video will be that weird movie, but I need to talk about this right now. But first off, sorry, hope I still remember how to do this. Folks, concerts. Aren't they the best? I love concerts so much. Kurtis Conner, more like Kurtis Concerts, okay? There's nothing like that feeling you get when you find out your favorite band is coming to your city. So you save your money for when tickets finally go on sale. You know, maybe you pick up some extra shifts so you can afford to get some merch while you're at the show. And then the tickets go live, and by some miracle, you get the ones that you want. And for months, no matter what shitty thing happens to you, in the back of your head, you're like, well, at least I got that Imagine Dragons concert to look forward to. And the show day rolls around, you get to the venue, you go to your seats, and the band comes on stage, and you're having so much fun, and you think life can't get any better. But then, they play your favorite song, which is obviously Thunder by Imagine Dragons. And all your real world problems melt away as you sing the lyrics to the best song ever made. Thunder, I hardly know her. Still got it. In all seriousness though, I've made some incredible memories at live shows. The first concert I ever went to was NSYNC. I fell asleep halfway through, but that's not because they were boring, it's just because I was 5. I saw One Direction before they broke up. I mean, I've danced and cried at like 6 separate The 1975 shows. Hell, I've even performed on stage in concert with Wallows, okay? Live music is like a huge part of my life, and I'm very lucky to, one, be financially stable enough to be able to go to live shows, and 2, live in Toronto, the only Canadian city that bands perform in. But sometimes concerts and the anticipation of a show makes people do some pretty questionable things. Questionable things that lead to even more questionable videos. Which brings us to today's topic. We're gonna take a look at some videos from a creator called Tara's World, I don't know, sorry. This creator made a certain video that has been definitely making the rounds on TikTok for the past week and a bit, and it's really fascinating. I wanted to talk about it. I've not heard about this creator until this video started going viral on TikTok. But I did a little bit of research, and they're like best buds with James Charles, so that's, you know, that's a good sign. That's not important, I guess. Let's watch the video.
The most insane thing happened to me last night at the Harry Styles concert. Basically, I ended up spending $10,000 at this Harry Styles concert. Let me explain.
Okay, that's a lot of money, obviously. But sorry, I think it's so funny when people say,
let me explain.
When they're like recording a video by themselves, you know? Because it's like, I don't have a choice. You're recording. I think you're gonna explain stuff to me, you know?
I ended up spending $10,000.
That's too much money. I don't believe you. I'm gonna skip off this video.
Let me explain.
Also, sorry, I forgot how long this TikTok is, so I'm just gonna summarize. So she says she spends like $2,000 on tickets to Harry Ween, which if you don't know, is a Harry Styles concert on Halloween. I was there, it was awesome. But yeah, she spent like $2,000 on these tickets for her and some friends or whatever. She bought them on StubHub, okay? But the seller on StubHub didn't send the tickets to her in time, so she's like freaking out.
And I'm like, these tickets never made it to my email. I'm like looking, it says the tickets were confirmed, but like the tickets aren't there.
And before we get any further, I'm not here to criticize anybody on how they want to spend their money. I don't care. I buy like so many Pokemon cards and I'm almost 30. You know, do what you want. But like, yo, is the exact price of everything really relevant in the story? Do you need to tell everybody that? I don't think you do.
$10,000.
Like, nobody fucking cares about how much money you spent, right? Like, the issue you have is with StubHub. But I digress, sorry. She goes on to say that she calls StubHub to, like, figure out what's going on. But the employee at StubHub sounded like she just, like, didn't care about her problem at all.
First of all, this lady on the phone sounded like she was at a bar and she would, like, hardly speak to me. Like, she wasn't even talking. Like, she didn't give a fuck. But, like, by the she was basically just like, yeah, like, we can't give you your pit seat.
And yeah, obviously that sucks, you know, to get some bad customer service like that. But hearing that makes me think there's something a little deeper going on, you know? I don't think this StubHub person was just at a bar, if you know what I mean. What do you mean I can't get my tickets?
I'm sorry, like I'd love to give you your tickets, but I just can't. It's a real shame too. These are nice seats.
Yeah, I know they are. Wait. What'd you say?
I mean, I saw them and they seemed like nice seats. Sorry, I gotta go. The show's starting. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on.
Oh wait, this is Harry Styles? Yeah, I thought this was the Imagine Dragons show. Damn it. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on! But back to the video. This next part is why this video sort of went viral on TikTok.
I was like, I paid almost $2,000 for these pit seats. I need these pit seats. She was like, yeah, we can replace them with like balcony ticket. I was like, no, like I finna be in the pit. I finna be in the pit.
Deodorant be like,
I finna be in the pit.
So yeah, this part obviously became a huge meme on TikTok because obviously I finna be in pit. It's just inherently funny, okay? And let me explain. Based on principle alone, she should get the tickets that she paid for. If you pay for something, you should get that, right? Just on a basic level, I understand that. But like, come on, dude. Why are you posting this for everybody to see? You know what I mean? You could have just complained about this to your other rich friends and they would have given you the response that you wanted, you know? But you're just posting this on your public TikTok page. Why? Like, why though? Okay? But the video gets worse, all right? Let her explain.
I go on Vivid Seats and SeatGeek, and there's one ticket left on each site. After taxes, $4,200 each. I buy them. Because what other fucking choice do I have?
I mean, you did have like a bunch of other choices, right? You had like a crazy amount of choices. You could have done like anything, you know? You could have taken those balcony tickets that the StubHub employee kindly offered you. I honestly think that employee went like above and beyond, you know? She offered you those tickets while she was finna be in the pit. But like, if you can comfortably drop $8,000 on concert tickets, don't complain about dropping $8,000 on concert tickets. This reminds me of that like South Park episode when Napster is like ruining all the celebrities' lives.
Look, there's Lars now sitting by his pool.
What's the matter with him?
This month he was hoping to have a gold-plated Shark Tank bar installed right next to the pool. But thanks to people downloading his music for free, he must now wait a few months before he can afford it.
Also, the other thing, I looked this up, okay? If you don't get the tickets from the seller on StubHub in time for the concert, you get all your money back. You just get it back, no questions asked. So you're gonna get the money back that you lost. And another thing, I did some more research on this person. Aside from being friends with James Charles for whatever reason, they have gone to every single Harry Styles show that he has done in LA, and he's done a lot of them.
He's doing 15 shows. I am going to 12 of those shows. Every single night, my whole world has been flipped upside down. I have no idea what my life is anymore. I have no productivity. The only thing on my mind is Harry. Tonight is night... God, what night is it?
So it's like, oh, yo, okay, you missed that one? You already saw it, and you can go to another one. Like, you've seen more shows in the pit than most people will see in the fucking nosebleeds, dude. I'm gonna get a nosebleed by fucking how mad this is making me, dude. So, unlike Harry Styles, this is incredibly tone deaf. She went to every single LA show in the pit, but then the one night she didn't get floor tickets, she just bought different floor tickets. What's the problem then? And it's, dude, the craziest part, back to what I said earlier, why are you telling people this, man? It's crazy because you could have just not. You did not have to make that video. Again, you've made yourself a bunch of money. Fucking awesome. Congratulations. That's amazing. Buy all the floor seats in the world. But don't complain to people who are living paycheck to paycheck that you had to spend $8,000 like you had no other choice, you know? So once this video started gaining some traction, shortly after she made an apology video, obviously. And let me tell you, this apology video threw me for a fucking loop. I was not prepared for this video whatsoever. So let's watch.
First, let's address the bird, because oh my God, I can't believe I'm saying this. Okay, I'll make this short and sweet for you. So when I first got Marty, my bird, I didn't do any research at all, which is the worst idea. Don't ever do that. Make sure to do a lot of research before you get a pet, because I didn't know anything. So when I first got him, I would make TikToks with him, and like I'd be like petting his back or whatever, because like where am I gonna pet the thing, you know? And I started to get like a few comments here and there being like, don't touch him there, like that can like turn them on. And I thought this was the funniest thing in the world. And so I eventually looked it up, and it's it's true. Like if you touch a bird on their back or under their wings, I guess that can like sexually arouse them. So I made this like dumb video because like me and my mother thought that was the funniest. It's not funny, but we thought it was crazy that's a thing. So we'd make jokes about it all the time. And then I made that dumb video like, oh, I still do it sometimes. I was joking, okay? But I get it. Some things are better left in the family group chat. That was a fucking joke. So I will never be defending myself again on why I am the best owner for that bird. I love that bird more than fucking anything. I would do anything for that bird.
I mean, yeah, I guess you would. Well, okay. I swear to God, dude, when I first watched that video, I looked like Ghostface. Like my mouth was agape. Because I thought it was just going to be an apology for the concert thing. I mean, I swear, this has to be the first time an internet personality had to apologize for arousing their pet, you know? Okay, so maybe this is the second time, but still, very weird. Also, one more thing. Did she say that you scratch under the wing to get it aroused? Under the wing is pretty much the armpit of the bird. Finna be in pit has like a whole new meaning now, dude.
I'm finna be in the pit.
Okay, let's get to the actual apology.
The finna shit? First of all, I don't even know why that came out of my mouth. I never even say that. It just sort of came out because I was flustered. But that's also the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I've been asking people in my life about this whole situation. I'm like, what do you think? And they're like, that's fucking stupid. If you guys are that mad about something like that, you are not gonna make it through this life.
Okay, great. So people were getting mad at her for saying finna because people were saying that is AAVE. And hey, I'm a white guy. I am a white male. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, no, it wasn't, or yes, it, because like, what do I know? I don't fucking know shit. Like it's not my place to, say that. But to be like, oh, you're mad at the thing I did? Well, you wait till you see what other people do. I am absolved. Like, just because worse things happen doesn't mean the thing you did is automatically good, right? Oh, you're mad that I stole your car? You wait till you hear about 9/11. The rest of the video, in my opinion, isn't too bad as far as apology videos go, which is a low bar. But she acknowledges that she's in a very privileged position to be able to drop that amount of money on concert tickets like the day of.
And of course, I'm very grateful and blessed that I am able to do that.
She also said that she's been giving away a bunch of tickets to Harry Styles shows.
That's why I've given away 10 tickets to these shows.
Which is great if that's true. I tried to find some confirmation on this. I couldn't find any, but I highly doubt that she would just get on there and just lie. That'd be fucking crazy. Almost as crazy as diddling a bird, but So I thought it was going kind of all right, but then she kind of ruins it by calling everybody who criticizes her mean and or a pussy.
But yeah, if you are a mean person or a pussy, I recommend just block me. Don't watch my videos, okay? Because I'm never gonna be like changing my personality because I'm scared of what people are gonna say. Couldn't be me.
Translation, fuck you, poor people. Yeah, I just flipped you the bird. Speaking of flipping the bird, where's my pet bird at? Again, back to the video. If you have $8,000 or $10,000 to spend on concert tickets, great job. But at least have the foresight to know that the average person is not gonna be on your side when you complain about that, But I think that video of hers is a great representation of modern concert culture. With the rise of TikTok and social media in general, the barrier between fan and artist is being broken down more and more, sometimes literally. And it's gotten to the point where people will do or pay whatever they can to get the experience that they want. Like, nobody else matters, this concert is for me. I feel like that's what a lot of people feel like these days. Whether it's a certain photo or a video that they want, or just to get the artist to acknowledge them in any way, even if it means negatively. There was that video a few weeks ago where someone kept throwing stuff on stage at a Steve Lacy show, so he smashed someone's camera on stage. Did he have to do that? Of course not. Do I understand why I did it? Yes, absolutely I do. I break your shit, it's a bad habit. Even at my stand-up shows, I've had people throw stuff on stage while I'm in the middle of a bit, or people will yell dumb shit at me. And it's crazy because it's I'll respond to this person yelling dumb shit and I'll make fun of them, and then everybody will laugh at them. But the person who yelled the thing is laughing along with everybody. And then I have to be the bad guy and be like, no, we're making fun of you. Nobody here likes you, okay? Do you think I want to do that? Do you think I like doing that? Because I do. Sometimes I really do like that. It makes you feel good. But still, when a performer is performing, let them perform. Let them do the thing that you paid them to do. I've seen tweets and stuff lately being like, man, ever since COVID, ever since the lockdown finished, no one knows how to behave at concerts. And yeah, maybe that's true, but also Woodstock 99 happened. So like maybe nobody has ever really known how to behave at shows. Like I feel at the very least, there's always one person doing something crazy to get some attention, you know? I'm looking at you, John Wilkes Booth. I know I've gotten a little off topic here, but I think the message here is just be respectful to other people at shows, you know, no matter how much money you spent on your tickets. And if you have the means to spend $10,000 on some pit tickets to not even watch the show that you're paying to see. Yeah, that's the other thing I forgot to say, dude. This is why she finna be in the pit, to sit on the dirtiest floor of all time and just yell lyrics at their friend. Harry Styles is right there, look at him. Man, speaking of concerts, did you know that conventional touring is like really bad for the environment? Let's learn how we can offset some of that by talking about this video's sponsor, Ren. That's right, this video is sponsored by Ren. I don't know about you guys, but I hate global warming. Call me crazy, but climate change bad. And I know it's so easy to feel powerless in this whole situation, but Ren is a simple and effective way to actually make a real difference in the climate crisis. Ren is a website where you can calculate your carbon footprint by answering a few questions, and then offset it by funding a diverse mix of carbon reduction projects like tree planting, mineral weathering, and rainforest protection. They even have one community tree planting project in East Africa that not only sequesters carbon, but also provides economic opportunity by paying farmers for how much carbon is sequestered, while also improving their farmland in the process. And once you sign up to make a monthly contribution to offset your carbon footprint, you receive monthly updates from the projects you support. So you actually get to see what your money is spent on, with photos and details on every tree planted, every acre reforested, every ton of carbon offset. Folks, even in my 28 years of being alive, I have noticed a change in the climate. The summers are warmer, the storms are stronger, and the winters are colder. And I've tried to do my part by cutting down food waste, staying away from fast fashion, and trying to drive less. But it's hard to see the actual impact of all those actions. With Ren, you can actually see tangible results. So if you want to make a difference, sign up for Ren by clicking the link in the description below. And also, guess what? The first 100 people who sign up using the link in my description box below will get a 1-month free trial. And this is a super special offer for my viewers only in partnership with Ren. Especially during the time of year where overconsumption is the norm, Ren gives you the opportunity to give back to the planet. So again, the first 100 people to sign up using the link in the description below will get a 1-month free trial. So what are you waiting for? Sign up. Thank you so much to Ren for sponsoring this video. I really urge you guys to check them out. If you can, if you have the money to contribute, please do. You know, it really goes a long way. So thank you so much for Ren. Back to me. Okay, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 StubHub employee having the best night of their life. Leave a comment, let me know what you think about this whole thing. Yeah, it's been a while, man, so just let's catch up down there. Let's leave a GD comment, all right? Leave a goddamn comment. Press the subscribe button if you want, because I make videos. Appreciate it. Ba-boom. I'm finna take a shit. See ya. Folks. Just want to give everybody a huge update. Video I made like 6 months ago about Digimon cards. Check it out. I finally pulled it. I pulled a numbered gold card. We did it. It took 6 months, but we did it. But enough of the good news, okay? That's not what this channel is about. So I've talked about a lot of movies on this channel. And for the most part, even the worst movies I've watched have still been like a little bit enjoyable, at least, because I have a theory, and I've said this tons of times on my podcast. Every movie is good, okay? That is my theory. Because at the end of the day, like, no matter how bad a movie is, I still had a nice time watching a movie. I'm not gonna be like, well, the cinematography, I don't know. It's a movie, it's fine. But I'm not so sure I feel that way anymore, because I recently watched a movie called 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus. And I can confidently say that this is a bad movie. So I found out about this movie through a TikTok that we'll touch on a little later. But how about we read the synopsis for the film? It's 2025. The world as we have known in 2020 does not exist anymore. The virus changed the world, and communism is all over the place. Global world language developed, meetings are illegal, traveling is illegal, and Christianity is illegal. A group of Christians is trying to fight back. I also really love the sentence, communism is all over the place. Like they're talking about dust in a basement. When's the last time you cleaned in here? There's
communism all over the place. Fucking caked in communism. Damn, bitch, you live like this? This 2025 movie came out this month on Amazon Prime. So when I saw that, I was like, okay, so this is a legitimate movie, right? If it's able to be on like one of the main streaming services, right? And then I did a little bit of research and I found out that pretty much anybody can just upload a movie to Amazon for free. So never mind. And after a little bit more research, I found out that the director and star of this movie is just a YouTuber. He's a Christian YouTuber. Well, I mean, according to him, he's a #1 best-selling director. But I don't really know where he got that title from because he only has one IMDb credit and it's this movie. So maybe he's like the #1 best-selling director of this movie, which, I mean, I guess he's right. But I would just love to talk about this movie today because it is genuinely the worst movie I have ever seen in my life. And that's saying a lot, okay? That's coming from a guy who really didn't mind the first Suicide Squad. So without further ado, let's talk about 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus. The movie starts with an epic car chase with the main character, Roy. He's driving away from the police who are trying to shoot him and kill him. But when they finally catch up to him, for some reason they decide to just arrest him instead. And we got this great scene right here where he slides across the hood of a car to just get arrested on the other side. And dude, that is so funny. Sliding across the hood of a car to just get arrested. That's like doing a double backflip into a pool of your dad's piss. Like the first part was cool, but second part was kind of lame. Why does your dad even have that? How old is that pool? How long has he been filling up that pool? You know what I mean? Bruh. Now he's getting interrogated by this policeman because Roy's got a Bible. Okay, and that shit's illegal. It's not allowed.
They are from a time when life was different.
They also never say outright that it's COVID-19 in this movie, but it's heavily implied because it started in 2020 and it stopped like large social gatherings from happening.
The state leaders came up with new regulations to repress the people and secure their power. The state leaders started to take away our rights and our freedom. Their excuse was virus, something they sold us as a super deadly killer virus. Something they sold us as a super deadly killer virus.
Huh. 5.5 million people died so far, but you're upset that you can't go to a restaurant? Doesn't seem very godly, Roy. What would Jesus do? I don't know, but I can tell you he wouldn't make this fucking movie. And I'm just giving you guys the main points he makes in this scene. Like, this whole part is like 5 minutes of uninterrupted fucking exposition and him just complaining that you can't go to restaurants anymore because of COVID.
If everyone would start thinking like that, we could really achieve something big.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start a sin tally for this guy. As the movie goes on, we'll tally up all the sins that this guy commits, and we'll see how many he's got by the end of the movie. So far, we've got resisting arrest. I don't know, to a Christian, I feel like that could be a sin. You know, it is a crime. And also, he just, like, undermined millions of deaths. So that's 2 so far. Not looking good. So now we flash back to 3 months ago. Roy is hanging out with his sister, Hannah. Then their other friend barges in with some bad news about Jack.
Arrested, tortured, and killed.
But wait, who's Jack?
He was a friend, a brother.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Hannah. So this friend, and I'm sorry, I don't remember his name or no, I don't think they ever fucking say it in this movie. And even if they did, I just wasn't paying attention because this movie is so boring. So we'll just call him Friendo. Friendo Baggins. How about that? Friendo Baggins, he comes over and he's like, you guys gotta stop being Christian, okay? Everyone's dying. You know, they're getting murdered for being Christian and you guys are my best friends. I don't want you guys to die. So please stop being Christian. But they say no. So he quits their little like Christian rebellion group.
Sorry, but I'm out. I gotta quit.
And that really upsets them.
Stop!
Because like the synopsis says, being Christian is illegal. So being Christian is a crime and like crime is sinful. Therefore, the act of being a Christian is a sin. So let's add one. Sorry, Roy. So Roy and Hannah decide that they need to go out and find more Christians because there's just no Christians left in the world.
We're the only Christians left in the world.
Because if you guys didn't know, one of the most common symptoms of COVID isn't a loss of taste. It's a loss of faith. So that's what they do. They go out to find more Christians. And they do this by just randomly spray painting a bunch of fish symbols just around their city. If you didn't know, Christians used this symbol to like secretly show other people that they like fucked with God. You know, back when Christians faced persecution in the Roman Empire. But there were like less people back then, right? You're not even put like a phone number or a website, a fucking QR code. Like, what's that gonna do? Someone's gonna walk by and see a fish and be like, oh, a fish. All right. And you know what? I'm gonna have to add another sin. Graffiti? Really? I don't think Jesus would have liked that. Also, while we're on the topic of sinning, I feel like I need to talk about the TikTok that I mentioned earlier in the video. Let's just watch it.
This is Joshua, I believe he's 29 as of right now, wishing his girlfriend a happy 18th birthday. And it just keeps getting worse because in the caption he says, "You have been my best friend for 4 years." When did you start dating her? When she was 14? This was posted in November of 2020, so he was maybe 27 at the time. And then a month later, he proposes to his child bride.
Yeah, and I looked at some of his YouTube videos where I stumbled upon a music video of his called As a Couple We Worship, and literally all the recent comments are just calling him a perv and a groomer and stuff. Like, it's pretty gnarly. And what's worse than that, okay, well, it's not worse than like being a groomer, but the song fucking sucks, okay? The song is so bad.
Created the life you deserve, I pray.
And I tried to do some more research to find this guy's actual age, but crazy, his Instagram is now private. You know, some people say 29, some other people are saying 24, but like, it doesn't matter really. If either of those are true, like, it doesn't matter. Because, hey man, starting an Instagram caption about your girlfriend with finally 18 and then proposing a month after? Okay, give it up for the bride and groomer. Also, it's very interesting that he would make an entire movie about going against the rules and laws that the government put in place that stop him from doing the things that he wants to do, right? So let's go ahead and add 100 sins to the tally for that one. Shame. And hey, now we don't have to feel bad about making fun of this fucking terrible movie. So let's keep going. There's a long montage of them spray painting fish all over the place until they are rudely interrupted by a cop shooting Hannah in the arm. I don't know how the cop found them. I guess his Christian sense was tingling. But luckily, a random guy comes up behind the cop and knocks him out. I also want to add that Roy just straight up ditched Hannah as she got shot. She got fucking shot and he just like booked it. He ran away. So yeah, we'll add a sin in there as well. That was one of the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not bail on your sis when she gets shot.
What's your name?
Hannah.
Where were you born, Hannah? Where were you born? Where were you born?
Where were you born? Where were you born, dude? Where were you born? It's your sign, huh? Jesus Christ.
Yes, Curtis. What would you like?
Sorry, not you, man.
Oh, my sincerest apologies.
It's okay.
Hey, that guy's wife is too young.
I know. Seriously though, why was he being so aggressive about where she was born? That doesn't fucking matter. She just got shot. Bring her to a hospital, man.
Ouch, I've been shot. Don't worry, I'll help you. Oh my god, thank you. Where were you born? What? Where were you born? Just
Why
tell
does
me.
it matter?
Tell me where you're born. I need to know.
It doesn't matter.
Where did
I'm
your
gonna
life start?
fucking
Where were you
die.
born? I need to know.
Okay, I was
where?
born in
Where
New
were you
Jersey.
born? New Jersey. Where are you going? You said you were born in New Jersey. Yeah? My dad was born in New Jersey. Okay.
You're not my dad!
Like the vine. Yeah, like the vine. Anyways, good luck with your bullet wounds, man. What do you mean wounds? I only have one.
Back to the movie. They all get back to their secret Christian base where Hannah's bullet wound is already magically healed. Shout out Jesus for that one, I guess. And this is where we meet this guy. I don't know his name, because I don't think they ever fucking say it in this movie. So we'll just call him Guy. Guy found them because he saw all the fish symbols everywhere, so I guess their plan fucking worked somehow. So they got one more Christian added to their team. And let's see what their big plan is.
Our plan is we just spray fish. Maybe find better plan, but that's a plan for now.
Let's go spray some more fish.
That's amazing.
Let's do it.
Nice, man. Just spray fish and hope for the best. Because it worked so well last time. And you'd think the scene ends right here, right? Seems like a perfectly normal time to end a scene. No.
That's amazing.
Let's do it.
Thanks.
I'm looking for some new sprays because I think we forgot them where we were. But I'm gonna take a look at that.
Alright, cool.
Why leave that in? Even fucking Guy was like, well, there's no way this is going to be left in the movie because this was nothing at all. So I'm going to look right down the fucking barrel of this lens. And dude, there are so many scenes like this in the movie. Like literally 80% of this movie are the characters just sitting around talking. Like just chatting about God like they're at Bible camp or something. And honestly, man, it's sentences like...
I'm looking for some new sprays because I think we forgot them.
That make me think that they just fucking made up the plot as they went along. I mean, which is probably what they did when they wrote the Bible, but still, okay, it's lazy. It's just straight up lazy, okay? And that's not a very good example that you're setting for your wife. She's young and impressionable. But anyways, Hannah and Guy keep chatting, and this is where we really learn a lot about these characters with some hard-hitting dialogue.
Do you live around here, or where do you live?
I live actually like 20 minutes. I don't even know where this place is.
Jesus Christ, man. So now we meet this other character named Layla, who's actually played by Roy's real-life wife, I think. We meet this character at her house where she pours way too much milk into her cereal bowl and opens a letter from her mom that says, "Please don't risk your life for people you don't know. You mean too much to me. Love, Mom." And her mom wrote that letter because Layla actually works for the anti-Christian government. I'm not quite sure what she does there. I'm going to be honest, this entire part of the whole plot is very confusing because the only thing that happens in her day of work is some guy will walk up and go, "Here are the cases for today."
Those are the latest cases.
Okay, I will bring it to the Master Sergeant.
Cool, sounds good.
And I assume they're like COVID cases, I guess. But when she opens up the folder, it literally just looks like a bunch of first names typed out in a Microsoft Word. So I guess in this world, the way they post COVID cases, they just post a huge list of just first names. And if your name is on there, you go, "Oh, well, I guess that's for me." Same as if you walk by a spray painted fish on the wall, you're like, "Oh, I guess that's for me." Honestly, on second thought, if that's how they displayed COVID cases, I feel like we'd be better off. Because like numbers, wait, what are those? Do you imagine seeing your own name on there? That'd be crazy, right? Because people usually don't care until it like happens to them, you know? But anyways, Leela actually steals the list of cases and just leaves the folder empty. And then this happens.
Are those the latest cases?
Yes, everything in there.
Excellent. I'll give them to Sergeant Lucinda, my daughter. She'll take care of it.
But okay, let's just recap what just happened at her job. Some guy left the latest COVID cases in a folder on her desk for her to relay to the masses. I think that's what she said. And it was on her desk for about 34 seconds. I counted. Then some other guy comes up and is like, "Oh, at least today's cases? Let me bring them my daughter, Lucinda. I'm sure you've had time to copy all these all these hundreds of thousands of first names and relay them to the masses, right? Like, what kind of fucking office are you running here? This seems so unorganized." And this is also the perfect time to talk about the editing in this movie because, oh my God, the editing in this movie. Let's watch this scene right after he took the fucking empty envelope off the desk. And that's another thing. Wouldn't he feel that he was just holding an empty manila folder? Sorry, I'm nitpicking. I'm going to show you this scene unedited. This is how they chose to leave it in the movie. So he was there. The screen went black for no reason, and then he was gone. The fuck happened? Did he get fucking kidnapped by a ninja and then no one cared? I just don't know how movies like this like just get made and are allowed to be made. Sorry. Got kidnapped by a ninja. He was really nice though. He had like a appropriately aged wife. It was great. Okay, so now we cut to a cool scene of Roy, Hannah, and Guy. Now they're out just spraying more fish again. Second time's a charm. That's the thing about spraying fish.
Making it stinky.
All right, what did Corona do to Jesus?
Nothing.
Dude, man, I didn't even think about this, but youth pastors, they must be having a fucking field day with all this COVID shit. Oh my God. You know, guys, you really can't socially distance yourself from our Lord and Savior. And listen, at the end of the day, I don't need the vaccine. All right, I have all the antibodies I need. The antibody of Christ. I flipped my chair around for that bit so I could lean on it like a cool guy, but you can't even notice in the frame, which is cool. That's embarrassing. Okay, so now we know that it is COVID that they're referencing in this movie, so at the very least, that terrible joke actually gave us some exposition that was needed. We then cut to a super cool scene of this hacker who's trying to track down the Christians, and they're doing some epic Bible. As bad as this movie is, this is the first time I've seen anything like this. A fucking Bible research montage with house music playing in the background? Let's fucking go, dude. That's hilarious. I honestly wish I thought of the gang sleeping at their secret base when we hear a knock at the door.
Who's that?
Are you a traitor? Did you sell us out?
Yeah, that's what I say to Jenna whenever someone knocks on our door too.
Are you a traitor?
But Guy isn't a traitor. He wouldn't do that, okay? Traitor, I hardly know her. The person at the door was the hacker.
I am what you might call a hacker.
Hacker, I hardly know her. I can't stop. And she wants to help them out with their cause.
I want to help.
And this next scene is fucking hilarious. It's yet another scene where the characters just sit in a circle and fumble through a conversation about Jesus. But there are some great lines of dialogue in this part, and I would like to show you one that has been burned in my brain ever since I heard it.
Well, then we gotta find these Christians.
So I can do that. I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
I can get all the phone numbers of the Christians if I hack the police.
That might be the funniest line of dialogue that I've ever heard in my life. Like, I'm just picturing there's like a huge safe at a police station that's just full of Christian phone numbers. Why would you need them? Why would you ever need those? The gang is not laughing like I am. They're actually pretty excited about this whole idea.
That's a game changer.
And honestly, dude, conspiring with a hacker, planning on stealing information from the police, let's add a couple sins for that. I'm sorry. And another thing about the editing in this movie, the music is so fucking loud all the time.
Can the police find those invitations that we're gonna send the Christians? So if I do it right, they won't notice.
You're saying, I guess their theory is like, it doesn't matter how bad the dialogue is if you can't hear the dialogue over the loud inspirational music. And it works, man. It honestly fucking works, okay? I'm feeling inspired. I'm feeling very inspired to fucking engage in violent devil worship. This movie is driving me to Satanism. You guys are having the opposite effect. Good job. We now cut back to Layla, who sneaks into a control room at the government headquarters and snoops around the computer where she finds a Word document about a Christian conspiracy. And I pause it on this frame so we could read it really quick. Christian conspiracy. Is this what government documents look like? I don't think the US government budget had fucking word art at the top. Christian conspiracy. Where? Not enough information yet. All we know is that they are starting to gather in groups in the city. Unknown leader. Why? To overthrow the peaceful society that we have. How? We have no idea how they are doing this, but they somehow, who? See attached. Like, it's literally like someone's being quizzed on it. There's also another document that they show on screen for a second that I want to look at as well. It's very blurry, but you can make out the title. It just says possible Christian names. Just like the COVID cases, it's just a list of first names, it looks like. For all we know, this list could belong to like a pregnant woman who's just going through possible Christian names for her baby. We don't know. But Layla with her big brain just deletes all the possible Christian names. Take that, pregnant government employee. Now we cut to another fucking montage. This one features Roy traveling across the world to give speeches to huge crowds of people in order to convert them to Christianity.
But the freedom that was taken from us.
And the amount of people they got for these scenes is honestly pretty impressive. I don't know how they did it, but like, there's gotta be like 4 people in that crowd at least. And I know this movie doesn't have a big budget, but I don't know, you could have used the money that you spent on your engagement ring for your 18-year-old wife on some extras. Just a thought. And this next part is really confusing because it cuts immediately from that montage to, believe it or not, another montage of Roy walking with Layla, who was at one of the speeches, I guess. Because I guess Layla is like a secret Christian and wants to help them from like from inside the government. So Roy and Layla are walking around, laughing and flirting. He shoves her. And while this is happening, we see shots of the earth turning red. Slowly turning red. I'm guessing it's like a wave of Christianity. So Christianity is now spreading through the Earth's population, much like a highly contagious virus. That's actually one of the main symptoms in the new variant. It's Christianity. You actually become a Christian. But I guess instead of COVID-19, it's COVID-18. Finally. I also am going to add a sin for pushing a woman. And dude, this next scene is fucking weird as shit as well. So Roy's other random friend stops by and he says that his entire family was arrested for being Christian and they're about to be executed. And then Roy says this.
And we need to fight on, and we need to actually be happy for the people that are now gonna go to heaven. They made it.
If I told my good friend that my family was just kidnapped and they're about to be killed and I couldn't do anything about it, and he was like, you should be happy for them. They're going to heaven. Dude, I would toss them into a pool of my dad's piss. Like, fuck you, man. And dude, that's not even the worst of it.
We actually got some new stuff here. I think you got the Bible DVDs and the Bible study DVDs. that we got some worship night DVDs.
Like such a dickhead. Yeah, sorry your whole family's about to die, but got this new heat, bro. Fucking straight out the stew. It's actually fire. Fucking brand new Bible shit. Cheap bumps. This screenshot is honestly like a genuinely amazing, unintentional critique of Christianity. Somebody fucking crying and like sad, their life is falling apart. They just need someone to help them and uplift them and make them feel better. And then there's this super religious guy beside them being like, yo, here's a DVD, dude. Follow whatever they say on there and you'll get to heaven and see your family again. That'll be $10, by the way. And I'm not saying all churches and pastors are money hungry, but I'm sure there's a few.
He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help it.
Okay, now we cut to the government building where the sergeant is giving a Neil Breen-esque monologue.
Unite thoughts, unite currency, language, and values.
And we get another montage. This one features the government breaking up all the Christian groups who are out in the field singing their Christian songs. And honestly, dude, if cops did this more often, I feel like less people would hate them. I'll go on record and say it should be illegal to play an acoustic guitar around a campfire, okay? I fucking hate that shit. And if you're singing too, you deserve a life sentence, okay? No, longer than a life sentence. A life paragraph. How about that? All right, break it up. This song fucking sucks. We're almost at the end of the movie. Trust me. So back at the government headquarters, we get another weird, pointless Neil Breen-esque monologue from the sergeant.
These are antiques. These are the things that are made of history.
Is he drunk? Why is he talking like that?
These are what holds people's dreams. These represent the Christians that I killed. Go talk to the Minister of Propaganda.
Okay, hold on.
Go talk to the Minister of Propaganda.
One more time.
Minister of Propaganda.
Propaganda. I would hate to see what impropaganda looks like, you know what I mean? Come on. Okay, next there's a quick scene where they convert the hacker to Christianity. They fucking hack into her brain with Jesus. And then there's a really funny scene where they just acquired 100,000 new Christians in Asia.
We've reached the 100,000 people goal in Asia.
So they plan to get a bunch of DVDs to them.
Those are the ones that we should bring to Asia.
Yeah, I'm sure those 30 DVDs will be enough for the billions of people who live in Asia. Good job, guys. So in this next scene, Friendo Baggins from earlier, he shows up and says the same thing from earlier in the movie. He's like, you guys gotta stop being Christian. Please stop being Christian. You guys are gonna get hurt. But they tell him they're not gonna stop, so he leaves all pissed off.
Don't say I didn't warn you guys.
Then they do some Twitch stream to spread the word of God, and while this happens, the government is absolutely freaking out because they can't find any of the Christians. They just can't track them down. Even though there was literally just an entire montage of the government tracking down the Christians and breaking up their fucking acoustic guitar party. So I don't really know why they're freaking out, but this is when the big twist happened. Friendo Baggins from earlier, who warned them to stop what they're doing, he sells them out to the government.
How far from here?
At 25 kilometers, I can show you.
So they head out to catch the Christians. They break into their secret base, but Roy is able to escape before they get there. There's an epic chase scene. He steals a car, so let's add a sin to the tally. And now we're right back at the beginning of the movie now. Crazy, it came full circle. So they bring Roy out into the woods, they kill him, and then the movie ends. Seriously, that is how the movie ends. But then in the credits, they give a nice special shout out to their best buddy, Jesus Christ, which is nice because I know Jesus worked really hard on this movie. I think he was actually in charge of like holding the boom mic the whole time because, you know, he has experience with holding his hands up for a while. Man, I don't even know where to begin with my like final thoughts. And I'm not usually one to like shit on independent films because, you know, making a movie isn't easy, even with a huge budget, right? If you have a small budget, it's even harder to make a good film. But I don't know, man. If you're gonna make a fucking anti-mask sci-fi Christian movie because you're pissed that you can't go to restaurants anymore, I don't know, dude. You're kind of asking to get made fun of. And when the director and star of the movie starts an Instagram caption about his girlfriend with finally 18, I don't feel bad at all. Fuck your movie, dude. It sucks. Add another 1,000 sins. Based on the fact that this movie changed my mind about my all movies are good theory, and the fact that it's like making me strongly consider devil worship, I give 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus, 1 out of 18 year-old wives. I'll see you in hell. Okay, now let's hear a word from our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Folks, if you aren't using ExpressVPN when you browse the internet on an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're playing a dangerous game. Hackers could steal your personal info, your logins, even your banking credentials. and buy a bunch of anime body pillows with your credit card if they wanted to. You know, have fun explaining that one to your bank. But when you're cool and epic like me, you just use ExpressVPN and you're good to go. Because ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. So you can buy your own anime body pillows in peace. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong, it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, which hides your real IP address and replaces it with one of their own. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And speaking of changing your location, on top of providing you with unparalleled privacy, speed, and safety, ExpressVPN also allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Let me explain. Say for example, you're in Canada and you want to watch a certain movie on Amazon Prime. You'd be out of luck. You can't watch it in Canada. So all you have to do is change your server to one in the United States, and there you go. You're watching that awesome movie. And this works for any other show in any other country. Simply put, using streaming services without ExpressVPN is like having a bowl of jelly beans, but only being able to eat the black licorice ones, right? No thank you. Folks, there's just no better option out there. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use because you can connect with just one simple click, and it's the top rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by Tech Radar, and many more. And it gets better because ExpressVPN is hooking up you guys with a great deal. So to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown or just click the link in my description. Okay, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others over the years. I seriously use them every day and I cannot recommend them enough. So hope you check them out because that also helps me out and the channel and everything. So, all right, thank you ExpressVPN. Back to me. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 Christian phone number that I will steal from the police. You can leave a comment if you want. You know what you think about this whole movie and everything. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. My weekly podcast called Very Really Good, my gaming channel, my Twitch, my Instagram, my Twitter, merch, all that crap. Thanks for watching. I would stick around, but I have to go. Unfortunately, I have to go spray a bunch of fish. Peace. Oh, hey, it's Kurtis. He shaved. No way. What the heck? He shaved. He shaved his mustache? No way he shaved. Is he serious? Yes, the rumors are true. I shaved my mustache. I wanted to keep it, but I was threatened by People magazine with violence because I was practically a shoo-in for the Sexiest Man Alive 2021, and they wanted to give it to Blake Shelton again. So just for my own safety, I had to shave it off. But it's all good. It'll come back bushier, bigger, and stinkier the next time. Okay, welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It is really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Okay, folks, I think it's safe to say that TikTok is pretty popular. And I feel like if you were to ask a boomer about TikTok, they'd probably be all like, it's bad, it's harming the young generation. You know, boomers, how they're always doing this. I wouldn't say that, I'm the youngest man alive. But no, I'll admit it, I used to think TikTok was all bad, but it's good sometimes. And some people might say it's shortening our attention span and making us dumber, but dude, I've learned so much from TikTok. You got people like Hank Green, known only for being a guest on the Very Really Good podcast and nothing else. He's on there talking about science, teaching us cool facts. You got doctors on there teaching us about medicine and health. And you've got the... Oh my god, my knee cracked. I'm not a sway boy, I'm a sway man. Yeah, move over, Dobrik brothers. There's a... Oh wait, no, Dobre brothers. Move over, Dobrik brothers. There's new grocery boys in town. So there's a bunch of stuff to learn on TikTok, but there's something that we're taught like really frequently when you're younger, but not so much when we're adults. And that is safety. When you were a kid, it was all about being safe. Safety was like the #1 priority because they didn't want a dead kid on their hands. It leaves a stain. You don't want them on your hands. You're always told to wear a helmet, even though it was like lame to wear one for some reason.
Shut up. Brain damage is lit.
But riddle me this, if helmets were really good, they'd be called heaven mitts. So, safety was always super important though. My Southern Ontario viewers will know what I'm talking about, but there was this place called Safety Village that we would go to every year, like on a field trip in elementary school. It was like this tiny fake village where you go and you learn how to be safe, man. You get to rip around in little cars. There was a fake dead body trapped under the ice to teach you to not walk on a frozen lake. That still scars me to this day. Mascot was a bunny, I think. It was fucking awesome, man. But if I went there today, like alone, to learn how to be safe, it'd be weird as fuck, man. Especially if I had my mustache. They think I was like an employee teaching kids to stay away from strangers. So as an adult, we need another way to, learn how to be safe. And that's where TikTok comes in. Today, we're gonna be looking at a few TikTok accounts that are all about teaching you how to be safe. So without further ado, put on your closest helmet or your furthest one, doesn't matter. And let's watch some safety TikToks. The first account we're gonna be looking at is called Lean Bibles. I learned how to do this in the Lean Bible.
Wow, so funny. Just kidding, fuck you.
So this account posts like these computer-generated, hypothetical, dangerous situations, and they teach you how to avoid them and how to stay safe within them. Like this one, for example. I have a few questions, but the first one, what? So I'm assuming this woman was arrested for taunting these highway lions. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, the lion didn't even seem that bummed. It was kind of just like, huh? But then the police decide that a fair punishment for taunting these lions is to launch her out of a moving vehicle into that same lion pit. All cops are bozos, dude. That's a terrible punishment. That's like arresting someone for robbing a bank, and then to punish them, you launch them into a big pile of money. Yeah, that'll teach you, you greedy crook. Enjoy all that free cash.
Wow, that was awesome.
Hey, shut up back there! But hey, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a creative punishment. Okay, how about we move on? Let's look at another one. Maybe this one will be a little more relatable. Jesus, guys. This is my favorite Nicki Minaj song. Bees in the chunk. Bees in the chunk. First off, let's get this out of the way. How dare you post this and not put be careful? You deserve to be launched out of a moving vehicle into a highway lion pit for that. But what's the lesson here, right? What are they trying to teach us? Don't open your trunk or else bees will swarm you and then men will swarm you and spray you with fire extinguishers? Yeah, that's the weirdest part. Like, if these guys use fire extinguishers to get rid of bees, what do they do to stop a fire? Oh, these are gonna be delicious. Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, you gotta come quick. It's out of control over here. Okay. Hey, buddy, what's up? Oh my god. What happened? We have to get out of here. Come on. It's okay. I called the authorities. They should be here any moment. Why'd you put so much emphasis on the bees? Okay, how about we don't get hung up on my grammar? The house is covered in bees, if you couldn't tell. What?
Somebody order a beekeeper? Where are those bees?
Oh, thank God, the beekeeper's here. Right over here, sir. Wait, hold on. I thought you called 911. Oh, for a few bees? I don't want to waste their time. There could be a house on fire somewhere. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh my god. Not the bees! Oh shit, can you call your beekeeper? I can't lose him, we're in love! What? You two are dating? Yeah, we met on Bumble. Oh, boo. I could have made a Tinder joke at the end of that as well, and it still would have made sense. Okay, we still haven't learned anything about how to be safe, so let's watch another one. Be careful. Man swallows 87 nails, 7 push pins after a fight with girlfriend. Okay. What are they arguing about that could possibly prompt him to do that, right? You never swallow 87 nails and 7 push pins. Oh, she's right. Also, dude, it is so funny to think that like this is his natural response to any argument that he gets into with his girlfriend. Like you'd assume he'd just go get a beer, right? He'd maybe go to a bar, blow off some steam. But no, this guy just pulls up to a fucking Home Depot and is just like, hey, barkeep. The usual, please. Trouble in paradise, huh? Yeah, you could say that again. Well, here you go, sir. Here's your usual. 87 nails and 7 push pins. Neat. Thank you, my friend. Picked the wrong week to quit, huh? Ow! Oh. Sorry to interrupt, sir. I think the new girl has a question for you. Okay.
Would you like another nail, sir?
Well, sure, yeah. Oh, okay, back to this video and all of their videos, I guess. It says be careful on the top. And like, be careful of what? Be careful of the guy who just swallowed 87 nails and 7 push pins? Yeah. I know, he's crazy. Or maybe they mean be careful when you eat 87 nails and 7 push pins. But no, if you're doing that, you're not being careful. You're not being careful to begin with. Like, they put be careful on every single one of their videos, but they never tell you how to prevent any of these things or even what to be careful of. It's just, be careful. Like, you can be extra careful and terrible things can still happen. Ask my parents. Okay, let's watch another. This one surprisingly isn't captioned be careful. It's like the one that isn't. It says man argument. So let's see what happens. Oh my God. Dude, like I said, you can learn so much from TikTok. Here's what we learned so far. When you argue with your girlfriend, you swallow 87 nails and 7 push pins. When you man argument, you spawn 2 crossbows and go to jail. I think I'm finally starting to wrap my head around this whole safety thing. So what are you in for? Man argument, us too. It's so funny to think every man argument ends that way. Like, imagine you go watch like a debate and then whenever the moderator asks the question, both of the guys are just like, dude, I just don't understand, like, who's making them, who they're making them for, why they're making them. All these videos confuse me so much. Like, it looks like footage from either the worst movie of all time or the best video game of all time. Whoever's in charge, props to them. Love lean Bibles. You know, Bibles have been pretty scrawny for the last couple thousand years, so I'm finding there's some lean ones. Does your Bible even fucking lift, bro? Lift spirits, maybe. That's about it. But surprisingly enough, this isn't the only account that posts videos like this. There is another one called Health Clinic, and they actually don't put be careful on every single one of their videos, which is nice, but okay, it is their profile picture, so no matter what, you're always reminded to be careful. So let's say, okay, well, this TikTok actually unlocked a brand new fear for me, because usually when I'm in a public restroom, I want to be in and out as fast as I can. Okay, I speed run shitting in public bathrooms. So if there was something that was forcing me to be stuck in a public bathroom for even a second longer than I have to be, I'm starting an argument with the first guy I see so he can shoot me with a crossbow. Just fucking kill me, you know? Also, putting aside the fact that they got there so fast to remove her gluey ass from the toilet seat aside, why did the Home Depot employees show up too, right? The fuck they doing there? Is that one of the duties of a Home Depot employee? Hi, I'm Homer Depot. Welcome to your new job at Home Depot. We're happy to have you on board. Yeah, we like to joke around here a little bit. Now that you're part of the Home Depot family, it's important that you learn our core values. We like to boil it down to SGBD. S, sell tools. G, give men 87 nails and 7 push pins to ingest. B, be careful. And last but not least, D, drop whatever you're doing to see a girl's ass get ripped from a toilet seat. Just remember Home Depot's core values and you'll fit in better than 87 nails and 7 push pins fit into an angry man's stomach. I still don't even know if we've learned anything about safety yet, so bear with me, let's keep going. Okay, so we got... Okay. Jesus. Okay, what the fuck? Doctor looks way too stoked to be putting a finger in a guy's ass. Maybe all doctors look like that when they do that. I guess you never know what their faces look like because you're facing the other way. Do you imagine getting a prostate exam and then you turn around and your doctor is just like, spread those cheeks. Also, the Home Depot employees, what are they doing there? Anything that has to do with shit or poo, the Home Depot employees are right there. They're freaks. Occupied. Someone's in here. All right. Okay. Yeah, be careful. So after watching a bunch of their TikToks, it turns out that they use that same Home Depot clip at the end of like every single one of their videos for some reason. I'm sure they just reused it once afterwards and everyone fucking lost their mind about it. So they're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just keep doing that. And it says in their bio that they're the creator of the Home Depot trend. You know the trend, right? You know the Home Depot trend? When the popular TikTokers will do their little dances and then they'll put in a CGI clip of Home Depot employees rushing into a bathroom stall. Okay, you know what? I'm getting fed up. We haven't really learned anything yet. How about we watch one more and see if we can finally learn some good safety tips. Oh my god, what an evil way to smoke weed. He just like screamed the smoke out of his mouth. Oh my god. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, I think. Okay, so the caption is, be careful, don't leaf. I think that means don't marijuana, don't smoke weed, I guess. So let's see what happens when you smoke weed. What the fuck? Hey, fucking pardon, man? Whoa. Okay, that took a big took a big turn. I don't think weed made him do this. I think he's just unhinged. I think he's fucking crazy. If someone goes, I don't think someone would just be like, yeah, it's because of the weed. Oh shit, this is why stoners are always asking for papers, right? Like toilet paper. They need to wipe the shit off their walls. Also, what's wild about this video is that like someone smeared shit on a wall, and that's not even the craziest part of the video. To me, screaming while you blow smoke out of your mouth, that's gotta be the craziest thing that I've ever seen. Like if I saw someone do all of this, I wouldn't even comment on the poop on the wall. I'd just be like, why'd you fucking scream when you blew smoke out of your mouth, man? I cannot get over how funny that is, man. Imagine walking out of like an office building, bunch of people are having a smoke break, and it's just everyone screaming at each other. All right, well, I don't see how it can get any weirder than that. So how about we end it there? What did we learn? Obviously, the big lesson we learned was be careful. But more specifically, be careful of Home Depot employees when you take a poo. Hey, more like Home Depot, am I right? Cut. The fuck was that? What? I thought of it a funny little joke. I thought I'd improvise. Is that not okay? Okay, well, we don't pay you to improvise. Okay, stay on script or you'll never work in Hollywood again. Do you think we're in Hollywood right now? Oh yeah. Also, no, I'm not gonna stay on script, okay? Home Depot is funny. Sorry, it is pretty funny. See? Now that's a sound guy. Whoa, that's a great one, man. This guy's on a roller. Hey, don't encourage him. Sorry. But you have to stay on script, okay? No, I'm not gonna stay on script, okay? This is. I'm Kurtis. This is my channel. I can make jokes if I want. I can improvise, okay? What are you doing? You're gonna let me do that. I'm not arguing with you anymore. This is enough. I've been dealing with you for fucking years, man. You're fucking annoying. You're gonna bitch about it. You're gonna bitch about it. More like Home Depot. Alright, well, thanks for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, 1 like equals 1 nail that I will swallow. And 7 push pins. Let me know if you want a part 2, because there's a bunch more videos that I had to cut out for just time's sake. So let me know if you want me to do another one, because there's a bunch of these fucking videos and they're insane. But yeah, press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. Kurtis Pogger. I do Twitch streams twice a week. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. There's some highway lions that I have to taunt. So peace. Guys, before we get into the video, did you know I have a podcast? I have a weekly podcast called Very Really Good. You know, we talk about some funny stuff, we watch some silly videos. Sometimes I got guests on there like Hank Green or D'Angelo Wallace or even the Da Vinci Twins. So yeah, if you want to subscribe to the podcast channel, it's in the description. Appreciate the support and hope you enjoy the video. See ya. Okay, folks. Over the years, I've made 3 videos about people lying on the internet for attention, and they're a lot of fun. I don't know if they're fun for you, but I have a lot of fun when I look at these posts of people lying, because they're always so obvious. It's amazing. And whenever I see a long text post of someone lying, I picture them typing it like this. And I laugh every time because that's so goddamn fun. And it's been a while since I made one of these videos. The last one I did was in 2019. You guys remember that year? 2019? The last time we were all truly happy? Crazy. And with so many huge historical, cultural events that have taken place since the year 2019, there's been a lot of misinformation and propaganda that has been spread on the internet. And those are just big fancy words for lies. So I thought now was a great time to revisit this topic of people lying on the internet, because we gotta put an end to this, man. People are lying all the time. I'm fucking lying to you right now. Look. Yeah, none of this is real. We don't exist.
Attention! Sussing gamers, what did you do with Big Jungle? We know you're the sus imposter, and I saw you.
Okay, this is real now, I think. This is real background, okay? All right, without further ado, let's look at some lies. Oh my god, dude, are you kidding me with that? This is a certified lie, dude. You gotta be kidding me with this. Okay, now this? You expect me to believe this? This is a pure lie. Oh my god, bro. Stop lying, you know? Okay, sorry. I'm lying. Video starting now. The first internet lie that we're gonna look at today comes from the rejected Batman villain of YouTube, Jake Paul. I was eating eggs for breakfast this morning, scrolling through Twitter, when a small piece of an egg came out of my mouth and landed upon my iPhone screen, favoriting a tweet on my timeline. I'm sat here wondering if the egg really liked the tweet, or if this was just an accident. Dude, it'd be so funny if he wasn't even eating eggs for breakfast, you know? Yeah, so I was eating Fruit Loops this morning, a piece of an egg came out of my mouth. I'm really scared. But back to this tweet, I highly doubt this happened. I mean, I don't doubt that a piece of an egg came out of his mouth and fell onto his phone, because for sure this guy eats with his mouth wide open. Look at him. I think Jake Paul actually grew a beard because so much food was falling out of his mouth and he needed something to catch it. Has food ever fallen out of my mouth before? Absolutely. I'm only human. But when that happens to Jake Paul, it's bad and gross, and I hate him for it. You know what? Just to prove Jake wrong, let's go test this out. Okay, I made egg, and I got a camera here recording this, trying to make this as scientific as possible. So my hypothesis, not gonna work. It's not, there's no chance. Okay, actually on second thought, you know when you just start a new Twitter account and you don't have a profile picture yet, so it just gives you the egg?
Oh my god.
I don't know, dude. Maybe Twitter coded something into their app that lets you like tweets with egg. I don't know. So I'm gonna do my own tweet. I'm just gonna tweet egg. It'll be super random to the people who see it right now, but when the video comes out, it'll make a bunch of sense. So I'm gonna go send tweet. Moment of truth, guys. Oh, I'm Jake Paul, just about to eat an egg. Oh no! Dude, this fucking liar. He's lying to us. See if I can just like it with it. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing, man? Okay, that's weird. So you can like a tweet with an A. I'm not really sure what to do with this information, but I don't know if you can drop it on and then have it like it, you know? Well, that was a fun experiment. I'm glad I did that. Let's go back to my room. Or like fake Paul. Okay, that was a fun little goofy one to start off with, but we're gonna move on now to some more serious lies. Lying about an egg is one thing. You know, we've all done it. But lying about something serious, like vaccines and, just public health, super shitty thing to do. And I know talking about COVID and the vaccines can be a little tricky because, some people just don't want to get the vaccine or they don't want to wear a mask, because it's their own personal choice. And I think that's great. You can do whatever you want. Even though that personal choice of yours puts the general public at risk and allows the already dangerous virus to mutate and become more dangerous and infectious as time goes on, essentially killing thousands and forcing the economy to collapse over and over again because of impending lockdowns and failing businesses, all because you won't get a simple free needle in your arm. So yeah, totally a personal choice. So if you don't want to get the vaccine, you're fucking cool, man. Wow, you're so awesome, dude. We're peasants. We're peasants compared to you. We are beneath you. You should be on a separate planet for cool people who get tons of pussy, I'm sure. Sorry. It's just fucking annoying, And it's one thing to not want the vaccine, but to go on the internet and just spread lies about it? Whoa. Whole other kind of shitty. Like this one. I asked my son who works at a computer software manufacturer if he ever heard of graphene oxide. Sorry, a little context here. So there's apparently a Facebook article going around saying that the COVID vaccine had graphene oxide in it and that it had little nanotechnology that will control the human population. But if you just Google it really quick, you find out that it's obviously not fucking true. So that's what this is about. So I asked my son who works at a computer software manufacturer if he ever heard of graphene oxide. And he said, yeah, they're using it to create artificial intelligence systems. When I told him that's what was in the jab, his jaw dropped. His words were drones. They are making drones. If people out there think this is true, they think the vaccine will turn you into a drone, and they still don't want to get it? What's it gonna take? To me, that sounds fucking awesome. I get to be a flying robot? Okay. Dude, even if they were like, hey, dude, this will actually give you COVID, but you'll be a fucking drone. I'd be like, okay, yep. Insert it. Put it in me. Flying robots can't get sick. Fill me up. Also, out of all the vaccine conspiracy theories, this is the craziest one for sure. What? How do you even think of this? They are making drones. Hot boy summer? No, sir. It is a drone boy summer. Yo, just got the vaccine, dude. What's the move? You guys need any aerial footage of the woods? I'm your guy. All right, we got another one that pertains to the vaccine. This is one of those posts where someone will transcribe a very real conversation they had to show you how smart and witty they are in their everyday life. This one comes from Todd Starnes. He's verified on Facebook, so let's see what this guy does. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, I feel bad. Oh God, K, just not a real guy. What the fuck? Who photoshopped this? Why does he look like that? The dude looks like a fucking earwax sculpture. Why does he look like that? Okay, sorry, that photo really caught me off guard. Okay, Todd Starnes, author of popular books like Silencing the Lambs, God Bless America, and who could forget the classic, They Popped My Hood and Found Gravy on the Dipstick. Real book title, real book cover. Gross. Okay, so this is his post. Store clerk. Sir, have you been vaccinated? Me. Do you have a sexually transmitted disease? Store clerk. Flustered. That's none of your business. Me. Exactly. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna buy my Nutter Butters somewhere else.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
What is the point he's trying to make? Asking someone if they're vaccinated is not the same as asking someone if they have herpes. I mean, maybe if you're having sex with every single person you're coming into close contact with, then maybe. Yeah, that's a fair question. But I don't think you're doing that, Todd. Like, this is why I hate political commentators so much. Like, they use the literal dumbest reasoning to back up their shitty take, and then they walk around like they're the smartest people in the world. And yeah, I'll do the exact same thing, but at least I don't pretend like I'm some genius. I simply am a genius. Oh, yeah. And also, hey Todd, this didn't happen. You know what we're gonna do? For any fake situation someone posts about, for any fake situation that we read in this video, I'm gonna recreate it, like using my green screen. Because when it's just text, I feel like our brains try to like fill in the gaps and like try to rationalize it to be like, yeah, maybe that did happen. Because humans are like the most gullible species ever. I say that like I'm not also a human. I am. I may be a genius, but I'm still one of you, don't worry. But yeah, I think seeing these situations in not text form will prove that they didn't fucking happen. So I present to you the Nutter Butter incident. Sir, have you been vaccinated? Do you have a sexually transmitted disease? That's none of your business. Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to buy my Nutter Butters somewhere else. And based on my logic, since we've come into close contact with each other, we have to have sex now. Okay, yeah, that's fair. There's about to be a bunch of gravy on my dipstick. Okay, never mind. I actually think that sentence just gave me herpes. Not again. Okay, enough of the vaccine stuff. Let's move on. The point I'm trying to make here, if you're eligible, please get the vaccine. It's the responsible thing to do. I have shows coming up and I want to do them. Yeah, okay, that's the real reason. Forget about all the immunocompromised people you're gonna save and all the medical staff that you're helping out. Not important. Get vaccinated so I can tell jokes on stage. For money. I'm kidding, obviously. It's a good thing to do. Go get it. All right, next lie. This young man was praying before his meal when a group of liberal atheists mocked him, chanting, "Prove your God is real. Prove your God is real." It was then his salt shaker fell, and the image of Christ the Savior appeared. The group of non-believers fell to their knees and prayed for forgiveness. We serve an awesome God. Amen. Yeah, I guess it is pretty awesome that instead of, stopping global warming or world hunger or James Charles, God is focused on making big art attacks of his son. God. Is that Jesus? Yeah. He's my son, No, I know that. Trust me, I just don't see how this helps us. Oh! Ow! Assault! Did you say salt? What? No, that's my son, you know? Oh yeah, also I made a quick Art Attack reference before that sketch, and I really hope you guys know what I'm talking about. Remember that show, Art Attack? If you didn't watch Art Attack, the host, Neil Buchanan, he would teach you how to make a bunch of crafts, and like halfway through the episode, he'd be like, it's time for a big Art Attack. And he'd make this huge design out of like salt or something, and he was tight as fuck. So, okay, the host of Art Attack is God, is what I'm saying. It even confirms it in the Lord's Prayer. Our Father who art attack in heaven. Okay, so this next one is a doozy. I have a feeling it might be fake, but I'll let you guys be the judge of that. Okay, so we got a Snapchat picture here. Babe, don't get mad. I gotta show you something. I told my dad yesterday I was gonna see you today, and he thought it would be funny to jump on me to wake me up, and he gave me a hickey. I was like, really? This bitch is huge. My mom said I look like white trash. Alex, you got me fucked up. Okay, so there's like 3 possibilities that like explain this picture. 1, this was like a funny idea that someone had, so they staged this whole thing for some likes and retweets. That's what I think it is, or that's what I hope it is at least. Possibility 2, this is real, and this Alex person cheated on his girlfriend, and this was like the best lie that he could come up with. Possibility 3, this is real, and Alex's dad actually gave him a hickey as a prank. And look, obviously it's weird as fuck when people sexualize like parent-child relationships. It's like when everybody was freaking out about Tom Brady like kissing his son. It's his son who he loves. He's giving him a kiss. I don't think that's that big of a deal, but yeah, maybe don't give your son a hickey, right? I think we can all agree on that. I think as a society, we can draw the line there. I also like in the message it says, my mom said I look like white trash. Yeah, if your dad's giving you hickeys, I feel like you are white trash. Also, bro, it's so funny to imagine this kid, Alex, going to school the next day if this is true. Yo, Alex, what's good, man? Yo, bro, what's good? Right there. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, yeah, bro. Wait, hold up. What's that on your neck, dude? Come on, bro, knock it off. It's nothing. Oh, come on, man, let me see it. Oh, that's a big one, dude. Nice. I know, man, it's crazy. Yeah, that's my man. Yeah, bro, my dad's hilarious. Yeah, bro, totally. Wait, what? The hickey, it's obviously a fucking prank, an epic prank by my dad. He woke me up this morning. Lashed onto my neck like a fucking vampire, dude. He got me good. I don't know, dude, that's not normal. Really? I feel like you need to confront him about this. Okay, yeah, now that I think about it, that is a little weird. Okay, thanks, man. I'm gonna go talk to him. All right, good luck. What's up, pranksters? Today, we're gonna gentrify our neighborhood as a goof. Hey, stay tuned. Hey, Dad. Oh, hey, son. Hey, what did your girlfriend have to say about that thing, huh? Nothing. She actually broke up with me last night over Snapchat. Hey, why'd you do this? My friend said it's not normal. You know, I can't believe that you fucking fell for that, dude. Idiot. What? That's 2 pranks in one day. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, you look like white trash. Mom, what the fuck? All right, we've got another real story that totally happened, so I'll read it first and then I'll reenact it on the green screen. When I was 8, I found my mom a really nice present, earrings, for her birthday while we were at the store. I was gonna pay separately with some pocket money so that it was a surprise for her. Some Karen said, "You don't need those, you little rat. You ain't a girl," and took them off me. So at this point, 8-year-old me was furious. So while she was away from her shopping cart getting something, I put glue from a nearby shelf on the wheels. It was quick drying stuff, and when she got back, she pushed her cart and it didn't go anywhere. Suddenly the glue snapped or something and she went flying into 3 people. I don't know what was better, the noise she made or the fact that she was banned forever. All right, now you're familiar with the story. Now I present to you the snapping glue incident. Perfect, earrings. This would be great for my mom. You don't need those, you little rat. You ain't a girl. What? That was mean. Oh, that's weird. Oh, glue. Yeah, put the glue on the wheels. That'll teach her. Whatever. Stupid bitch. Real. What's going on here? What the heck? My cart won't move. What? Oh, something's wrong. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, you're banned forever. You see? Ridiculous. Pretty obvious without the reenactment, but I thought it'd be funny. If they ended the story with "then everybody clapped," then I would have believed it, but you didn't. Sorry. All right, folks, I want to talk about one more thing in this video. There's like a new-ish trend going around on TikTok called shifting. Quick warning before I talk about shifting. If you're into it, if that's your thing, great. good job. But I learned the hard way from talking about shifting on my podcast that if you say anything even remotely negative about shifting, a lot of people get very mad at you. So if you don't want to hear me poke fun at it, this is your opportunity to click away. All right, fucking idiots, right? I'm kidding. So there's a trend on TikTok where I feel like it's mostly like younger people, teenagers, will use guided meditation to transport themselves to their desired reality. Not their physical self, obviously, like their consciousness, I guess. They'll shift to their favorite anime universe or Riverdale or something. They'll shift to a reality where, everybody is a drone, But the most popular reality that people shift to is Hogwarts, like Harry Potter. And when I first heard about this, obviously I was like, but apparently this is a thing you can do. I will say that it's very weird that out of every possible reality that you could travel to, you choose to just go to school? Fuck's up with that? You could shift to a reality where you could fly, or a reality where you're over 6 feet, but you're just like, you know what would be awesome? Magic homework. And I know a lot of people have talked about this already, but I'm including shifting in this video in particular because, I don't know, I feel like people are just straight up lying about it. You know what I mean? Call me crazy, but I don't think you went to a secret magic castle in Scotland that trains you to become a magician. And if you're upset with me, just shift to a reality where I didn't say this, and we're all good. Fuck, man, you can tell how careful I'm being talking about this shit. I'm terrified of some people from the Harry Potter reality shifting over here, being like, hey, I heard you called us magicians, muggle. I don't want that. If this is a thing you can do, if you can go to other realities, cool, dude. You should be in the MCU. But if you're using it as a form of like escapism or as like a coping mechanism, just be careful. Because if you make a video of yourself hysterically crying because you want to go back to Hogwarts so bad, maybe stop doing that. But hey, what do I know? I've never even been to a damn potions class. Maybe I'm just getting old. But every time I see a TikTok of someone being like, I went to Hogwarts, my first thought is, no, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. It's like when I made that video about subliminals a few years ago. Like when people would claim that like just positive affirmations over and over again would make you look like Ariana Grande. No, it won't. Back to shifting, all the TikToks about it are just people with their hands over their mouths or something, and that flashing colors effect with a bunch of text explaining what happened when they shifted. Like no one actually ever like vocally says what happened, which is kind of a red flag for me. For example, this TikTok. Hi, just got back from shifting realities and I was literally a Slytherin prefect and had all the fucking Hogwarts tea. Cedric Diggory, if you're reading this, you're a hoe. Hit Hagrid up for that premium weed. Yeah? And I can confirm George and Fred were packing. Okay? Weird details to return with. The point I'm trying to make is literally anybody could make a TikTok like this and pass it off as the truth. Watch.
I shifted to Hogwarts last night, and the craziest thing happened. I walked into potions class, and Dobby was twerking his tiny cheeks. He for real popped his fat smelly elf bussy. I'm Voldemort now.
See what I mean? But dude, there was one TikTok I saw that really does not help the shifting community at all in terms of like people taking it seriously. So let's watch it.
We have all been saying, all over this app, I hear everyone say, I want my letter to Hogwarts, or I wish so bad that Hogwarts could be real. Well, I'm here to tell you that it is. Not just because we saw it in the sky, even though that's like proof. And yesterday I got my letter to Hogwarts. And no, I didn't print it off there.
Bro. I'd like to call bullshit on this one, please. You're capping, all right? You've activated my cap card. How about you take off that sorting cap? That's another joke. More like Harry Potter and the Goblet of Liar. I feel like I'm just being mean, but you didn't get a letter from Hogwarts. You know why? Not real. Hasn't J.K. Rowling done enough damage? We don't need people getting on the internet being like, look what I'm going to magic school. Okay, this is what I think happened. I think she probably told someone that she shifted to Hogwarts. So that person 100% went to the internet, printed off some fake Hogwarts letter, put it in her mailbox to like mess with her, like epic prank style. That's for sure what happened. But who could pull off such an awesome prank? All right, that does it for this episode of Please Stop Lying. Or keep it up. Who knows? Do what you want. I don't care. The truth sucks most of the time. So I get why people are just fucking lying and believing these lies. I get it. And if I could shift to another reality, dude, I would do it in a heartbeat. But I'm going to try. How about we put on some calming music? All right? We'll get a meditation going and we will shift from this current reality to the current reality with a capital C, because this video is sponsored by Current. Folks, banks are weird, okay? And frankly, they stink. If I know I have to go to the bank one day, the night before, I can't sleep because I know I'll have to spend an hour at the bank for something that should take like 30 seconds. But with Current, you don't have to worry about stressful bank trips anymore because Current is the future of banking. They don't hide information from you like traditional financial institutions. Current keeps it simple, authentic, and direct. No hidden fees, no hidden anything, actually. And they have tons of incredible benefits and services, but the most amazing part, everything can be done right on the Current app. That's right, folks. No more walking into a stinky old bank. And to make things even cooler, Current and I are giving away $5,000. And all you have to do is click the link in my description, sign up for Current using code Kurtis Conner, and we will send 10 people $500. And it's super quick and easy. You can sign up in less than 2 minutes. So what the heck you waiting for? Also, a few of the people who won $500 in the last Current giveaway I did a few months ago tweeted me saying how hyped they were that they won the $500. And that could be you, dude. So yeah, again, click the link in my description, sign up for Current using code Kurtis Conner to enjoy the future of banking, and you'll also have the chance to be one of 10 lucky people to win $500. All right, thanks again to Current for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it helps me out a bunch when you guys check out the sponsors, and you can win $500, dude. So yeah, thanks again to Current for sponsoring the video. Back to me. How fucking good was that segue? The current reality, the current? I'm insane for that. All right, that does it. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Like the video if you enjoyed it, but only like it with a piece of an egg falling out of your mouth. Leave a comment. Let me know if you've ever shifted. I'd love to learn more. Again, it's all in good fun. We're just fucking poking fun out here and having a good time. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do. My Instagram, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. We got a Patreon for the podcast with weekly bonus episodes now, a gaming channel, my Twitch, merch, all that crap. But yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have fucking defense against the dark arts now. So bye-bye. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, hello, how are you? And if you're coming back, hello, how are you? It's good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get a whole other greeting. Press subscribe button for an extra greeting. Well, don't I fucking need a haircut? Jesus Christ. Jesus, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Today, we've got a video. And this isn't just any video, okay? This is monumental, really. So I got Instagram, you know? I'm on there sometimes, and I see these people that are trying really hard to be funny, and they call themselves Instagram comedians. Dude, like, still, it's crazy how, like, no one has talked about these people before, but I think it's time that we address this and really just get to the bottom of it and just, you know what, just see what they're all about. Sarcasm. Wow, good joke, dude. I don't know why these Instagram comedians keep making these videos, you know? And there's only so much you can do with that format. A guy cheated on girlfriend, but you gotta like make sure your girl doesn't find out. Adultery. LOL. No, that's fucking fun. Wait. Oh wait, you can't be trusted and you're not loyal? LOL, my guy. Why does adultery sound like a soft rock band? Thank you, we've been adultery. Cheat on your wives. They're English for some reason. But folks, we got... Ow. Dude, why did that hurt so much? I got the thinnest hands ever. Wow, skinny legends these are. Someone sent me this Instagram account, and folks, we're in for a goddamn ride. Hey, I can't tell if this Instagram account is an Instagram account or a gosh dang roller coaster, dude. Because every time I'm on it, I'm like, okay, well, this is a ride, isn't it? Because that's what you say when you're on a roller coaster. You don't scream or have fun. You just say, well, this is a ride. Okay, so their name is Tracka Bang Bang. Public figure, obviously. Director. Action director. Pretty redundant. Just say director. Chef. Food chef. Currently in Los Angeles, YouTube. Just put director. LA. YouTube. There you go. You know, simplifying fractions? I'm simplifying bios, baby. I'm a mathematician now. We're gonna go through his page, because it's really something else, but I want to show you the video that I first saw from Jordan Tracka, and it's fucking crazy. So let's give it a watch.
Thank you so much. I had a great time.
The classic catch-22, you know? You know when your girl is like, isn't that girl beautiful? And you're like,
my girlfriend is setting me up in a trap, dude, because our relationship is a constant battle between us, and we don't get along, so we do this to get at each other. See, and so we can always one-up each other because we're both unhappy, and that's the only way we can communicate with each other.
LOL.
Imagine I say no.
Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. So this is the premise. Two girls, the one girl was a friend. No matter what I say, my girlfriend is gonna abuse me, so I'm gonna kill her. And not only kill her, but tie her up, put her in the back of a trunk, and explode the car. And not only that, but put on sunglasses as you're walking away and with a beat drop. When people put on sunglasses and walk away from an explosion, it's to be like, yeah, I fucking finally did it. It's crazy, it's done. What a cool fight that was. But all that happened was your girlfriend asked your opinion on someone, so you blew her up, dude.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. They blow things up and then walk away.
So that's who we're looking at today. I'm very curious to see what people are commenting on this. I'm gonna hope that it's, hey, this is crazy. This is a big uh-oh, buddy. Happened all the time with me. You know, I'm married. Married life, you know? Nothing like hit and detonate on your bae. Date night? More like detonate night. That was a stupid joke, sorry. Just such a fucking weird premise. Like, first off, the whole premise is hack. It's been done fucking millions of times by these Instagram comedians or fucking action directors or whatever they are. And then second of all, what you did with the punchline, it's just downright scary and murderous. Okay, so this one is called Stereotypical Breakup Issues. Asian girl is the best cry face emoji. First off, let's take a look at this thumbnail. Holy shit. The time for subtlety is just fucking out the door. We're done that. I'm an action director. Here's an ass. Fucking top-notch dude breaking up over text, you know?
How could you do this to me? I can't believe you just broke up with me. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
First off, I want to say, that fucking girl is Nicole Arbor, so we all remember her. The one who was like, hey, fat people they should fucking die.
Dear fat people. What are you gonna do, fat people? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna chase me?
Remember that? That's her. Now she's in Instagram comedy.
Fat people parking spot should be at the back of the mall parking lot.
It's funny how the world works. And then the rest is just, you know, just fucking it's just blatant racism, you know?
I don't speak Spanish.
You gonna break up with me? With your little tic-tac dick.
The Spanish girl is, you know, yelling in Spanish and stuff. The black girl is yelling at him and stuff. Because, you know, these, you know, girls are just crazy, you know? Like, relax. All I did was break up with you over text message, dude.
I swear to my mom that you'll never, ever find a girl with an ass like mine who could twerk like this.
I'm gonna take this ass with me. I'm gonna take it to somebody that appreciates it, that knows what to do with it.
That has never happened in the history of breakups. You break up with someone, and then they're like, well, you're gonna miss this ass, and then you twerk for them? He says in the caption, Asian girl is the best. Let's wait for that one.
Are you sure you want to break up?
Yeah.
나는 널 죽일 만큼 사랑해.
What the fuck was that? Once you go
Asian. It's a no exit situation. Was he trying to rhyme? That doesn't really even rhyme, really. Still doesn't make it okay, even if it did rhyme. What the fuck was that? What was that? Hey, what the fuck did I just watch? I usually have something to say about everything I see, but I'm baffled by that. Let's go in the comments and see what people are saying about this awesome video. Get it, girl, that's how you do it. Yes, fucking poison your boyfriend. Fucking commit murder. Yes. Slay, literally. Slay him. This is a good one. I really don't like this account. Can you and me both, dude. Next video is called How to Keep Your Girlfriend in Love. That's a classic problem everybody has. And, you know, the first thing you should do is go to an Instagram comedian to find out how. Okay, hold on real quick. If you want to keep your girlfriend in love, you probably shouldn't be wearing a fucking Majora's Mask fitted cap, dude. It's a great video game, but fucking not on a hat, dude.
Est-ce que tu me trouves mignonne?
Non.
Mais t'as envie d'être avec moi?
Non.
Mais tu m'aimes bien?
Non, non.
Et si je partais, est-ce que tu pleurais?
Je te trouve pas mignonne. Je te trouve magnifique. J'ai pas envie d'être avec toi. J'ai besoin d'être avec toi. Je t'aime pas bien. Je t'aime comme un fou. Et si tu pars, je pleurerai pas. Je mourrai.
That's how you keep your girlfriend in love. You mislead her and make her very sad. So sad that she needs to leave, and then you're like,
No. What I said before, it was like, I was saying it because I love you so much. You get it?
You know, I could have just said, yeah, I love you. It's great. You're amazing. But nah, wanted to make you sad for a sec. Bang, bang. Alright, let's take a look at one more, because that's probably all I can take before I start shoving my head through this wall behind me. So, let's just take a look at this one.
Babe.
Okay, so she comes in asking for a sandwich because she's hungry, and it goes into the classic dilemma situation that we've seen before, where he doesn't know what to do. Let's see what he picks.
What is the worst that could happen if I make a sandwich?
What's the worst that could happen if I made my girlfriend a sandwich? This is like really concerning. Do I do something for my girlfriend? Nah. No, that's crazy. What the fuck?
What?
I knew he was gonna do it! I bet he sits down when he pees.
Dude, I fucking told you, dude. He is a good boyfriend. I fucking told you. What a piece of shit. I bet he sits down when he pees. Implying that he has a vagina, dude. Because he's a woman. Only women are nice. Boys are mean. Give me a man to punch. You're lying to yourself if you've never sat down to pee. Dude, sometimes I wake up in the morning, I don't want to fucking stand up and pee. Dude, I'll fucking pop a squat. Especially if you're pooping, dude. Are you gonna poop, finish your poo, stand up, turn around and pee, and be like, yep, this is what men do. If peeing while pooping makes me a girl, well then call me Jessica. Alright. Obviously, when asked if he can make a sandwich for his girlfriend, he beat the shit out of his friends and his girlfriend. Classic, dude. Hey, babe, can you run to the store for me and get me some cough medicine? I'm sick. Yeah, I just gotta go fight my friend first, and then ultimately you, and then not get your medicine because I don't sit down when I pee. I don't. All right. Who wants to fucking fight? That's this guy's answer to everything. If you have a crazy dilemma, which isn't that crazy. Could have just fucking made her a sandwich. But hey, if you have any sort of dilemma where your fragile masculinity could be compromised, you either kick the shit out of your friends or detonate your bae. Okay, I know so many people have made videos about Instagram comedians. I don't think that should ever stop, okay? Until they're done making that bullshit on there, this needs to keep happening, okay? People need to be calling this shit out because it's bad. It's so bad. And you realize how, like, that guy, like, the man, the fucking man, dude. he's always in the right, no matter what in the video. He's always right, and the girls are always hysterical, crazy. Even when he's blowing him, like, a girl up, he's like, I'm fucking cool, dude. Check out my fucking sunglasses, dude. And then people laughing at that shit, and they're like,
yeah, dude, girls are crazy, dude. Like, guys are always right.
It's subconscious, but if people keep seeing shit like that, it's gonna affect the way they see relationships. And it's not a good way to go about relationships. If your girlfriend wants a sandwich, you make her a sandwich, dude. And then she'll make you a sandwich. And then she'll be like, hey, this is for the time you made me one. Because, you know, you love each other. I don't know, man. It's just fucking, it's weird, lazy, it's hack, it's stupid. And this guy obviously has some video making expertise. You have all this money to spend on equipment and stuff. Spend that money on anger management classes, relationship counseling, and hire like a comedy writer who knows how to just write a joke. One that doesn't end with, you know, exploding a woman. Just a thought. I mean, what do I know? I probably fucking sit down when I pee. Alright, that's gonna be it for this video. Leave a comment if you want to see some more explosive videos like this one. And press the like button if you enjoyed it. And also, don't forget to press the subscribe button, dude. You can't forget about that one. You get an extra greeting with every video if you subscribe, so that's pretty amazing. And I make videos every week, and they're just the most fun, dude. Also, check the description for all my stuff, my Patreon, my podcast, my Twitter, Instagram, all that fun stuff. It's all in the description, so check it out if you would want to see more content from me. Other than that, keep it real, and never make a sandwich for your girlfriend. See ya. Fuck yeah. Bang bang. Alright, see ya. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching the video. If you want to see more from me, just click on some videos on the screen there, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright, peace out. Hopefully I'll see you around.
Hey guys, before the video starts, I want to let you know there's a super epic Cyber Monday sale going on. Huge sales on my merch right now until December 1st, okay? Get after it, get the sales on, get it. Enjoy the video. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. All right, folks. It's that time of year again. A new season of weather is premiering. The winter months are upon us, okay? The winter is among us, you could say. It's true, man. It's gonna be winter pretty soon. And some of you are lucky enough to live in parts of the world that don't turn into a slushy, snowy, freezing hellscape for 6 months out of the year. But for us losers up in the northern hemisphere, about to get real shitty. Especially up here in the Great White North, which I feel like we should stop calling it that. Putting the word great in front of white, if it's not a shark, let's not do that, okay? As most of you know, I am Canadian. I feel like I mention that a lot, but still, I get like 10 messages a day from people being like, wait, how did I not know you were Canadian? I don't know, dude. I don't know. You're an idiot. Is that the answer you're looking for? You're dumb. I was born in Canada. I live in Canada currently, and I'm probably gonna live here for the rest of my life, man. I love it. I mean, it's fine. But you know what? I often forget how different Canadian culture is from our neighbors down south. This thing? Yeah, that's not a beanie. That's a toque, brother. That is a toque. This letter? You call that Z? That's the letter Z up here, dude. And this shit? Up here, we call that a basic human right. Huh? What? And I know it's tough to compare the entire country of Canada because just the population of the state of California is bigger than the population of all of Canada. So Canadians, we're in a pretty weird spot, especially with media. I've made several videos about Canadian television over the years. I'm also currently wearing a fucking YTV shirt, which is youth television in Canada. It's where they play all the cartoons and stuff. I just think it's so fascinating. I love sharing pieces of like old Canadian media with my audience because a lot of you guys have never even heard of these fucking shows before. Because Canada's weird, man. Canadian shows are so weird. Up in Canada, we get like all the best stuff from America, right? We get like the cream of the crop that you guys let us have as a treat. But the rest of the time, we have to like fill in the blanks with our own shit. Because, Canada fact, incoming, there are laws in Canada that require radio stations and television programs to make sure a certain percentage of whatever content they're broadcasting is Canadian content, or CanCon, is what we call it in the business. Or the biz is what we call it in the biz. That also explains why there are some bands and artists up in Canada that are like household names, but if you go anywhere in America, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me tell you, dude, if I were to go down to a house party in the United States of America and I plug my phone into the speaker and I put on a Faber Drive song, I'm getting fucking kicked out. But in true Canadian fashion, literally, we're gonna be talking about another Canadian television show this week, and this show was called Canada's Worst Driver. It aired from 2005 to 2018. It was a reality show hosted by a man named Andrew Younghusband. And I'm not fucking joking, that is his name, Andrew Younghusband. God, you know that last name was just made up on the spot like hundreds of years ago. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of last names like that. What's another one? Shoemaker. The last name Shoemaker? Are you kidding me? Hey, what's your last name? I need it for this government document. I don't have one. Come on, man. You need a last name. What do you do for a job? I make shoes. Perfect. Shoemaker is your family's last name forever. Aw, shoot. Andrew Younghusband. Are you fucking kidding? I cannot get over that, dude. Do you think when he proposed, he was like, do you want to be my young wife? Because I hope he didn't. But anyways, the premise of Canada's Worst Driver is they get a group of like 8 people together who've all been like submitted by family or friends. And these 8 people are fucking terrible at driving. And as the season goes on, like the best person of each episode like graduates from the driving school until they're left with Canada's Worst Driver, hence the name. Man, speaking of drivers, does anybody want to listen to some Faber Drive?
Hey, who is this guy?
Come on.
Dude, what the fuck is that?
Canadian or something?
I haven't heard of that thing.
This guy out of here. We're a good Canadian band. And believe it or not, I actually have a personal connection to this show. It's true. My driving teacher when I was 16 was actually a judge on this show for a season. So, yeah, no big deal. And don't ask me his name because I forget. Because it was like 10 fucking years ago and I hardly paid attention in driving school, okay? Didn't have to. Red means stop, green means go. I think I fucking get it, okay? But anyways, I thought we'd watch an episode today because the whole idea of the show is pretty fucking crazy. And you'll see going forward that this should not have been allowed to be on television at all. So the first episode starts with some brief interviews with the bad drivers where they go into detail about how dangerous they are to be out on the road. And this takes place right before the host makes these terrible drivers drive 45 minutes on the highway from Niagara Falls to the driving school, which they actually call rehab on the show.
To get there, to the rehab center, you're gonna have to drive yourselves, folks.
Which seems a little insensitive to people who are in actual rehab. It's not like these drivers are fucking addicted to driving poorly. All right, this is an intervention, okay? You need to stop. Oh my God, all I ever hear is stop, stop this, stop here, stop that. You sound like a fucking stop sign right now, dude. How do you sound like a stop sign? They're stop signs. They don't do anything. They don't make noises. Yeah, you tell that to all the stop signs I've hit. They make noises, buddy. All right, so let's meet the drivers. First up, we got
Tyler. Admits to being a habitual hit and run artist.
20 hit and runs in the last year.
Yeah.
How does that happen? Like,
looking around. Before I know it, I hit something, and then I just get out of the way, you know? It's like make sure no one's looking and take off.
20 hit and runs. Okay, maybe Canada is too nice after all. I feel like after 2 hit and runs, we should have been like, okay, man, like you're clearly a danger on the road. Let's get your license away and you can take a bus or something. But 20? And the government is just like, hey man, don't even worry about it. Everybody makes 20 mistakes.
Thank you.
Here, take your license back. There you go. I'll give you a little noogie. Give you a little noogie on the head. Yeah. Get back out on the roads, you little rascal.
Okay,
yeah.
bye.
That was awesome.
Tyler's wife, Jana, says he has a habit that's worse than hitting and running.
Yeah, it's drinking and driving. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
You drink and drive?
Sometimes I have to have a few beers just to relax and so I can drive, yes.
Bro, okay. Canada, we got to get our act together, man. We got to figure it out. This guy's had 20 hit and runs, and he drives drunk, and he's still allowed to just keep driving? What the fuck? I mean, I understand having like a few beers to like gain courage to like maybe talk to someone that you're trying to court. This is totally different, I think. Unless he's trying to fuck his car, Manser style.
Park your car in the garage and then screw it!
In that case, love is love, man.
You have to have a few beers in order to calm your nerves enough to drive.
Sometimes, yes.
Be safe, Tyler.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Dude, Andrew Younghusband, don't let him leave. What are you doing letting this guy drive? Dude, I didn't edit that at all either. Like, that was the progression. Oh, you need beers to drive? All right, have a good drive. That's a perfect example of like what I'm trying to say here. They say how dangerous all these people are when they're inside a vehicle, and then they send them off in a vehicle. Like, the producers of the show have fucking zero concern for people's safety, as long as it's good television, right? What other shows? What's next? What's the fucking show they're gonna make after this?
From the producers of Canada's Worst Driver comes Canada's Stabbiest Little Fella, where we drop 8 serial killers in a remote location with 100 innocent and very slow victims, and we see who can be the stabbiest little fella. Hosted by Megan Trainor.
Okay, anyways, they go through the rest of the drivers now. There's one girl named Daniela who has panic attacks while driving.
I don't want to be here. Just drive.
And this is funny, right, audience? Let's exploit this person's mental health issues associated with vehicles on national television. That's hilarious. This lady's scared of going 100 kilometers an hour in a steel box full of flammable materials, while also being surrounded by other steel boxes that are going 100 kilometers an hour that are full of flammable materials. What a pussy. Straight up, Daniela's reaction to driving should be everybody's reaction to driving. It's fucking terrifying, okay? We've been desensitized. We have. Driving is not normal, okay? Humans, we're not supposed to go that fast. And you know what? Maybe that's what this show is really trying to say. Maybe the show is just a big commentary on modern civilization. The show is simply saying driving isn't for everybody, so it shouldn't be for everybody. People shouldn't be forced to drive cars just to live comfortably. Maybe we should be investing more money into safer, better, more accessible public transportation systems. And we really should be paying more attention to city planning and infrastructure that favors the civilian rather than the vehicle. Correct? Is that what the show is saying, dude? This show's a bunch of fucking socialist propaganda? Huh? Probably not. Is that what socialism is even? I don't think it is. Socialism is when no car. Sorry, back to the show. So they show the rest of the drivers, and they're all just absolute fucking menaces on the road. Menaces? Menaces? Menaci? I don't... Correct me if I'm wrong, but also don't, because I'll feel stupid. Okay, then we meet this psychic girl named Diana, who can't drive because she's too busy looking at tarot cards. I guess you could say her driving is terrible. Yeah, Diana, I bet you didn't see that fucking epic burn coming. Yeah, must have missed that one in your fucking tarot cards. Didn't read your palm well enough. Suck my crystal balls. Also, this psychic girl reminds me of my high school English teacher, because one time she bragged to the class that she reads while driving. And not like, you know, reading street signs or like speed limit signs. No. She read books, straight up. She was like boasting about the fact that she reads books while driving. And hey, not a very good example that you're setting for all your impressionable teenage students, Mrs. I should bleep that, huh? I fucking totally forgot about that. Dude, that is so insane, Mrs. Reading books is smart people shit. Okay? Reckless driving is dumb people shit. You can't have smart people and dumb people shit going on at the same time, all right? That's like if a surgeon was like performing surgery and halfway through he just started like kicking a hacky sack around, right? Can't do that. Hey guys, check this out. Oh my god, this is a ball sack. See, Mrs. Kind of crazy, Mrs. Okay, let's meet the rest of these drivers. There's a guy named Cody who loves doing donuts, obviously because his name is Cody and he looks like that. Then there's Lou, who also cries whenever she drives a car, which is just hilarious. Then there's Amrinder, who loves speeding.
I love speeding.
And then we get to possibly the worst person, not the worst driver, I think the worst person I've ever seen in my life. And their name is Crystal.
Crystal. terrified the crew who shot her bio last week so much, no one will ride with her.
That really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to get in the car with me.
Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. This is me when I rip insane amounts of ass in the front seat so none of my friends want to get in the car with me.
That really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to get in the car with me.
Dude, it's crazy because I don't even feel bad about laughing at this girl. I don't feel bad at all. Because you're gonna see going forward, she sucks. She's the worst.
During the first 5 minutes of her drive, Crystal goes 70 in a 40 zone.
What's the speed limit here?
Steven, directions only.
She drives on a sidewalk.
It's okay, I'll get off the sidewalk.
She sends numerous text messages.
Oh, how embarrassing.
She bursts into tears.
I'm not the worst driver.
Yeah, no, I think you are, actually. I think you are the worst driver, Crystal. Bro, like, if you're gonna act like a maniac behind the wheel, like, at least own it. Don't fucking do a bunch of crazy shit and then cry about it. What the fuck? Why are you crying? You were just on a sidewalk. That's where people go.
It's okay, I'll get off the sidewalk.
I know I drove into that kindergarten class and I fucking floored it through the other wall in the kindergarten class and I launched off of a hill and I landed in a bird's nest, killing a bunch of baby birds. And then, yeah, sure, maybe I did a donut into a fucking donut shop and I started a fire. But I'm not the worst driver. Man, I don't understand, like, why anybody would agree to go on this show. You know what I mean? I don't want to be the worst anything. Even if the show was, like, Canada's worst mean guy. Don't associate me with those people. You know what I mean? Even if I was a fucking straight up German sausage, still don't want to be the worst. Like I said earlier, man, it's like, this is like the weirdest part of the whole show. It's like, at one point they're like, you need to be safe, okay? You need to be safe behind the wheel, okay? Here are your keys. Go crazy! Go stupid! Like, do you guys take it seriously or not? Like, I can't tell. Because it gets, like, really serious for a bit when we get to this guy named Mike, who, like, 10 years ago, he was struck by another driver who fell asleep at the wheel. So Mike was in a coma for 7 weeks. And he was left with permanent brain damage. So they're aware of, like, how fucking, like, dangerous driving can be. But, like, number one, fucking super messed up to put someone on Canada's worst driver because they have literal brain damage. 2, whoever in his life suggested for him to go on this show, fuck you. Hey, Mike, get them out of your life, please. And 3, if I was Mike and I went through all that and I saw Crystal drive the way that she fucking drove, I would have tossed her into the fucking sun. Seriously. Again, these producers have, like, no compassion because here is this guy whose life was ruined by a careless driver, and the producers were just like, hey, let's surround this guy with 7 other careless drivers for a few weeks. That'll be great. What the fuck are you thinking? Maybe I'm thinking about this too hard, I don't know. But anyways, they all make it to rehab. Thank God.
7 Canada's Worst Driver nominees have arrived and have put their driver's licenses into the box.
And dude, Crystal gets absolutely dunked on. It's incredible.
I'm gonna look you in the eye and tell you, you're a selfish idiot. I think you're probably the worst driver we've ever had here. And so much of that comes from a place of selfishness. The way you drive,
get her,
can only be described as the driving of a horrible person.
Whoa, Andrew, young husband. Wow. Holy shit. Dude, there's your fucking PSA right there, bro. You better drive safe unless you want to get absolutely degraded by Andrew Younghusband. Totally unrelated to that, if you happen to see me driving recklessly around Canada, mind your business. But anyways, later in the episode, Mike, the guy who was in a coma, confronts Cody and his reckless driving, and that really changes his perspective on everything.
Mike definitely changed my life. I never used to think when I was on the road. I always did stupid things, and I realized how much of an idiot I was.
Damn, imagine discovering empathy on live television, man. Dude, I never thought my own actions had consequences. The fuck? I thought all the other people in the other cars were just sacks of potatoes. Tell me they're fucking real people? This whole time? So that's the end of the first episode, but I skimmed through the entire season because I just want to know who the worst driver was. And believe it or not, the worst driver was Crystal. Wow, shocker.
Yep, I'm the worst driver.
So what happens now, right? What happens if they're the last person there? What happens if they're Canada's worst driver? Let's find out.
We tried our best. What can I tell you?
Buckle up, Alberta. She's coming home.
Yeah, she just goes home now. Andrew, hey Andy. Hey Andy, young husband. Hey Andy, young hubby. With great power comes great responsibility, okay? You could have swallowed her driver's license whole to prevent that monster from going back out on the road. You could have torn that thing apart, but you just let her go.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I mean, she's going back to Alberta, so I think it's fine. There's only like 10 people who live there anyway. Yeah, sorry Alberta. You thought you were safe here? You thought you were safe in a Kurtis Conner video? No, still getting made fun of. You can't escape it, Alberta. Moral of the video, I think we can all try our best, you know, to drive a little better, pay a little more attention, because it can be dangerous if you don't do that, obviously. But all in all, that show is a Canadian treasure. And speaking of Canadian treasure, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Inkbox.
Hey, do you want to get a bunch of cool tattoos, but you can't because of your age or your parents or your fear of needles? I don't know why I put the air quotes. Those are all pretty valid reasons, but whatever obstacle is stopping you from getting a tattoo, Inkbox is the solution. Inkbox tattoos are semi-permanent tattoos that last 1 to 2 weeks. They look exactly like permanent tattoos. As you can see, I put this one on a couple days ago and it blends in with all my permanent tattoos. They're also waterproof, so if you're one of those weirdos who showers regularly, you don't have to worry about it washing off. And they're also super simple to apply right at home. Just wipe the area, apply the tattoo, leave it on for 60 minutes. Then you just take it off and wait for it to develop over the next 24 hours. Easy as that, dude. It's so simple. You don't have to worry about like holding a wet cloth on it or anything like that. And in terms of what you can get as a tattoo, oh my gosh, the possibilities are endless. They have thousands of pre-made designs made by their curated community of artists that you can browse, or you can choose designs from their various collaborations like their recent collabs with BTS, Rupi Kaur, Lights, and many more. Or you can choose designs from their themed collections like their Fuck Racism collection, for example, that donates 100% of its profits to organizations dedicated to the fight against anti-black racism. And if you want something hyper-specific, you can create a custom tattoo by uploading your own design right on the Inkbox website, and they'll ship your one-of-a-kind tattoo right to your door. And on top of all that, they also just released their brand new freehand tattoo marker, which gives you total artistic control of what tattoo goes on your skin. So you can doodle on yourself like crazy, or you can force your artistically inclined friend to actually draw something good on your skin. Doesn't matter, it's up to you. And I know you're probably stressing about holiday shopping, but this is literally the perfect gift for anybody, especially since you can get 35% off right now on their Cyber Monday sale by clicking the link in my description. Yeah, you heard me. 35% off. And yeah, you're probably thinking, well, Kurtis, what do you know about Inkbox? They're just some random company sponsoring your videos. No, not true. Fun little fact about Inkbox. I used to work there full-time. I had a full-time job there before I was a YouTuber, so I can literally say firsthand that they are a terrific company run by really great people. So if you want to get a fun, creative gift for your loved ones, or just say screw them and keep them all to yourself and get some wicked tattoos, just click the link in my description to get 35% off with their Cyber Monday sale. Okay, thank you so much to Inkbox for sponsoring this video and for employing me back in the day. Love you, bye. Okay, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 red light that I will stop at. So you fucking better press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember this show. Let me know if you what you thought of the video, and let me know if you want more Canadian TV reviews. Press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, you can check the description for other things I do. You know, my podcast, merch, all that fun stuff is down there. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go do donuts in my driveway. So guys, go subscribe to my gaming channel, Kurtis Pogger. It's a great time. I'm posting highlights from my Twitch streams on there. And if you didn't know, I stream twice a week on Twitch. So go follow me there as well. All right, thanks so much. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. All right, folks, I have a confession. Some of you may not like what you're about to hear, but I like video games. I grew up playing video games. My first console I ever got was the Sega Genesis, and it was awesome, man. It was a freaking sweet console. They snapped. Sega Genesis Snap. I played Sonic the Hedgehog 2 like every single day, even though I could never even get past the second level because video games were so hard back then, and I was also a 6-year-old boy, so I feel like the odds were against me. Also a little redundant to say 6-year-old boy.
I was a 6-year-old man.
Every day after school, my friend Connor would come over to my house. We'd turn on my huge, thick, double-cheeked up Zenith television, turn on Sega Genesis, we'd play Aladdin, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Jurassic Park. I guess this was back when like every movie and TV show needed a video game tie-in for some reason. Yo, come over to my house, dude. I just got Everybody Loves Raymond. The game. Everybody loves gaming. Then when I was around like 9 or 10, I got into like PC gaming, politically correct gaming. No, like computer games. And it was very different back then. Like nowadays, people spend like 15 grand on a gaming setup so they can play Among Us.
Hello?
But when I was a kid, I feel like any desktop computer could just play any game. So yeah, my stepdad actually worked for a telecommunications company. And one day he came home with just like 2 spare computers that they had just laying around. So me and my sister each got our own like desktop computer, which was so fucking sick. Stepfathers, take notes, all right? That's how you fucking do it. Me and my sister would like spend hours playing games on websites like Miniclip, Newgrounds, Addicting Games, and we would just play games that were fucking way too violent for kids to be playing. But hey, I turned out just fine. I didn't say I turned out good, I said I turned out just fine. But PC and Flash games played like a huge role in my life. Technically, my first girlfriend was actually on Habbo Hotel, and I'm not proud to admit that. Okay, I'm not bragging, but in my defense, she did say that she'd give me a bunch of Habbo credits and some cool furniture for my virtual hotel room if I agreed to date her. So I said yes, okay? She was my Habbo Hotel sugar mama. I never really talked to her that much or found out her real name, and she dumped me a day later. But I did get some pretty bomb furniture, and I got to do a sick-ass dive off the diving board. So who really had the last laugh, huh? And also, if I'm remembering correctly, my Habbo Hotel character was a white guy with dreadlocks, so the whole thing was just bad news. And I was a pretty frequent epic gamer when I was a child, but I didn't truly fall in love with video games until one Christmas where my dad, biological dad, he got me a Nintendo 64. And dude, I played so much N64, it was repulsive. It was disgusting. I blew on so many cartridges, I have the lungs of a chain smoker now. That's how I say hi now. And for a few years, the only time I could actually play N64 was either at my friend's house or when I went to go visit my dad every other weekend, because, you know.
Divorce.
So when I was visiting my father to spend quality time with my father, I was just playing N64 the entire time. Though, just the whole fucking time. Hey, buddy, you want to go play catch? Oh yeah, I'd love to play catch. If you want to catch these hands, bitch. I'm trying to get a sick picture of Pikachu on a surfboard if you can't tell. So how about you fuck off? Okay. Dude, perfect example of how obsessed I was. One weekend when I was visiting my dad, I was supposed to be like helping him move into his new house. And I remember I like snuck away for a little bit and like secretly plugged in my N64 to a television and played Paper Mario. He got pretty pissed off, understandably so. But you know, at the same time, don't schedule a big move on the same weekend your son's gonna visit you, obviously. Biological fathers, take notes. But the N64 was and still is my favorite video game console of all time. I just remember having so much fun playing when I was a kid. Me and my sisters would play these like incredible iconic games like Super Mario 64, Pokemon Stadium, Star Fox 64, GoldenEye. The list goes on. But amidst all these incredible iconic games, there was one video game that completely took over my life, and that was The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I cannot tell you how much I love this game. To this day, it is still my favorite video game of all time, and I don't think anything will even come close to it. Besides, everybody loves gaming. And I know I'm not unique for saying this. Ocarina of Time is a lot of people's favorite games, but still, the story, the gameplay, that sense of wonder and excitement you feel when you first run out into Hyrule Field, and the feeling you get after solving a difficult puzzle or beating a tough boss, everything about it was just perfect. I can make an entire video about why I love Ocarina of Time so much, and just the impact that it had on my life and my childhood. But that's not what this video is about. So when I was around maybe 17 or 18, which is almost fucking 10 years ago now, I was at that point where I probably beat Ocarina of Time like, I don't know, more than like 20 times at least. I don't know, a lot. So I knew the layouts of all the dungeons really well, and I could finish them pretty quick. And there was one particular dungeon in the game called the Water Temple. And that was my favorite one, because you know, I got that drip. But no, if you've played Ocarina of Time on the N64, you know how fucking annoying the Water Temple is. You have to constantly change the water levels in the temple, and you have to constantly open the start menu to switch to your regular boots to your iron boots. You gotta do that like a million times. And it was so hard that like the director of the game had to publicly apologize for it. It was gnarly. But 18-year-old Kurtis, I had the whole thing memorized, man. And I could do it pretty quick. I remember doing it over and over and over again to see how fast I could get it done. I remember I got my record down to like, I think it was like 31 minutes. And I thought it was hot shit, man. I thought I was like bragging to my friends about it. Even though I don't think any girl would be like, yo, you hear about Kurtis's time on the Water Temple? 31 minutes. Yeah, it may have been the Water Temple, but it wasn't getting anybody wet. So I remember one day, I decided to take a look on YouTube to see if anybody could even come close to my epic 31-minute time. And that's when I see a video of someone beating the Water Temple in 2 minutes and 29 seconds. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Now, obviously, they use a bunch of glitches and exploits to practically skip everything and go right to the boss. But still, I remember being like fucking blown away. And I think this was my like real introduction to the concept of speedrunning. And speedrunning has become like super popular, but if you somehow don't know what it is, here's a quick definition. A speedrun is a playthrough or a recording thereof of a whole video game or a selected part of it, such as a single level, performed with the intention of completing it as fast as possible. So I was technically speedrunning the Water Temple before I even knew what speedrunning was, which is kind of cool, I guess. I mean, I don't want to say I invented speedrunning, but I mean, if you guys want to say that, that's fine. But after seeing that 2-minute Water Temple run, I kind of fell down the rabbit hole and I just fell in love with it, man. It's fascinating, it's entertaining, it's impressive. Also, fellas, a little tip, the next time you're bumping uglies with someone and you arrive a little earlier than expected, just say you're doing a sex speed run and you're in the clear. Seriously though, in the last few years, I've become like just so fascinated with speedrunning and all of its components. Unfortunately, there are a lot of cringe compilations from a certain speedrunning marathon, which are very funny.
So confirmed Santa's #1 helper is a squirrel. I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
But I mean, you can make a cringe compilation about anything that people are passionate about. Because when you love something that much and you devote your like entire life to it, you don't care if what you're doing is cool or normal even, right? You're just genuinely enjoying the thing that you love. And I think that's beautiful, right? There's some really amazing content creators out there like Summoning Salt, The Rixer, Easyscape, Bismuth, who do these incredible deep dives into the overall progression of a particular speedrun, or they'll explain glitches and exploits that people use to beat a dungeon in a fraction of the time that I can, even though I spent weeks and weeks trying to do it. It's fine, I'm happy for them. But the glitches that these speedrunners pull off are just, I just can't wrap my head around them. And I've seen a lot of them, okay? I have seen a lot of glitches. I've watched tutorials even, just to make, just to find out how they do it. But I've never actually like tried any of them. So how about we do that? Let's go try a speedrunning glitch. Okay, so the glitch I'm gonna try is in Super Mario 64. There's this endless staircase in the game where if you don't have enough stars, this just goes on forever. But there's apparently a glitch that lets you kind of beat that. You kind of do a backwards, you do a long jump backwards, and it kind of shoots you up the stairs. Okay, this is harder than I thought. How do you do it? Hold on. Come on! Oh my god. I did it! Holy shit, that was so much easier than I thought. Nice. I thought this was gonna take like a half hour. Okay, cool. Back to me. Well, that was a walk in the park. Feels good though, man. I get it. I'm hooked. I'm addicted. Done. You know what? I gotta chase this high. Doing one successful glitch, that's not enough. I don't want to just sit on the bench and watch anymore, okay? This isn't my middle school basketball team. I want to know what it's like to be #1 on a speedrunning leaderboard. I've watched enough of these videos. I think it's time to fulfill my speedrunning destiny that began 10 years ago at the Water Temple, and I need to become a world record speedrunner. So let's go do that. Okay, so obviously it'd be pretty fucking stupid for me to try to go for an Ocarina of Time speedrun because people spend like literal years to try and get their time down. And I don't have that much time. Well, I mean, I guess I do. I could just not upload for like 5 years and try to do it. But I like uploading videos. And also this video actually has a deadline. So I need to find a video game that's like way less competitive. And that's going to be tough because I feel like any like modern game is gonna be pretty competitive, right? Just because it's like new and exciting, right? I'm playing Hitman 3 on stream right now. So how about we take a look at those leaderboards to get like a general idea of what like a new game speedrun time would be. The first level took me like 90 minutes to beat. So let's see. Okay, 6 seconds. All right. So yeah, I don't think any newer game is going to be a good call for me. So I need to find an old video game, but an old video game that isn't well known and loved by a lot of people, I guess. So I have all my old N64 games in this basket here. I'm going to go through them and see which ones I could potentially speedrun, if any. So let's have a look. While searching up all the leaderboards for these, I was surprised by the sheer amount of runs that have been completed for these games. It's crazy to think how there can be so many different communities and rivalries within these 20-year-old video games. And most of these are just way too competitive, and there was no way I could even come close to a #1 spot. Dude, even with games that I thought wouldn't have any records like Monopoly, there's still several records from people as recent as like a month ago. Monopoly. No fucking way, man. It is also pretty funny that one person holds the #1 spot in every category for a game called Monopoly. Can't write a better joke than that, man. Okay, unfortunately going through all my childhood games was a bust, and not the good kind of bust. And I guess that's good. That'd be really weird if I did that. All my childhood games were just too popular and already had super competitive, devoted speedrunning communities. But just when all hope was lost, I remembered an N64 game I purchased at an antique store a few months ago. And yeah, the fact that something from my childhood now qualifies as an antique makes me want to hammer a nail into my thigh, but it's all good. The game I purchased at this antique store is called YLI Country Club True Golf Classics. I bought it for $5 because I like vintage stuff and I also like golf, so I thought, hey, why not, right? The game was released in 1998, and Golf Digest describes it as the worst golf video game man has ever known. So I guess that means women know of a worse golf game than that? Why are you hiding it from us? Speak up, ladies.
Come on.
And if we take a look at the YLI Country Club leaderboard on speedrun.com, there's only a couple of people to beat in each category, but there is only one person to beat in the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category. So if I'm going to get a world record speedrun, I think this is my best bet. But you know what? If I'm going to do this, if I'm going to really go for the world record, I need some tips from a professional. You know, just like my magician video and my AI video, I want to talk to someone who is knowledgeable and like in this community before I really dive in. So I reached out to one of my favorite speedrunners, Small Ant, and he was actually down to talk to me for this video. So yeah, come along. Let's learn how to speedrun. All right. Hello, Tanner. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Hold on, you're Canadian, right?
Yeah, Canadian.
Me too, fellow Canadians. But yeah, I thought I'd reach out, talk to you, because I've been watching your videos for the last couple months, and they're gnarly. It seems like the dedication you put in is crazy.
No, it's fun.
So yeah, how'd you get into the whole like speedrunning?
Pretty much what happened was I was just like casually streaming games on Twitch for a while, and a friend of mine did a lot of speedrunning. There was a tournament for Super Mario Odyssey speedrunning. The game had just come out. It was like 2017. And she jokingly said, you should join. Didn't really have anything to do for the next like 2 months. So I was like, sure,
yeah,
why not?
Yeah.
So I joined the tournament, and I don't join tournaments to lose. So right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing like, I think it was like 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding from then on. Eventually it turned into like content creation and where I am now. But that's pretty much how it started, was someone jokingly told me to join a tournament.
That's the best way to join.
Yeah.
That's crazy. If anyone's like someone like me who isn't like, in the speedrunning community or isn't very good at it yet, what's like a good tip for beginners?
For getting into speedrunning, I think the biggest thing is to just do runs. Like if you're trying to learn a speedrun, like the best way to get into it is to learn the bare minimum you need to do to complete a run in like a reasonable amount of time. Like learn the bare minimum and then do a run. And like after you do a run, you'll be able to know, okay, this was bad, I'll practice those, and then you can do another run. And like you switch in between, like you do runs to figure out what you're bad at, and then once you know what you're bad at, you practice those things and do another run.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
So not to like stress too much about everything, just kind of you get the basics and then you kind of just dive in. Okay. So this was my plan.
Okay.
I obviously know I'm not going to do like a Super Mario Odyssey run or an Ocarina of Time run or something like that, where it's like
super competitive and
just
difficult,
and insane that it would take me like years to even come close to. So I found a game for N64.
Okay.
It's a very old, like not very popular golf game. There's only one record on the page. So technically, if I beat that, then I'll have a #1 world record for this golf game that nobody played. Do you think that'd be probably my best bet if I were to just go for the number one?
I mean, yeah, there's only one person to beat, right?
Yeah, that's it, just one person.
I mean, that works. A world record's a world record if you beat him, so it'll count.
Exactly. Okay, I have your blessing.
Oh, I've done that so often. You know, see a dumb world record that you can take, go for it.
Yeah, fuck it.
It's good content.
Yeah, exactly. That guy's gonna be so bummed, whoever does have the world record.
After you beat them, they'll be technically the worst person in the world. They're last.
Yeah, exactly. If you ain't first, you're last, especially when there's only 2 people. Again, I thanks for your time. I knew it's gonna be quick. I just wanted to talk to someone in the speedrunning community. I love the content you make, and where can people find you?
I mean, I'm Small Ant on pretty much every platform. You can find me there by searching it up. I play games wrong.
Perfect. Nailed it. With the blessing from Small Ant and my Wildlife Country Club True Golf Classics cartridge in hand, it was finally time to start playing this game. Okay, so my first playthrough was a little rough. I was off to a pretty good start, and the game actually seemed a lot easier than I thought it would be, and I actually made a huge time-saving discovery on my first playthrough. Oh, you can speed it up. If you hold B, oh my god, if you hold B, it goes faster. This is a game changer. This is a game changer. So that was nice. I got this fucking caddy next to me. He's not doing anything. Give me some advice, bro. Massage my shoulders at least, you know? Give me a little kiss.
Caddies need to start kissing their golfers.
Then I realized I had easy shot mode turned on, and that's not the category I'm going for. But once I switched the easy shot mode off, that's when things went really downhill. So the way the swinging mechanic works is you have to press A to initiate your shot, hit A again at the right part of the arc to get you the right distance, and then you press A again when the marker gets to the red zone at the bottom to hit a successful shot. And if you miss that red zone by even a little bit, you totally shit the bed and the ball barely goes anywhere. Dude, this is hard. And I need to get better at literally every single aspect of this game. But the main issues I noticed were my putting, and my distance control. Get over the bunker, go, 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 fuck! Oh, God. So I'm gonna try to practice for a few hours every day because I really need to get my time down. Because right now, my first run was like 19 minutes. So I need to shave off 8 whole minutes, which in speedrunning time is a lot. Dude, if this was a get a sugar mama on Habbo Hotel speedrun, I'd knock it out of the fucking park, man. Be way easier. And I know it's gonna be very difficult to beat the record in the short amount of time that I've given myself, but I don't think it's impossible. So I'm gonna hop back on and keep practicing because, you know, practice makes perfect, unfortunately. So yeah, wish me luck. Over the next few days, I was getting a little more comfortable with the controls and the swing mechanic, and I was starting to figure out the general pace that I needed to beat the record. My new goal was to beat each hole in around 40 seconds, because based on my big brain calculations, if I get 40 seconds per hole, that's a 12-minute run. That's what she said. So I just needed to aim for that, and then I can make up some time along the way if I hit some good shots. And yeah, I hit some good shots.
Nice shot. Nice on.
Nice car. So at this point, I was playing around like a couple hours every day. I lowered my time to 15 minutes and 24 seconds. Then I got a 14:26. And the day after that, I was able to get my time down to 13:55. And I'm gonna be honest, things really just weren't improving at the rate that I needed them to be. I was playing for a few hours every day, but I just could not get my time down. And then I thought back to my interview with Tanner.
Right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing like, I think it was like 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding.
And I honestly think I was subconsciously avoiding this aspect of speedrunning. Getting a world record speedrun isn't something that you achieve by just practicing for a couple of hours every day. You know, if I wanted to do this, I needed to fully devote all my time to this game and the speedrun. So that's what I did. I started grinding for at least 6 hours a day, practicing holes I was bad at, testing out new strategies I thought of. I even timed each different character's swing in Final Cut frame by frame to see who had the fastest swing. All of this while doing run after run after run after run. You may think that's extra or obsessive, and you're absolutely right, but the way that I rationalize this behavior in my head was like this. If you have a week to throw a hot dog off the top of a building and for it to land perfectly in an open bun that's on the ground, would you rather have a good amount of wieners to throw or the most wieners you could possibly throw? The answer's obvious. Give me all the wieners. So this game pretty much became my entire life, and yeah, when you do the same thing for hours and hours every single day for weeks on end and you don't achieve the thing you're trying to achieve, gets pretty frustrating. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. Can you fucking make a single part to Yeah, I haven't been this angry like ever. I've never been this upset with anything in my life. I really learned a lot about myself, and none of the things I learned were good things about myself. But at this point in my speedrunning journey, I figured out a way to eliminate a lot of the messed up shots that I was getting. Trying to hit the little red mark at the bottom of the arc when it's going that fast every single time. It's like 10-year-old me watching any scene in Space Jam that featured Lola Bunny. Really hard, but there is a way to actually give yourself some leeway. If you press A before the slider gets into the red zone at the top, you can miss the red zone at the bottom and still hit an okay shot. It won't be perfect, but you know, it's acceptable. So to avoid me going into the red zone at the top, I would just change my club super quick, and then I would just use that method that I just explained. And this helped out tremendously, and I was able to finally get my time under 13 minutes. Oh my god! 12:19, no fucking way! Unfortunately, this is where my time would stay for the next week, until one day, where I was finally on pace to beat the record. So the run was off to a pretty rough start. A messed up tee shot on the second hole led to a short approach, which put me 10 seconds behind my best time. But a really good shot on the 7th hole put me 11 seconds ahead. Perfect example of how fucking annoying it is to speedrun this terrible game. But you know what? In this round, I'll say it, I was playing out of my fucking mind, dude. I was popping off. And by the time I got to the 10th hole, I was a full 20 seconds ahead. I slowly improved my pace with each hole, and with only 2 more holes to play, I was almost an entire minute ahead of my best time. So I was on pace to beat the record by a full 20 seconds. And then this happened. Oh my god, what was that? What was that? What was that? Yep, I pretty much played 16 holes without messing up, and then when I'm finally on pace to beat the record, I just fuck up a super easy shot. And yeah, you can imagine how upset I was. I can't believe I just did that. Go, bitch! Come on, man, come on. This was it, man. This was fucking it. What are you doing? Dude, I was a full minute behind. Again, I hate this fucking game. And you know, any sane person probably would have, thrown in the towel for the night, but I didn't want to throw in the towel, okay? I wanted to throw a wiener off a building. So that's what I did. A Okay, I gotta go again. I have to. I started another run right after, and by the time I got to the 17th hole, I was roughly 20 seconds behind the pace of my previous run. So, in reality, I could make or break this run with my next shot. I just had to not mess it up like I did the last time. And luckily, I fucking nailed it. So all I had to do to get the world record was to beat the last hole in less than 43 seconds. I played the hole pretty well, but I hit my approach shot a little too far, so I now had a 25-foot putt to beat the world record. After weeks of grinding for hours and hours every single day, I was one putt away. And I missed it. I fucking missed it. Let's freeze frame, shall we? I was that far away. I was a dick hole away from the record. That would have given me an 11:41. Dude, yeah, this was actually like really devastating to me. Come on. You know, I put hours and hours into this game because I wanted the record, you know? I want to make a good video that has a good story with a triumphant ending, okay? You know, that's why I put myself through this, is for this video. But even aside from, you know, making a video about it, I can't spend 3 weeks to just not get the record, you know? Then all of this is for nothing. And also at this point, Jenna was like, hey, you need to stop playing this game, obviously, because it was like visibly stressing me out and making me sad. But I decided that I was going to give myself just one more day. If I didn't get the record by midnight on March 20th, I'd call it quits and give this video the School of Rock treatment, I guess. You know, I don't win the big thing, but we all learned a lesson along the way or something. And then I go start a music school. Oh, yeah. So on March 20th, I got all set up and I started doing my final runs. So for the final day, to like trick my brain into like performing better, I kept telling myself that the record is 11:33, even though it's 11:43. That way, if I'm not on pace to get 11:33, you know, I'll really like push myself to focus and like go faster, you know? I don't know if that actually did anything, but at the time it made perfect sense to me. So I started doing some speed runs, and the whole day I was just stuck at the 12-minute mark. And it was really disheartening, man. I was like fully prepared to just fucking, you know, just give up. You know, and it was getting towards the end of the day, and I only had about 15 minutes left in my memory card, so I decided that I would do one final run. All right, well, this is literally the last run I'm gonna do, so better make it good. And oh boy, did I ever make it good. I was at a pretty standard pace up until the 8th hole when I made a really sweet chip in. And now, since it was my last run, I thought, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. You know, let's go for the red zone at the top and see what happens, you know? Come on. Let's fucking go, dude. Come on, man. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 2 perfect shots in a row and 2 good putts put me at a great pace at the halfway point. I just needed to play the back half the same way I did the first half to have a shot at the record. And somehow, I didn't just play the same way I did in the first half. I played better. For the entirety of the back half, I hardly made any mistakes. I was laser focused, dude. Look at that gamer face. But the real turning point of the run didn't happen until hole 16. My first shot was good, but my second shot ended up rolling only 4 feet away from the hole. And with that, all I needed to do was finish the last 2 holes in about a minute. And as the 17th hole loaded up, you know, I thought back to my messed up shot that cost me the run the day before, and I just prayed to Dr. Witnesser that it didn't happen again. Thankfully, I hit it well, and the shot just barely missed the sand trap and rolled around 27 feet away from the hole. And somehow, even though I missed a 25-foot putt the day before, the putt went in. Now I just had to beat the final hole in 37 seconds. And again, like I said before, it was my last run, so I was like, fuck it, dude. I got nothing to lose. I go in the red zone. I nail it. My second shot, I do a full power red zone, the hardest shot to do, and I just barely pull it off. I then chip it to about 6 feet away from the hole, and all I have to do is get this putt in to beat the world record. 3 weeks of grinding this game for hours every single day, through all the messed up shots, the close calls, the years taken off of my life, On my final run, with literally the last opportunity I've given myself, I hit the putt, and it rolls in, giving me a time of 11 minutes, 41 seconds, and 51 milliseconds, which rounds up to 11 minutes and 42 seconds, which makes me the world record holder of the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category of YLI Country Club True Golf Classics for the Nintendo 64. Yes! Now you're probably thinking I was super stoked when I got the world record, right?
But remember,
all day I was telling myself that the record was 11:33, so I was fully under the impression that I was still an entire 10 seconds off. But hey, let's look at my reaction of me getting the world record after trying for 3 weeks straight. That was the best time I had all day, too. Yeah, looking back at it now, whoa, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally had the world record, but I was like legitimately crushed because I had no idea. But once I finally realized, I turned my camera on really quick to get my reaction. So here's that. I'm literally the dumbest man. I'm the dumbest man on earth. I've been doing this for so long, I forgot what the fucking record was. I did it. I fucking did it. I wish my reaction was a bit more excited on the actual recording. Fuck, oh my god. Holy shit, man.
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, was this all worth it? Good question. Yeah, absolutely it was. I now have a world record, which is pretty cool. If you go to speedrun.com and search up YLI Country Club True Golf Classics, you'll see my name on the #1 spot, which is pretty cool. Well, for now anyway. I guess, who knows, maybe by the time you watch this video, my record will be beaten. And I'll be really sad. So please nobody beat my record. I will cry, and that's a promise. And I already had a huge amount of admiration and respect for speedrunners, but after this video, that's increased like tenfold. And also, as annoying and infuriating and frustrating this whole process was, it was also one of the most rewarding experiences of like my whole life. It's silly because it's like a shitty golf game from like 20 years ago, but seeing myself improve after each week and enough to get a world record, I'm so proud of myself, man. Nothing can take that away from me. Well, unless someone beats my record. So if you want to try speedrunning, or if not, if there's anything you want to do and get good at, I guess what I learned is you really have to put the time in. And sometimes you just got to say, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. And also, if you're trying to beat a record or just achieve something, just trick your brain into thinking that you failed, and it'll all work out. Yeah, shout out Small Ant for talking to me in this video. Shout out Brosis420 for setting a very, very difficult time to beat. You made my life a living hell, but I appreciate you for it. But if anyone from the real YLI Country Club in Hawaii is watching right now, when traveling is allowed, please let me come play at your course, okay? I think I've earned that. All right? And you know, I'll film the whole process of it. It'd be great, man. Kurtis Town is in Hawaii, so I think this is a sign. I need to go. All right, well, let's hear a word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Folks, the internet is pretty awesome, okay? I think we can all agree on that. But it can also be really dangerous if you're not careful. Did you know that every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're putting your personal data at risk? It's true. Your connection can be intercepted by hackers who are trying to steal your data, or your internet service provider who's trying to sell your data. No thank you. But with ExpressVPN, you have a secure tunnel between your device and the internet, so nobody can access your data or see what you're up to. Basically, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like passing a note in class and having the teacher read it aloud for everyone else to hear. It's a nightmare. ExpressVPN utilizes the best-in-class encryption to ensure that your data is protected. Also, ExpressVPN masks your IP address by routing your connection through one of their 3,000+ servers, therefore replacing it with one of their own, so nothing can be traced back to you. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of locations you can choose to appear from. And since ExpressVPN allows you to change your location, that also allows you to access content that's usually blocked in your area. For example, I can't watch Back to the Future on Canadian Netflix, so all I have to do is click a couple times and switch over to Australian Netflix, and there it is. I'm watching the movie. And this works with any streaming service in any country. If you're in America, you could switch over to Canadian if you want. I don't care. Do what you want. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support to help you out any time of day. It's super easy to use, and ExpressVPN was rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. So what are you waiting for? Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/CurtisTown or just clicking the link in the description below. So yeah, thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it also helps me when you guys check out the sponsors, and it helps them, it helps you, everybody wins. All right, back to me. All right, that's it guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm sorry for not uploading for 3 weeks, but as you can see, I was busy. Okay, I wasn't just twiddling my thumbs, I was twiddling my one thumb on the joystick. It's different. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. 1 like equals 1 hot dog that I will throw off the roof of a building. And also it just lets me know that you guys enjoy these longer experiment video essay type videos more. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you have any more ideas of things I can try or look into for videos like this. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Oh my god, I can finally shave now. Wow. No more mean comments telling me to shave. I didn't want to mess up continuity, okay? And also I hate when people tell me what to do with my body, so I kept growing this out of spite because shut up. But also continuity. Yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do, my Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm streaming on Twitch twice a week now, so go follow me there. It's a great time, you know, it's chill. We just play games, we goof around. It's a great time. Yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go burn this cartridge and snort the ashes. Peace.
Of course not. Of course not.